For that, we're fine. Nobody panic. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Morglum. Good morning, Funflame. You were fast, Morglum. Not as fast as Funflame. Hey, Magic Aaron. All right, thank you. Intro music. Good morning, everybody. All right, the corner spinning. We got 3-minute head start here. I don't know if we're gonna get much redraft action though. We could take a quick peek at the big teams. There's more 20 games now. There's Tyler. Tyler was the first one we've had yesterday. Any lower rank orcs? Orcs are popular. What's this one at? 19. Mikeson's getting close. Are you going big with Skaven? Nope. Dark Elves? 14. No big Dark Elves. I think we gotta play Amazons or make an entirely new team today. Hey, Jadam. Hopefully the last 24 hours played the sponsor game racked up some time. Ooh, yeah, let's do that while we're spinning. Let's catch up on the sponsor o'clock. We did get a bunch of events overnight. Is there an alliance? There is. Search for the 404. Ungor Raider made an alliance pretty early on. Is there an option to see how many redrafts the team got? You can tell just by the number of games played, because you redraft every 20 games. Oh, and the PayPal donations should have text-to-speech again. I think I fixed that last night. All right, what are we at for events? They're scrolling by up there, but I'll bring my feed up for what we got for overnight events. Mm-hmm. Okay, we are at 43, so we had one new sign up. 41, 31, 14. Lots of people did the event city. And 19. Nobody's gotten to the bronze artillery yet. There's pretty big time gates in these games, though. You're the Alliance? Nice. Oh, I see your... 9 hours ago, I see your 3 treasure hunts going through, Jahedam. On the feed. Oh, Zagini. Zagini was the new one. Zagini signed up overnight. Boop, 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 boom. Okay, so let's get the calculator up. So we have 4 times 14 plus 7 times 10 plus 2 of those is 12 plus 4 and a 2. 144 minutes on the clock. The clock goes up. Good, good. Nice. Thank you for all the time tips, everybody. That was Drobo, Snuggles, Zagini, Dr. Ip, Zagini, Tomtac, Jahedum, J-Hoodie, Mylius, Sparrow, Funflam, Rastak, J-Hoodie. And then I was probably live when Kratos got theirs 13 hours ago. It was a lot of overnight events. Glad you're all getting into the sponsor game. I hope you're enjoying it. I've been enjoying the Blood Bowl. Any other redrafted teams? Chaos? Anybody going hard on Chaos? There is a redrafted Chaos, the top Chaos. We played against them. The fake KHORNE. Dwarfs? Any dwarfs redraft yet? This one's close. Oh, there's a redraft. There's so few people playing. They really need to get rid of the segregation between redraft and not redraft, at least for the first week. Like, if you want to make the redrafted teams wait a little longer for cleaner matches for some reason, a month into the season, sure. But like, there's nobody to play right now. The whole point of redraft is to let you, like, even the playing field and clump everyone back together. So, doing your redraft and then not being able to find a game is just missing the point. Could be some Zons who've made it. Ooh, is that good? That guy's over redraft. Oh, that's the one I played. that was my game. Yep, they're at 21. These ones are 19. My Amazons are getting close. Norse? Any Norse fans? Many. The other KHORNEs make it? Not with a good record. There's like 3 people we could play. All right. Guess we'll just Amazon. Maybe we'll make a team after an Amazon game. There's a non-zero chance the one game we got with KHORNE post redraft was stream snipe. A somewhat welcome stream snipe. I think it was a loss or a draw though. We kind of got crushed by those Amazons. But at least we got to play a game. Yeah, it was a loss. Dropping back to only 1 reroll is rough. Works with the leader, Mr. Throw. Might be alright. Dwarves actually want the runner. I'm all on board for leader now. I used to not like leader because it just spent some of your development on team value preservation instead of spending your development on making your team better. But if you have leader when you do your redraft, it actually lets you drop the reroll and keep a bunch more skills. So it's not just a team value preservation for inducement purposes. It's also like if you keep a leader instead of a reroll, you get like 2 more skills on your team. In a lot of cases. Why do I keep getting the wrong avatar? I must have switched it to random. I'm also in the wrong spot, though. If I leave and then I rejoin with hi. I wonder if it's because I'm joining with add time. I keep joining the overlay with add time. I wonder if that's causing some sort of bug. Nope, there I am with a random avatar in the top corner again. My save file got corrupted, I think. I don't know which viewer is me. The viewer save files are all saved with the Twitch ID. Oh, I know how to fix it. Exclamation point avatar your page. And I can drag myself. To myself. It'll all be there when I leave. Exclamation point set hearth. There. Fixed and improved. I used to be over in the other corner when my camera was down there and I never changed it. Wait, we might need to make a new team just so the Amazons. Because the Amazons can't get a game either. I'm sure they'll get a game, though. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. Block score. Do I want to try hard an Orc? Orc does seem like the good try hard team. They are, in fact, the first one through. We can copy rock. There are a decent number of dwarf opponents out there, and I think multiple Mighty Blow tackles might give you the edge you need against Amazons. Pass bust on Mr. Throw? No! They got a pass bust on the Mr. Throw. Devastating. That is kind of sad. And he's running no troll. I like the permission to not play troll. 12, 1 and 2. Nice record to get up there. Plenty of win streaking, I'm sure. I'm sure it wasn't easy to find the last couple opponents either. It was probably chilling in the queue for a while. Oh, this guy was 1826. I think that's after the minus 23 even. So he actually found like somebody who was pretty close to 1900. 100 off ain't bad. This one was more like 200 off. The win streak was on too. Win, 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 win. Win, loss. So the 6 in a row. 3 of them doubled. 4 of them doubled. This one counts too. You orc mirrors. It's unpainted orcs. The same logo. Trolls are bad on orcs. I used to like the troll a little bit on orcs because it gives you another guard. But when you're forced to do the redrafting, dreaming about getting 9 guard isn't really valid anymore. Which is kind of why I had initially thought about like leaving off Mr. Throw as well. But the primary passing access gives you that leader tool, which I think is going to be really good for him on the redraft. Like 2 rerolls and then leader block, and this lets you actually go down to 1 or maybe even 0 rerolls on your redraft. Redraft number 1, you probably are fine with 2. So you could stay at the full 3 rerolls. Leader plus 2, but you could probably go to leader plus 1 and actually just keep that for the season. And then maybe you go to 0 plus leader after 40. You could put that extra money into keeping Mr. Throw, who now is a legend. So yeah, my initial thought was to run the ball in a blitzer and not have the troll. But the reason why you take the thrower is because he actually gets another guard on the team. Because you don't have to build one of your blitzers as the ball carrier. I do kind of want to play orcs. Orcs do end up at higher team value, though. They don't end up at, like, mega team value, but dwarves just get to pick on people. We look at the top 10 orcs. 1.2, 1.3, 1.1. That must be missed next games. Yeah, 1.2. So there's a few orcs hovering down kind of low at 1.2s, but it's because they're not leveling their blockers. they're under leveled, not in a good way, not in an efficient way. Oh, we actually found a game. The Zon's found a game. Some KHORNE. We didn't get a chance to compare the orc values to the dwarf values. Dwarves seem to be kind of designed around taking the death roller. So when you actually just go, no thanks, you end up with an absurdly cheap team. I think that is the problem with dwarves. Dwarves would actually probably get weaker if they... Jacali, you sniped me? Good luck. Yeah, dwarves would probably actually be more balanced if the death roller is taken off the team, because then the balance committee wouldn't be playing with a death roller. I'm assuming there's a balance committee. Like, none of us play with the death roller. You're memeing when you do. It's fun. He's a fun piece, but he's not a good piece. Ooh, we get a wizard. What are we up against here? 9, 3, and 3. Perfectly symmetrical records. They're slightly higher SR on us, though. They've gotten higher level opponents. Block on all the Bloodseekers. 2 guard. Block guards stand firm on their Bloodspawn. Their Bloodspawns tearing things up. They actually have a ball carrier. Extra head, extra arm, sure hands, block. Block on second gore, only 2 gores. And then random block, random kick fend. And no bench, notably. Does no bench make me want something other than the wizard? The wizard seems pretty mandatory. Like, chainsaws maybe better if you just want removals. I think we go with the wizard. Wizards are just silly. Especially now that I have plus agility, lady. How much are the twin skinks? I think they're 190. They're pretty cheap. Yeah, you saw it when I was scrolling. It's going from memory. I've taken them before. They are pretty cheap. Music. My grid lines get thinner. I think my grid lines got thinner. Did it reset all of my settings when I hit that resetting button? Reset setting button? There. Thicken them up a bit. Oh, Bergen! Thank you for checking out the sponsor game. Appreciate you adding some time to the clock. Cheers. 44-45. Nice. So one more of the installs will count, but don't let that discourage you from also joining when it does fill up, because there's the first two don't add a ton, and people will fall off. Like the game doesn't run good on some people's phones, so you know we've got a good 10 person gap going down to the first, like, I think if you play for an hour, you get down to like this area. Reason, you got it installing now? Nice. It is power hungry. Yeah, one person said yesterday they had to give up on it because their phone was getting hot. More like their phone had to give up on it, I think, is what was going on there. These Amazons are looking pretty spicy, man. We had some good randoms after the last game. If I keep one of the 4 strength back, that gives us a better blitz. Is there a better way to do these line hits? I'm thinking it's going to be like hit here. Oh, yeah. No, this doesn't even work. We could do hit here. No, and then things fall apart again. We have a Dauntless? Missing this game. I'm pretty sure we have a Dauntless. Maybe it was the KHORNE that have the Dauntless. So we can hit there. But I need both of the strong ones. If we hit there and follow up, then we get hit there. There we go. There we go. That works. I'm already barely strong enough. I need to fall those back. Actually, quick snap here. Quick snapping here, and then we get the guard in. That would actually be, I think that side's worth harassing, but we won't harass that side. Thanks, Bergen. Hey, Cease. I got this. Glad to hear it. Timeout. -1 turn. That's good for us. Good for the stall. They start like 6 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah, I was up at 5:30. Hey, there's the other install. Oh, and a separate animation for hitting 45. Nice. Cheers, everyone. Sounds horrible. Nah, I'm old enough. It's fine. It's actually like in my circadian rhythm. I've drifted my sleep back on purpose so I could be with the European time zone. Blitzing that guy's still got potential here. Actually could do that. I kind of want this one following up though. Oh, it's stand firm anyway. Hey, he didn't stand firm anyway. But I want both the guard defensives on both the guard. I guess that's the negative. Following up there on the push. Bit of a frenzy trap. The blodge frenzy trap. All right, I guess we beat up the goat. The goat's not that good.
Good news.
This guy will die a lot easier. A lot easier. Keep these squares completely harassed so nothing can get into assist here. I can't remember my Amazon getting to stunt on KHORNE this much. You playing against dwarves with them. Nice, head injured. Broke armor with a 9? We would have got the goat too. Any foul? No foul this turn. Good turn. Stunned their biggest one. Oh, we got a wizard. Stunned their biggest one and did get one removal. And set up a frenzy trap. So even not knocking him down, I'm kind of fine with this. There are only 2 guard around my 2 strong ones. Kind of a really good setup. You woke up at 6 a.m. today for no good reason at all. That's a big difference. I've just woken up randomly way too early off my rhythm, and those don't lead to good days. Hey, Beowulf. Frenzy opportunity. Be optimistic, it's not a trap. You need to tell that to the KHORNE player. Me calling it a trap is being optimistic. They're just going to get a 1-die POW and kill us, aren't they? That's pacifism. Head injury. Send him home to KHORNE, proud and bruised. Aldi gets targeted. I hate that bug where they click the wrong dice. I really hate that bug, and it's so subtle. I'm gonna go report it right now. We've been seeing it the whole stream. The whole subathon, I mean. And I've never thought to report it. I'm gonna create a bug post here. Oh, that bug report can sit there. Frenzy trap. We got him before he even moved. All right, what do we get here? We get to beat up a lino. We get to beat up a guard guy. Then we probably blitz a lino. And unlock that hit. We got to be careful not to get surfed, though. Go for ball slightly askew, because we're going to put a lot of resources there. Oh, we could probably foul the blood spawn, too. Maybe instead of up there, we foul the blood spawn. This one first. get more fouling assists if I let him go. I think I'll let him go. Pushing him there, we could have had the double defensive on the double guard again. But I'm going to prioritize the stomp here. Oops, skulls. Go away, skulls. Oh, there's my blitz. Hmm. Three assist foul, that'll have to do. Okay, so the ball can go here. Oh, the ball's done moving. The ball is where it is. So I can move these two in here. That's not enough to get her hit. She can have a 1 die. I have to be after the foul, though, because a push would ruin my 2 assists. Cartwheel stomp! Caught on snakes? It's got it. Oh, ducks. Ducks didn't break armor either. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we missed it by 1. Oh, but we got the argue. Let's go. We'll stomp him again. He did leave them the surf, though. Maybe I should have dodged that one instead of waiting on the 1 die. I didn't even touch him, ref. Look, he's not hurt at all. Alright. Bug post typed up. Oh, we should probably hit the dirt here. Well, it would take his blitz. No, we should hit the dirt here. It wouldn't take his blitz. He just has to push me there. Hit the dirt. Safe. When the opponent rolls a 2 dice attack and selects one of the dice, the wrong dice pulses on screen, making it look like they selected the wrong one. Happens maybe 5% of the time. Would that be a UI or a graphics bug? That's probably a UI bug. Okay. I did. I don't like that she's the next one in Surf City. We could put 2 players here and get this hit. Chain the warrior away if we pow it and then just punch that. Blitz that one. What do we have over here? A worse situation. If we follow up with her, then we can blitz here. That would get the dirty player loose too. If I leave him there, is she getting served? So I want to blitz that with the wrestler here. Bonk. Also, this one's stand firm. I forgot about that. I might have to blitz here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. It's not even a hit, though. We could dodge her to here. Blitz that one. That stand firm got me in a pickle here. I could drop the ball back. I have to drop back. Well, I can go over there. I have to drop back to here-ish. I don't really need these two, though, and I think that's thick enough. No, I don't think that is thick enough. Drop back. Thank you, dodge skill. Thank you, not being a dwarf opponent. Don't love that these are all stuck on the big thing now. Follow-up does make a frenzy trap for him again. We can go down and stand here and get that guy all tagged up. Technically surfable. I don't know if they have a frenzy they're willing to do it with. Hop to dodge, but we can't stay there. All right. This definitely could have been worse. Possible surf onto her. But the retry gets 2 negatives. They just need 1 positive assist. They got no other guard. It is the guard. So even though Amazons are a little low on the strength category for these matches, like the ability to just dodge with such reliability is pretty good. The Fen Dauntless would have been pretty good in this match. I don't think we lost it. It must be on a miss next game. They're taking the surf. Surf is a way for KHORNE to abuse Amazons. Frenzy traps is how we get to abuse them. It's kind of a good match. They lose their surf again. Thanks to the optional dodge in this column. Auto optional. We get gut anyway this time. Hitting the dirt's not a great strategy with 8 armor. Definitely just running away from this big guy. We'll probably get this hit though. Maybe not. Not anymore. Can probably bring the ball back to the middle field here. That guy's committing the wrong direction. There's handoff to 4 strength as well. If they like skull this and just there's nothing over here. One die pow. No. The frenzy opportunity. That one's a 2 die into a 1 die. Unless they spend this one. If they spend that one there, we do have the play of blitz that, clear her. Oh no, I guess this follows up every time. They didn't. Trapped! Skull! Spends a reroll, gets it both down. Safe. Now there's a second dude there, so I think we have a breakaway. Oh, he committed the other Pestigorian. We have like this one goes and blitzes. Hand the ball to the wrestler. We get blitz here. It's a good target. And then we do the handoff to the wrestle to go for it. But then the wrestler ends up getting surfed by that one. They have a safety. Okay, so we don't want to do that. We want to try to cage. Which is going to involve a few dodges. At the blitz, there might be like an after dodge blitz that's better, but I like that we can blitz there, follow up, and then bring that back. So we're safe from a few angles. We get this punch, and then we have to dodge like this to here. Be safe from the back angle. That's actually not that bad. Which is bad. But workable. Bad but workable. Because now we can go here. And punch here instead. Go a little wider. Should have done this punch first.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, architect. I think we're good to follow up here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go for it. Go for it. That's fine. Decent. Nice. We even got the gauntlet break. Now, know, we outstrike this and have a guard on it. I think that's a fine based corner, but he also has frenzy, so the attack has to follow up and occupy the square. I feel better with the ball back up midfield. Now the ball can just do its own breakaway with its plus agility. Morning, Architect. Speaking of good morning, I think it's time for breakfast. I think there's a little bit of that apple crumble left. I might just go grab the whole pan and bring it. You're back. Just brought the whole pan. There's only a little bit left. All right, what's the plan here? Dodge over and sideline cage. There's no way I ever fireball here. We could punch that and punch that. We don't have punch that, though. Try to dodge over that way. Do we ever beat up this thing? No, I only have one assist, and they stunned there. We're always dodging away. We punch that and punch that. We could 3+, 2+, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we could sideline cage there. 12, 11, 10. That's not in scoring range. Not that I need to be in scoring range, but sometimes you get desperate. We could cut the corner and get the extra movement. We do also still have the blitz as well, so maybe we don't need to be on the sideline cage. Maybe we can blitz. Maybe we can go like here, blitz this. Get up on that one. Is getting over here better? This thing, I think, would still reach me. Yeah, I only get to here. That thing would still reach me, too. So I think the sideline cage is probably the way, then. I wanted that hit in either plan, but double bonk on him is we're certainly not going that way, are we? The sideline cage doesn't have a blitz of any type, though. Where when I went here and I blitzed here, no, this stuff would get around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Guess we have that dodge to protect if we get her further up. She can hit and run. She could be the one that does the blitz. All right. I talked myself into it. We'll do the hit and run. Swoosh is good. Just a push. Is screening this stuff or marking this stuff? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Count on that thing's dodge. Mm-hmm. Oh, where did the second time back? What about a second time bank? Oh, the fireball. The fireball's eating extra time. Yep, it's all the fireball's fault. Cold apple crumble right out of the fridge is tasty, but it does get a different texture to break into it. Oh, it's freaking good. It's a Blood Bowl breakfast. Hey, Blunt. Morning. Hey, thanks for following, too. Welcome to the 404. You thought you had followed? That's pretty common. I don't actually talk about following very much compared to other streamers. I guess not every streamer mentions it. Some push for it. We left these ladies behind, but it's not easy for them to even get the hits. Nope. Well, the second one, Frenzy Trap's easy to fix if you just POW on the first one. Those two were assisting. On the retry. I don't mind giving them a 2-turn. Their 2-turn's not bad, but it's not the greatest. Do I have kick? I don't have kick. It's dirt ball, though. Oh, they do get to surf me when I chill on the side like this. It's an easy touchdown, though. To the 2+. Possibly a counter surf first. Oh, they made the counter surf harder. Do we want the counter surf or the easy touchdown? Oh, I kind of want the counter surf. It helps the touchdown. We don't have to dodge anymore. But dodge both of these. We don't have to dodge this. Nobody else can get back here. Ooh, that changes things. Now I kind of want the blitz up here. Oh, she can take the counter surf, though. We could dodge both of these to there and there. Punch there. One die forward. It's almost the same. We just lose both down. Advantage. We could dodge one of them and one die there. that angle just needs one backdrop. We could also dodge that to there and then 2 die there. It feels worse than just one dying. I don't like stalling because I think there'll be several surfs. So many dodges, though. Maybe we just go for the touchdown. Surfing right before you score does lose some value. Let's just go for the touchdown. Dodge is good. One die is fine. Hit and run. Man, hit and run ball carrier is sick. Music, please. All right, turn. 2-turn drive. Oop, lodge on the bench. Sorry, Aldi. You're on the front line with the Linos. We do need to get leader before the redraft. That would be good. Do I want to go wide? I think we go wide, but a little farther back. Just so it's easier to get in front of whatever they set up. There's a bit of a gap in the middle, but if they go in the middle, everybody can collapse in. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. This is the line they have to get to the score. So I've compromised it in all sorts of ways. I guess I left them a pretty good target here. Well, for murdering. It wouldn't help them score. They're probably going to blitz one of the 2 strong ones. And I guess they do that and set up in the middle. Going for a very, very conservative setup there. It kind of paid off. They get the handoff to the midfield guy. But they get a lot less receivers this way. I guess I set up to make multi-receiver a bad option anyway. They kind of need to do a handoff, a pass, and then just try to protect. Nice. No armor breaks. Baldy takes it. Blunt, you got the mobile game downloading? Nice. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. The clock thanks you too. We added 144 minutes at the start of the day for people playing the sponsor game overnight. Yep, when you play it helps me. Yep, these sponsorships are like affiliate driven, commission kind of situation. As you guys hit all those goals that are scrolling by, all the goals are listed below the screen, below the stream as well. As you hit the goals, it helps me out, and it'll add time to the clock. As you make the Stone Age and the Bronze Age and the Minoan era. When you unlock the Hero Academy, it'll add 20 minutes. It did get a scoring threat. Ooh, I only have 18 seconds in my time bank. I gotta be careful not to spend any of that. We gotta do our thwarting maneuvers quick here. There's only one scoring threat, so pretty easy thwarting maneuvers. Ooh, a 1 and a 2 on the pickup, so they didn't pick up with one of the back quarter ones, and they would not have picked up with them. But now the ball's got a ways to go. Oh, 4+, 3+ to get a second scoring threat. We can get both. We can get both of them here. We just have to make a blob. We can hit that there and push that one up. Guess I'll save the stomp. I might want to stomp. Skulls. Go away, skulls. There's a pow. Woo! Thank God for rerolls. Push does make it so they're out of range, but it doesn't kill it. Greedy as heck. Alright. Clean them both up. Stompy, stompy. We still have an extra bench. Stunned, but not caught at least. Oosh. Didn't even spend any time bank. You see the clock? What's the clock for? This is how long the subathon is lasting for. Every time somebody gives me a tip, whether it's like with PayPal or bits or subbing, it'll add time to the clock, and you could do free tips through the sponsor game, which adds time to the clock. But I'm doing 12 hours of Blood Bowl a day until that clock runs out. I guess it might switch. It's 12 hours of streaming a day. If we go like past the 2 or 3 week mark, we might mix in some other games. But that hasn't even been a thought, which is why I said Blood Bowl today, because new season day is great. I'm enjoying the new season quite a bit. Playing my own Khorne team, playing against Khorne teams. It is not hard to play 12 hours of Blood Bowl right now. But eventually some variety might need to get mixed in. Whoosh! You can have a foul or a pass farm. People do overvalue the thrower. It really is just a glorified lino at the moment. Yeah, they pass farm, not foul. Failed the pass. All right, so we're up a touchdown, and we have a wizard for their drive. Wood. Nice win. Close. We won the half. Oh, we got the KO back. We get the other blodge in. What kind of setup do we want against Khorne? We do kind of want to be in here. I actually have an anti-Khorne saved. Yeah, there we go. The wrestle up, not the block. Blitz a blodge, leave the blodges up front. Do I want to let them hit the dirty player? No, the strip ball's less important then. The goal with this formation, I don't know if it's the best way to do it. The goal is to make the frenzies a pain in the ass for them. Now, they could just like use their blitz with the gore, and then all the various frenzy traps don't help. But the line hits are going to need to be frenzies. We got two guards here. It's a little bit of an untested setup though, because like I did try a different one where like I had a guard here and things more spread out over here and over here. But Crystal Hunter and a couple other Khorne players actually figured if you blitz here, you can actually push the middle one back up because I have a T-shape for them. And then my middle one, it was Khorne mirrors where they abused that setup. And I had a guard in the middle. So my guard ended up like up here getting fouled. But I think this is harder for them to get a nice chain push. Just because of the gap here. Oh, we had another install. Blunt. Here's your events. You get the Stone Age pretty quick. I think you build like 3 buildings to get the Stone Age. They tend to come through paired like that. I hope you enjoy it. And even if it doesn't make the frenzy traps, like, you didn't have to roll a 1-die hit there. But it does mean I get to punch it. And somewhere along the line, they might turn into not enough assists. Like this one. This one will be a 1-die if they push. They might surf this one, but not much you can do about that. If Khorne's going to surf you from the line of scrimmage, they're going to surf you. I wonder if I should have taken a dive there. Not against the Mighty Blow. I should have... Oops. Dangerous. Tried to go quick here. I got push stumble there anyway. But yeah, I would have taken a dive at that square. There, we can take a dive here. It looked like they clicked the POW. It would take their blitz. Nah, their blitz sucks anyway. No sir for you. Got a really nice deep kick. What was the kickoff event? I always missed that. A reroll for them. We have 3 rerolls. We don't really need the leader now. It would actually be kind of nice to get the SPP, but not the level up. Or the redraft. Ooh, snake the pickup with the sure hands. And the extra arm. They did everything they could to have that not happen. And yet, it happened. I'm looking at blitzing him. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Might not be worth it. Maybe we just blitz that one. Okay, we don't have a lot of time banks, so let's start swinging. Hey, Elite. There we go. Take that guard guy. We could blitz that one. I did get another player loose here. I didn't realize I had. But yeah, going over there gets me surfed. Let's not do that. We'll blitz either that or that. We don't have much time. I guess we'll do the single blitz. Just because it'll be faster. The single attack, I mean. Get a few players to swarm in behind here. Death! We killed the warrior! Haha! Dead, dead, dead. Blood for the blood god. KHORNE cares not from where the blood comes. I should have dodged that too, but... Oh, the fireball 8 times. I had to wait for her to finish moving. Without a fireball, as soon as I smashed end turn, it would have saved me those 3 seconds. Like 2 seconds. We spent 2 seconds of our bank there. I don't love that I left her a little bit vulnerable. Certainly wasn't time to plan where the attack crew went. Definitely should have done this dodge too. But it's kind of fine to not do it. She's still a presence in this area. Having a long think. I'm gonna go put this apple crisp back in the fridge. There's too much left to eat it all. Very sweet too. Ooh, handoff play. Failing all the rushes. Got all the rerolls though. Still has 2. At least said boo, no kills yet, and then the next message is dead, dead, dead. Ask and you shall receive, Elise. We got an eye cage situation here. I think I nuke it. Because if we hit any of them, it's just really easy to get the 2 die. With the strip ball. Like, what else are we going to nuke? Oof. We only got 1 of them. It is a 2 die with the strip ball, though. I want to move any of these first. I want to keep that for picking it up for sure. Why don't we bring you back? Let's just see what happens. I do have to be aware of the clock. Might need thinking time for post-scatter. Blow up, be brave. It's a nice scatter. Get the tools for a sideline cage. Glad I didn't activate everybody. Okay, now we get to punch things. You get a punch. You get a punch. You get a punch. And you get a punch. And still 11 seconds. Perfect turn. I thought I was starting early, and I ended up barely being able to execute that in the minute and 20 or whatever. Yeah, you asked for a kill. The next chat in Twitch is people celebrating the kill. Cage diving? It's a 2 die, but I got sidestep. Where's the list of avatars? Exclamation point avatars with an S gets the list. Oh, they did get the cage dive pow. It might go out of bounds. We'll sidestep. Ooh, armor break. The stun's not great. They don't pick it up. They don't pick it up. Okay, we could just dodge pickup. We could dodge blitz. Dodge blitz, the super gore does give us punch and then pick up. That is pretty tempting. This one's loose, but nowhere to go. Got 3 loose in the back. Put 2 of them here. That doesn't particularly help. I think we just base with the back ones. We can actually surf this guy. That might be better than picking the ball up. Yeah, let's do that. We're ahead of touchdown. I don't need to pick the ball up if he can't pick the ball up either. See you later, Gore. Stat freak be going. Crowd gets a stun, but he ain't picking this ball up. I think that makes it so they can't surf her. Hey, look, I can pick the ball up anyway. Onyx can make it. Onyx does make it. I gotta stop that dodge surf. Oh, did you see a double surf if I did a go for it and blitz the Seeker in? How would I surf the Seeker though? I don't have Frenzy. So the Seeker's here, the Gore's here. We could surf the Gore. But this player can't surf the Seeker. I'm picturing the old formation. I realize I'm gesturing at the current board. Too bad you can't be like chess and actually like click here and roll back a turn and then talk about the old board. Oh, that would be so cool. No. Vienna. Not concussion. Armor bust. With only 2 SPP. 4 turns left to go. Do we apothecary this? I don't think we do. Sorry, Vienna. We still got both of our kick-ass 4 strengths. Rest in peace, Vienna. Well, no, she's not dead. She can't play Blood Bowl anymore, but we can keep her on the staff. We need an equipment manager. That's an important role. That's not the avatar you picked? The card that slid out might have showed your old one. The order of operations might be a little off on my overlay. Like if I go freedom mode, you might have the right one. Where are you? I don't even see you. Are you off the screen? Oh, there you are. It looks like you got a robot. So it was probably just the card sliding out showed your old one, and then it changed your avatar. Back to order. Order! Order the 4-4. All right, blitz pickup. Score, and we can go for a third. Yeah, wizards are pretty good, aren't they? This just in, wizards are pretty good. One of our 2 angry raisins. Just to push. Alright, these are all 1 dies. Go for a touchdown. No, jump up! No! We will not go for a touchdown. I can still pick the ball up with hit and run. Protect her from the surf. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. Skulls didn't go away. Interpret that blitz, ain't cool. I actually kind of got like reverse muscle memory trained when the bug was there. The overlay will add the PNG if it's not there. I did set it up to be PNG smart. It works both ways. There's just an if statement that says if no file extension add.png. Actually, I think I did it worse than that. I think if file not found, add PNG. I think it's what I actually did. I used the exception instead of an if statement beforehand. Which is worse, because if the file's not found for a different reason, it'll just try again a second time with the PNG. Worse, but it works. They could have done a red die surf there. They needed a midfield guy. Who's going to score even if they get the ball now? The blood spawn? Yeah, see, the blood spot knows what's up. He's not moving in. Oh, Pow. Oh, yes, Pow. Get into the safe place. All right, we actually should probably try to score an oldie at this point. So on his next turn, he has to cross the line. I want to fall these back. I guess I have to spread them out so the blood spawn can't tag multiples. But these should be able to go strike their scoring threat. I don't know how they end up with the ball, but, you know, it could certainly happen. Done that, little man. Wondering which failure angle is worse for me. There's not much over here. I think we cover the top. Maybe we just get that guy pinned. We just lock him in a cage. Because he has to do that guy to that guy for me to really lose. Fail to pick up. The reroll worked. Oh, we got half a liter. But I think we still have 3 more games after this one. Snake dance. We are at 15 games? This is game 16. Setup seemed to work fine. Yeah, we got 4 more games after this to get 1 more touchdown on her. Solid defense. To move 4 closer. Leave the strong ones on the line of scrimmage there. Guess we might be surfable, eh? I thought we were fine just from the way the math worked out, but... Like, blitz puts me over here, but the blitz can actually put me there. They can push to there and then there. That means it wasn't safe to be here either, because push to there, push to there. Oh, they didn't see it. Flash, don't want it. They should have taken the defender stumbles if they didn't want the surf. I've heard some people say take the push instead of the defender stumbles so your opponent doesn't have to like click yes to I want to dodge. Just makes the game run smoother, but that's a really good example to always just take the best result. I might have actually not dodged there. Because I saw a surf he didn't see. The other reason why I think you should always click defender stumbles instead of push, even against a dodge player, is you might have missed something. You might have missed that your guy actually has tackle, or that's the one player on the team without dodge, or something like that. And the interface will try to screw you up with skills. It's got that trick where the lying down player's skills are oriented differently. Like, these two are on the same square, but her skills are so much lower. Depending on your camera angle, that might look like it's somebody on this square's skills. Yep. You do it that way too, just in case you miss something? Yep. I've certainly been surprised before. Especially with Juggernaut. I'll be like, oh no, what did I click it? And then it says, do you want a Juggernaut? And I'm like, ah, my turn's not over. Hooray. We'll have to dodge that if we don't want to get served. Can't punch it because the Juggernaut. We could blitz that. I was thinking about blitzing up front to try to get another touchdown, though. We blitz that guy and get on the ball. I guess we could blitz that one and get on the ball. That one's more likely to explode. Blitz that just so they can't possibly get a hit. I kind of want to dodge her for the assist. Oh, I guess she can only assist on this one, though. There's no time. Much humming and hawing. No, my time stopped. That means banana peel. Flop. Stunned, but not dead. Mort's banana peels. Strikes again. We do give up the surf because of doing the 2 go for it. Scalp out, not surfed. Concussed anyway. Alright, only 2 turns left. Maybe that would be Apothecary. Oh, it's second concussion. Start a collection. That's random strip ball, random block. So there's a good chance that Ellie is going to get redrafted. We'll get to do the double concussion fix. Hey, Derek. Good morning. Yeah. Need to get the ball to that one if they want a touchdown. We still win if they get it. Want a bonus punch. Need to go for it, actually. You're -2? +1? Yeah, you gotta get up to +2. So 1 die into a red die. If they take the hit now. That's if they even want to go for the touchdown. Leveling this might not be that important. Oh, they're going for it. Because you could not go for the touchdown. You could go for more punches instead, and like pass farm. Because pass farming gets SPP on your level 5, where you actually want the SPP. I think we dodge and blitz with block. No. Better to mark it, keep it here. Higher chance that I get my touchdown. We're punching first. Dislocated shoulder! We killed 2 warriors this game. Well, that one's not killed. His career is killed. Two Bloodseekers down. Oh, 1-9. Challenge you to a duel. I should have run the wrestler up to help up here next turn. Hope he's fuming. At least with the 1-9, I didn't foul him. Whoosh. Making it harder for me to get a touchdown. There's an argument to not do that. Because if I can't get a touchdown, might as well foul you. It was fine. We could have apothecaried Zanelli. Turns out. GG. Well, we can't get a touchdown. I'm not going to foul. We've done enough damage. I think that's a pretty good match for us, too. So if you want to claim strategic fouling, you don't foul the people you want to actually play against again. Foul the people who you want to delete their team. Or I guess if you're in a bracket where you're rematching a lot, then you might want to just make their team worse and hope they play with the worst team. Oh, the MVP even hit the strength bust. It is still alive. They can put it in temporary retirement. New feature this patch, if you didn't know, Jakali, you get to right next to the fire a player button, there's a put them into temporary retirement button. And then when you do the redraft, if you keep that player, there's a chance it will heal. But it's only a chance. And it actually takes one of your 4 Bloodseeker slots. So it might not be worth doing in this case. It's got 10 SPP banked up, though. It's not a bad one to redraft. Banked up levels actually makes for a cheaper redraft. We did get outblocked 45 to 46, 55, 54 to 46. Hey, already. But they have Frenzy, so that gives them more blocks per based player. Ooh, Raisin leveled and got concussed. Onyx leveled, nice. Gaming Dad got a little bit more. Aldi got halfway to leader. A little bit on Tom Tech. Just 4 more games to your redraft? Yeah, I would consider keeping that one. Because you can redraft it a little bit cheaper and then immediately give it Guard or Mighty Blow, whichever you need. In Tabletop, you have to play a game before you can do that. But in Blood Bowl 3, it lets you actually do your redraft and then do your leveling and then queue up. There's probably a technical limitation there. They probably don't have a way to, like, lock your team. They probably don't want to lock your team either. Oh, 6-0 in their dodges. Oh, they do have the extra head, though. Most of them were probably the extra head. Their Unchanneled Fury was a little bad. Armor break. Ooh, yeah, we did 38%. Smash. We don't have any Mighty Blow. We do have Dirty Player, though. We blew up those 2 warriors. There was luck involved. My brushes were perfectly mathematical. Theirs were bad mathematically. My dodges were ahead of the curve too. Yep. That was definitely, the dice supported that win for sure. Their POWs were fine. Their skulls were low. And their pushes were low. But their POW count actually gets a lot better when you compare it to the bad results instead of the other type of POW. The other type of POW is pretty bad here, though. Speaking of Convalescence Care, we could put Fiona there, but think we just buy a new Piranha. Yeah, we want a new Piranha. It's only 2 SPP. It's not worth defending. It's not even guaranteed to get fixed, and it gets fixed into a serious injury. You still end up getting all those +1s. New Piranha. So what's our bench at? 4? -1 is 3. So we have to fire somebody. So I guess we'll upgrade Von Roo is what we'll do. Von Roo. Von Roo was an attempt. Von Roo was kind of an attempt, but Von Roo gifted 5 subs. We'll keep Von Roo on the team. And we're keeping our 2 raisins. We didn't notice until they both have block. If we noticed earlier, I might rename. Ooh, this raisin could level, but maybe this raisin should hold for redraft. I have no tackle. It is worth noting that I have no tackle. Onyx could also level. I don't know if it's worth doing the storage trick on a level 1. Because you pay the agency fee anyway, so it's kind of a wash. We could take a tackle. Onyx could just be tackle, no other skill. And then that would let Raisin hoard. And Raisin might be able to get up to guard or Mighty Blow. As a secondary post redraft. Maybe even a double level. Kind of sick that you're at 1.3 with that amount of skills of players. Yeah, Amazons are stupid cheap. They would be absolutely broken if dwarves didn't exist. What if the strength doesn't heal? Do you still have to keep them? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's awkward. If you keep a strength busted player and you roll a 1 or a 2, you keep the strength bust as well. But you roll that after you've spent your budget. So you have to fire him afterwards, and your team is just a lot worse. So maybe like saving a strength player is best reserved. Saving a strength busted player is best reserved for like a level 6. A player that just has block and a wild card for another level up maybe isn't worth it. Dwarves do exist, yeah, but you're right. Dwarves don't walk all over them. Dwarves are probably only favored like 55-45. The win percentage. We're back at Blood Bowl 2. Dwarves were probably like 70-30 over Amazons. It might have even been 80-20. Where now it's just like orcs are probably as favored over dwarves as dwarves are over Amazons. And like we do say that like orcs counter dwarves, but I mean orcs are slightly better than dwarves. They don't crush them. I have a strip ball. I have some wrestle. Maybe we don't need tackle. But then again, where am I ever going to get tackle if it's not just on this raisin? Or here. We could tackle here. I have so much blodge. Oh my god, I have so much blodge. Who am I keeping? We're keeping this. We actually get to keep a lot. I think we get to keep this, and this. We actually do get to keep a ton. I should actually make that spreadsheet. We did it roughly with unlabeled columns and stuff, but we are going to get to keep a couple linos, so keeping a stockpile on raisin at this point probably is correct. So maybe we level tackle here. I don't know, is tackle even that good? Like if we pitch ourselves in a situation where there's a blodge ghoul running around, am I ever going to blitz it with a tackle that doesn't have block or wrestle? Well, you probably actually, yeah. That would be a good attrition hit. I don't have any mighty blow. It's not like I'm doing it instead of a mighty blow hit. All right, yeah, we'll take tackle here. And then we have two good options for attacking a blodge ball carrier. We have three actually. We have the wrestler, the strip baller, and the tackler. Strip baller's missing this game. Hey, the One Ranger. Good morning. Or good afternoon. I think we're into afternoon in Europe now. All right, let's spin the KHORNE. Do a quick ad break, bathroom break combo. And if KHORNE don't find a game, we'll keep Amazoning. I'm kind of into the Amazons. I kind of want to play them a little bit more than the KHORNE. We'll do a quick ad break here. By running an ad here, it'll mean nobody has to watch an ad while we're actually back and playing. We get an hour of no ads for this 3-minute ad break. So I thank you for your patience, and we'll be back before you know it. 1 p.m. for you guys? Yeah, I thought so. Beer beat. War. Beep, 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 beep. All right. I didn't think the corn were going to get a game. Let's spin the Amazons now. Just 7 minutes for the corn, but we could wait 70 minutes. We wouldn't get a game, I think. Avatar Lemon. Hey, VHS. Lemons unite. Are we top Zons? We're not top Zons. Top Zons is in 4th place. We are 8th overall with our Amazons. We top corn? We are top corn still. Davo's in 2nd. The internet is for corn. 6-2-2. He's got 10 games on his corn. Davo been up to this season. Arena run? Nope. He's got a Necro. 19 match Necro. Wait, is that a custom team? It might be a custom team for some sort of league. Is this not sorted by his new teams? Cat's going nuts. I gotta stop her from waking up Mrs. Page. We're still looking for a game. 4 minutes with the Amazons. 11 with the corn. The Amazon one won't take too long. And he's always got a Necro somewhere. Yeah. Is he a big corn fan too? A lot of friends eat. Why can't the cat let the poor woman sleep? I know. She wanted to go out on the deck, but she asks Mrs. Page, even when she's asleep, instead of asking me. How's he skilling his corn? Block on the Seekers. A block guard. A mighty blow first and an extra head first. Extra head first, that's interesting. Oh, he had a random sure hands. And he's got 3 of these ones. Expensive. He had 4 too by the looks of things. Or he just left a gap for the 4th one. But he probably hasn't experienced the, oh, you got to 1.7 million and you can't play the game anymore. like I did. May as well start a Nurgle and spin that. Oh, it sounds like the worst idea this season. KHORNE and Andy's top 2 teams. So he likes everything that pushes opponents off the pitch. Necro, KHORNE, Dark Elves, and Norse. Does he actually like Norse? Norse explode a lot. Oh, the 2 hits was random. Ooh, random mutation. Nice. The block here was picked, but random wrestle, kick, and sure hands here. Against dwarfs there. I think that's dwarves. Yep. You beat them. He killed a Bloodseeker to get the MVP. That's what I did too. Let's see how he's setting up in the corn mirror. Let's go full screen for the replay. Freedom order. Wrong button. Tip, tip, tip. Do my setting swaps for a replay. All right. So this one's Andy. Puts his goats up. Interesting. Oh, he didn't have enough linos. He's hiding one. We got a blitz. We don't get to see how effective his setup was. I kind of like something something that can frenzy punch the linos, but I guess he does have that. Like a guy here and here is compromising these 2 hits. Maybe you don't need to compromise all of the hits. So not like the middle one being able to get in and follow up and not be based is maybe okay. You could have blitzed this opponent rolled skulls with the big guy, but re-rolled it. And another set of skulls. You think he actually almost pitch cleared the dwarves? Nice. No rerolls left for the pickup. He does have one technically, but you don't want to go to 0. But that might mean Andy can get to the ball here. This Gore can pick it up. So they have to get a blitz onto him, which is easier said than done. Going for attrition. What ball? It would have been a 1-die to hit the ball and leave a gap. You could have 2-died this and then dodged through. Would have been a frenzy trap too, though. So good on the red team for not re-rolling the pickup. Had it blockaded enough, it didn't get harassed. You'd like the mutation visuals? I don't think that's actually programming effort. I think that's pretty trivially to do programming-wise. I think that's like the 3D modeling effort. That's what, there's 12 mutations, 12 of each skill tree. So 12, you have to decide 12 mutations for every position that can mutate. I guess Blood Bowl 2 didn't have all of them visual. And then they also have to mesh well with all the other cosmetics. Yeah, it's a lot of work, including the design work of just making the decision of how it even friggin' works. But and then there's also the fact that it kind of stomps on. Now the ball's getting pressured after second failed pickup. It stomps on their monetization model. Their post-sale monetization is selling you cosmetics. The mutation teams just get cosmetics for free. They might not want to do that. Why can't we get a freaking game? The last time I was spectating, the second I left the spectating, we got a game. Our queue time is still here. And in past patches, you could definitely get pulled out of spectating games by the queue. Anyone got an arena run finished? Oh, there are a few champions. Rick Reckless, Workster, Rick, Bitwise Bard, Wild Sitar, Doc Mac, and Skullbeers. Maybe they make a DLC to get mutations to appear on your guys. That would satisfy the business side. I think it would. I think it would harm them though. That would be too greedy. Might be time to start a new team. I can't believe my Amazons can't find a match. We never had this problem in Blood Bowl 2. We never really had this problem in past Blood Bowl 3. The problem we would have in past Blood Bowl 3 is eventually I would have to play against a silver player. But at least we were playing a game. It wasn't good for my rating, but it was good for the stream. The redraft is supposed to scrunch everyone together and make the matchmaker better, too. Like, give it an easier time. 14 minutes spinning. But I guess it's what I asked for, right? Don't pair my Masters team against a Bronze team. So they've made some sort of hard limit of like 250, 300 SR apart is the max. And we're probably not allowed to play against a fresh team. Oh, I say that and then we immediately get a game. So there is something to be said too for like just waiting for somebody else appropriate to queue instead of waiting for the queue to grow and be willing to pair me against a bad match. But they might even tweak the system live. Like part of not publishing how it works is you do get to just change it on the fly. You don't have to re-announce that you're changing things every time. Yeah, if the redraft teams weren't in their own pool, it would help. Like, it would help the Amazons get a game. My Amazons could play somebody on game 23. Or somebody on game 15, 16. Okay, we did hit a 1764 at 14 games played. We're at 16. 1.46, 1.37. We get 90k. That's a pretty bad amount. They're Dark Elves. I think I've played this one before. The move up Blodge Step Sure Hands is familiar. But maybe everyone builds that guy. Oh no, the names are familiar too. We've played this guy a couple times. I'm glad I took a tackle. That's a lot of blodge they got. I want to check for randoms before we hit OK. They look to be evenly priced. I mean, these are level 1, and that is not random. 1, 2, 3, 4 blodge, 2 dodge, and a block. Glad I took a tackle. Oh, we had another event. Skuro, the first one to get the bronze artillery gears unlocked. Nice, that was like 20 minutes. That one's 14 minutes. We're not at the 20 minutes yet. Kind of need the time. We're down to 45 here. You take the ball, sir. Lodge on the bench. Get that in here. All right. Let's go beef. Beef, Dauntless. Dauntless is kind of nice for hanging out on the sideline, though. They'll blitz this for sure. We could actually do that. I guess they'll blitz the tackler. Yeah, I want the blitzing the Dauntless. Bend. I guess the Fen should be back here, though. They have to come around at least. And whoever came around, I would have been able to be foul. Coaches are better than cheerleaders? They're slightly better strategically, agreed. But cheerleaders give you a celebration after your touchdown. And they're not that much worse. They're arguably more variance heavy. If you can snag like the anti-fouling Paradenopple's insanely good. The gaining a skill one is really good. There's a couple gaining skill ones. Like, those are better than a reroll. There's a lot of really bad ones, though. So, overall, agreed. Like, in playoffs, I would take coaches. But I take the visual pick. VHS, the Fleet Nation small ladder climb begins. You go for top halflings. Halflings might actually be pretty good in redraft, because I think your first 20 games are going to be rough. They're going to be the same as regular halflings on the ladder. But once you've redrafted, I think you could probably keep your team value low enough to like try to snipe people on game 21 for a long time. You might be able to play against people on game 21 a lot and steal all the rerolls. Like when you're on game 36, you could still be at this like 1.2 million team value after putting the plus 100 for your chef. And you got to make some sacrifices for the game 21, 22, 23. You're going to be short on rerolls, positionals, apothecaries. For most teams. Dwarves and Amazons don't actually have to cut anything. The Witch got Loner. Nice. Speaking of Prayer to Duffels. Bad habits. We beat them 5-1. Thank you, 2 cheerleaders. The top fling players, 1.68 million? That's pretty high. I don't know what you mean by 168. Or is that that they're just 1680 SR? Maybe you mean the SR. TV 730. Yeah. And then you can plus to get Griff and Chef. That was their SR. Okay. 1664. Was that the record? 1, 6, and 8? 8 draws, 1 win. Right, they ignored the 2 strong ones. Ran away from us even. Cage dive? Strip ball is not in this game. We shouldn't cage dive. We should punch. We could hit that with retry. There's no chain push for bonus punching. I guess we just hit this so we can actually mark them. Tackle on those 2. In case they decide to do a full runaway. I don't think I foul a lino. Maybe I foul a lino? I was just going to put 2 more on this guy. I want a little bit more down here, because when he gets all of his dodges, he's going to be over here. Get these 4 to collapse in. Oh. Guess he's going that way. Pow and bludges. Dope. 30 player miss next game. I leave a cage dive again if I want it. Actually just left the door open, but presumably they're going to close that door. They're rolling some dice before they do. I don't know, maybe they bring everything down to battle down here. There, they close the door. Maybe we get a failed dodge away from tackle. Free bunch. Nope, a 4-fun dodge. You must have thought it was a 1 die or something. Whoosh. Oh, we still do get the free punch. These things might further harass there, though. Blitzing her and getting in front of the ball seems valid, too. No failure yet from the elves. There's lots of times for them to fail, though. Lots of times for them to fail still. They get to do some punching. I do get to take a lot of swings here. Might up being a little surfable. Might have to foul the witch. No, a negative assist is... Get the midfield, though. Try to get their tackle. Nice. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Well, 2 swoosh, 2 not swoosh, actually. It's a glass half swoosh. He's going to get in the blob. I'm going to follow up. Not that it helps a ton. Makes that one hit that way, and then they don't have that hit. It does actually help a ton. Need an extra assist. Two battles. We're winning this one pretty handily. They can get 1 hit there. Down here takes some work for them, too. They get one hit here, and then that guy comes over, they get hit here, but they need another help for that. They start with a dodge that doesn't do anything. Oh, they're blitzing her. Okay. I take that back. The dodge gave the assist to the strange blitz. I guess they want a cage raid here. Your first match is gets goblins. Did you forget to add fake team value? Because the matchmaker cares a lot about your team value. If you were both spinning at like 7 something 800 team value, you're only ever going to play other stunties. You did add some. Did you add enough to get back up to 1 million though? Even if you queued at like 940, it would still try to pair you against somebody else who's sub 1 million. Then again, maybe you want to start against other stunty teams. Stunty mirrors are not that great though. There's a lot of swooshing. They're not as deadly as you would think. All right, they're getting their cage, but they're not going to get the tackle hit, I don't think. Whoosh. Follow up, not punished. I will not fend. Why don't you follow up here? Okay. They do get this hit. They won't get this hit. And the jump up witch never happened. We are definitely basing cage. I guess I shouldn't say definitely, but that's a pretty valid play when you get a somewhat isolated cage. Garden here is pretty easy first base. Push, push. 2 die, 1 die. Push, push. Where's my dirty player? Oh, it's the one that got removed. Bend on the witch. This one can just help get... Blitz this one and get in front here. So whoever assists this is the least likely to get hit. I guess it could be tackle. Because, like, I don't want to base here or here with my tackler. But I do kind of want to tackler into the cage. So we could go lodge here, lodge here. These two in the cage. Someone's got to stay behind here too. Why don't we use you as the assist? I think I'm only going to mark the ball with 1. So we'll do that. That. Oh, I forgot to mark that. I guess we're punching that. Yeah, maybe we don't need to mark that. But this one is going to stay on the witch. How many dodges they can pull off next time. It's done. Swoosh. Got guard on him. I think it's fine to push him into that other one. Big bench. They do have dodge squares for most of them. Not that guy. Not that guy, interestingly. I thought about taking diving tackle at this player. Bludge, sidestep, diving tackles. Really good against elves. It's good against anything, but you know, elves plan to dodge more. It's good against dodging. Like a diving tackle is good against a ghoul that has to dodge too. Snake eyes! First action snake eyes. Ooh, the elves have failed. The elves have failed. He has sidestep. If I do this punch, we do get guard onto the ball. But we also tie up our tackler on a push. Where's our wrestler? Way out of the way. So if we do the blitz, we need it to be with the tackler. So maybe we do this. Try to gain our assist this way. He didn't. We also ruined this angle. We're just gonna have to do this. Unless I get somebody in there, nobody else is free. Not free nor freeable. We did get the POW, nice. That saves the tackle retry. We want all the dice here. Obviously, rerolling the tackle's better, but we might want to reroll everything. We risk skulls. Hey, we get the POW. We still have the blitz. Yeah, I wanted the hit, though. I didn't want to do the blitz first of all. It's got sidestep. Oh, we caught it on the 4 strength. Sick. What are we blitzing? We blitz this? Because we don't have an assist anyway, maybe? Or maybe we blitz down here? I don't love blitzing down here. Tackler could have blitzed their tackler. Oh, that was a bad hit. Sidestep to there would have sucked. Yeah, we blitz here. I need to keep more of a presence up here. I can't go down below. Bonk. Yes! Miss next game on the witch. We blitz. We stomp on that thing? I think I might stomp on that thing. KO'd and caught. The sure hands is gone. Come on, ref. He had it coming. He had the ball. True, he didn't have the ball when I fouled him. True. Smart referee. I respect it. Yeah, that scatter catch was great. The witch exploding was great. The dude getting killed was great. That was a hell of a turn. And they only have red die. Right down to blodge. I guess they could dodge. They could dodge out so they can get tackle in, and then at least it's the defender stumbles count too. More likely they just let me hold on to the ball. Will not create an assist. Also just a 1 die. Another 1. Reroll fixes it. We're down to 1 reroll. Oh, they dodge after the swoosh stepper. If we can clear this ball. We do have a guard down here. And a loose player. Get the guard in here. The hits would flow for sure. Another one. They eat that one. So one of the loose players for this punch. We actually chain ourselves out and then just hit that guy again. We don't have to hit everything here. You chain ourselves out, blitz this, and then storm upfield. You like to use the dodge skill. Don't think we're going to be taking that hit with 2 die. I guess we don't need to blitz here. Maybe we blitz. Blitz something. The 4 strength doesn't even need an assist. Oops. Failed out. We build a cage using that one. We could cage there pretty easily, actually. It's not that. Derped. I need a burrito. It's not a well-played turn. Ooh, not badly rolled, though. Not badly rolled. I should have just built an eye cage. Because they can red dye me pretty easily again. Wasn't kidding about the burrito, though. Be right back. I didn't fail anything. Kind of wish I knew how we got here. I'm gonna blitz this and then get the eye cage finished. Oh, I think we might have needed that pow. Eye cage completed. Tackled it over here. Looks pretty good. I don't want to greed this. Sidestep on the ball is a bit of a problem, but I'll keep the rerolls to get the sidestep off of the ball if he does manage to get there. Oh. Burrito time. The burrito is here. Whoa, it's too hot stuff. Do we want 2 sets of KO rolls? Their best player is KO'd. I have no KOs. We would like to stall. Double go for it to hit from this particular angle. Bends the reroll to get the POW. Nothing happened. Hawk of the battle! Thank you, Hawk. Ooh, we're down to 12 minutes on the clock. We need to catch up on the sponsor numbers. Where are we at here? Sidestep not on the ball. Okay, we did get up to 45. Nice. 44. 31. In the way. I kind of wanted to stall. This is looking ugly, though. 15, 19, and first one here. Do our turn, then I'll do the math. Nasty stun. Tough to get the eye cage back. We could get the wrestle blitz here. The dodge. They don't have a scoring threat, so at least they can't score. They also don't have any rerolls. So 4th strength bludge is maybe enough if we can deal with the tackle. I might need to dodge both. I don't know if I can punch that one. If I do POW that, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go for it. Maybe that's the plan. Yeah, let's POW this. Punch this. We happen to POW it. We didn't kill it, though. If we wrestle it down, then we have to stall. Or if we push it. Skulls on the reroll, sure. Well. There's only one square to get an assist in. A POW here will get them the assist they need, but a push there puts my guard on more of their things. Nuffle giveth, and Nuffle taketh away, indeed. What die POW? Boo. My skull's into his POW. Ooh, the ball goes near our jump up agility. Click ball, click end zone. We're going to need them to fail a pickup, though. Or roll skulls of their own. This is even a 1 in 9 attack. No. Looks like nobody's scoring. How we do on removals? The Loner Witch is injured. There's a KO on their best player, but they have 11. We also have 11, but have lost our dirty player. Their Fend. Fouls takes away my hopes and dreams of a touchdown. Joke's on them, they were already deleted. Ooh, a jump up hit. Tackle the witch. Block the witch is better. Oh, it is better because it doesn't end the turn. Bonk. Three die this one. Jump up. What are you left to foul with? The goblin scooped your halflings? Nice. All special weapons KO'd themselves. Goblins. All right, tied at halftime. You like that? 11 v 11. They got their KO back, the super guy. Tackle Blitz there's a little risky because it's sidestep. Don't knock it down, it stays on us. It is the best best thing to target though. It would be the best removal. Ooh, out of bounds ball. Free balling. Gaming Dad's got it. Happy to wait right here for 4 turns. Oh. Just 3 die here. Got him. Tackle the sidestep. Get the pow. Get the armor break. Get the KO. Nice. The Linos all lived, but we got the good target. No, Apothecary. Go. I hope this back corner's safe. Hey, Pistung. Hey, Zos Prime. Ah! We had sponsor time, Dad. This 2-minute warning is just a drill. I repeat, this is just a drill. Should the subathon actually be in peril? That's the noise you'll hear. But we have some sponsor time to add, which I will do right now. Okay, so we got 14 plus 10 plus 3 of those is 12, plus 2 of those is 4. We do have 40 minutes in the sponsor pocket. The clock goes up. Safe. You didn't nuke? You killed somebody's ghoul? Poor ghouls, they die a lot. That's why Khemri are better than undead. You don't have to play with ghouls. That was, that time was added by Hawk of the Battle, Skuro, Jehedum, Blood. It got those 5 new events, I believe it was. Maybe Raisins and Bergens were in that one too. Sideline's wide open. We punch that, we get retries, and it gets us an extra movement. I want to punch with her, though. I guess we still get a retry with her. We punch this side. I want her to be the advanced crew. You're in the way of the blitz, though. There. We do need the retry. Retry will base some stuff, at least with the strong. That's not ideal. I guess we just put the ball like here, so we can shift back if we need to. Keeping the ball in the middle might be fine. Ball there. Would ghouls be too much if they had regen? Maybe, yeah, maybe. That's part of the design of the team, I think, is that is the weakness, your ball carriers die the most of any ball carrier in the game. Because they don't have an apothecary either. Gotta love push ball. No subathon title yet, no. Yeah, COVID. I've been thinking about switching to an Excel sheet. I mean, I don't have Excel, but a spreadsheet. I haven't wanted to do that because I don't want like I don't want to stream my Google account. But I actually do have a Mr. Page 404 Google account logged in Firefox. So it wouldn't leak anything. The notepad in the calculator is more interactive. It's more fun to follow along with. Spreadsheets can be intimidating for people, you know. Yoda. I think I went too far over. I should have caged around here. Because I just let them ignore this side of the field. Which lets them get thicker in front. From closer to the middle, I could have still gone up the sideline. Die swoosh. Where did there? Get that bunch. Guess I don't like where it sidesteps to, so we got to move these guys first. I don't really want to punch the blodge. Dodging is better. By sideline caging, I get 3 up. We could blitz this thing on the way by. And get the guard in here instead. Actually like that hit. Whoosh. One gets to here. All gets to here. You sidestep. I'm a little concerned about the density. I don't think we're going to get surfed, though. Yeah, we do get to push these 2 away. Oops. I'm no longer 2v1ing up there. Goddamn push ball. I don't want that guy to be able to stay on my blob. My blob is pretty thick. It probably would have been fine. Failed the first dodge. Amazons are like dark elves that are bad at dodging. I guess the trick to winning this match then is don't like set up such that you don't have to do a lot of dodging. I kind of like where we're at now. They have a hard time getting into the backfield here. We have a ton of time, too. Quick hair. Yeah. We might have to score early. I think I should have apothecated that wrestler that got KO'd, though. They'd be waking up this turn here. How are the games going today? Not too shabby. Can't get a corn game, but enjoying the Amazon run. They are in front of me, but I don't want to score anyway. I do want to punch a witch elf, though. Getting their witch elf kind of pinned on the sideline makes us a lot safer from getting surfed. Getting rid of it would make us super safe from getting surfed. Well, they could still surface the old-fashioned way. It'd be harder without frenzy. The troll got KO'd by the mummy. Mummies are so good. Undead is so good. He played against undead. I don't like playing as undead either. Ooh, free tackle hit. Oh, this one will probably mark there. No, that one fouls. Feisty. Gets a KO, doesn't get caught. Brutal foul. Brutal. The blitz in this witch. Swoosh. I'd be getting surfed now. Ugh. Ugh. Push ball. We're getting out removed. Barely even knocking them down. Probably related. Down to 8 players, 8v11. There's definitely serfs here. I don't know if there are 1-dies, red dies. There's definitely serfs here. Oh, it's going to be your first loss on the Black Orcs? Black Orcs are not a good team. And you're against Undead, arguably the best team. In some people's books. Oh, you didn't lose yet. You were talking about that game. I thought you meant you hadn't. I thought you were on a win streak. I thought that's what you meant. You haven't lost that game yet. The goblin with the random dirty player did a lot. Yeah. Black Orcs are popular because fouling is fun. And Nuke got the random dirty player. He's thinking long and hard about this surf. Oh, he can actually hit this one and get the T shape. Oh no, that okay, good, thank God. That white circle was a lie. It was just the last guy to move. Goes for 1 die. It's a both down. Reroll. It's a POW? That makes the surf a lot easier. 2 die into 1 die. God damn it. They didn't surf. Surfing that one? 1 die into red die? No, just getting me pinned over here on the sideline. We might have to click on the end zone here. I have a dodge square. Tackle on me though. Get 2 rerolls. Wow, we got wrecked. Down too many players to be on the sideline, I suppose. Ooh, foul. Ooh, caught on snakes. Caught on snakes. Oh, but they got the 6. One die there. No, that one's freaking sidestep. 1 die there. Dodge out. One die there. Blitz here. Just come back. They're gonna surf our sidestep. We could dodge here and do that hit. Then we have guard and sidestep protection for that hit, which opens up this path. This path isn't great, but there. Do we even need to blitz if we do that? What if we don't blitz? We dodge that to there, 2 die there, follow up. We can come out and red die, 1 die here, hit and run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. And if I actually get the POW here, she becomes an assist. No, I was counting on the assist to get the 1 die. What if we one-died one of these? That's no good at all. Yeah, dodging off tackle, but I got 2 rerolls. I think the red die here is probably better than the 4+ dodge. I could have done the hit with that one. What would that have done? Red die for the win. Bonk, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. The red die. Red die does not give me the touchdown. 1, 2, 3. Over 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go, go. I have to go through the square anyway. I guess is a decent retry rather than re-rolling the red die here. We could also just count on bludge. I could hit and run back. And in bludge we trust. Or I can 4+, 3+, 2+. And get the touchdown. I think we're screwed if we go back. I think we got to go forward. I guess this is an option too. We just linger way over here. No, lingering. Well, I was going to say lingering here is better, but it's easy to blockade me here. Bludge means nothing. The opponent rolls too good. They get a lot of dice on me if I just stay here. I have sidestep. They don't actually get that many retries. They would get 2 hits, the initial attack and then a blitz. Maybe I should have hit and run back here. Just let them have the blitz. No, because then we never get forward next turn. Now or never. Is it now? We got the dodges and slip on a banana peel. No, we snake a banana. No. Minutes left? Yeah, there's lots of time though. There's not many turns. That's a lot of time for the amount of turns. They have 4 turns to score is another way to look at it. 3 players down was just too rough. So that was a 3+3+ to get free. Failed. We got the dodges though. The go forts were going to get us either way, I guess. The ball. 3 turns with this guy. 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23? He's got 24 movement. 8 movement's silly. How did things go so wrong when I got stuck over here? Push, 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 push. Yeah, the turn before things went to hell, we got 3 pushes. The blitz and the 2 hits here. Or that might have been the turn before that, but it was a lot of pushes the whole way down. Combined with not having enough players. Like, if some of those pushes were POWs that got removals. 2 assist foul. I was going to say that's not the worst. It did break our armor. Yeah, we're also Amazons, and he keeps actually getting us too. I have a lot more dodge than him. Push me there. Why'd you push me there? Giving me hope? Giving me hope? I never asked for hope. I had already kind of lost this game. Whoosh. Hope deleted. That we can one die. Or we could do a regroup. Try to smack it next turn. There's so many elves though. He's a scoring threat. This guy's a scoring threat. He doesn't need a transfer. He just goes all the way over here. He's got enough movement. Which is why getting my tackler down here is somewhat valid, but the elves are coming for us. I think we got to make a play now. I think it's either it's the 4+3+2+2+ red die, or we mix in a 44% to get the 2 die. Or the 1 die, I mean. Can I get the red die? The guard in? Yeah, I can not get the guard in. And I think we're just all in on right now working. First gauntlet is run. Second gauntlet. Sure, we've had first gauntlet run. But what about second gauntlet run? Second gauntlet run! We're in! It's a push! Reroll! It's a pow! Anyone get there? Can anyone get there? Nope. Ball's back on the ground. Hope restored. That one could just stay there. If I stood up, they would have had to bring an assist in for the surf. They would have to do the surf before they could clear this. Now they need to transfer the ball to this guy. Probably that guy too. A 7 move has to get to here at the end of the turn to be able to score. Is he gonna surf her? I kind of assumed the blitz had to be up here. I guess that's not necessarily true. He does get to hit them both. The blitz is up here. And it's a pow. It's always a pow. It's not an armor break, though. You get the ball back. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So it's 3 go for it's to score on that guy. A handoff is obviously better for an elf team. Speaking of... Who's hitting me? I don't believe you're surfing me. They have to put the witch down here? That'd be a horrible waste of resources. Like, I don't believe you're surfing me. Jump up. Jump up one die and then doop 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 doop. They didn't do the surf? Oh, they're rolling extra dice. All right, thanks. The second time they've just done an extra dodge for fun. RNG manipulation. He knows the order. We could blitz their scoring threat. Or we could do the one die. I guess dodging to there kind of sucks. I need to get that hit too. Go there. Lose the dodge square though. Then we're 4+3+ing at him again. Might be better. We don't get tackle though. But it doesn't need all the one die nonsense. We're rolling dice and we got no rerolls, that's for sure. If we do a go for it, if we get this hit, then this one can go 2+, 3+, 2+. I feel like we probably want the tackle, though. 6+ to hit there. And it gives him a movement, too. Should it fail. One die there, one die there. 3+, 3+, 2+2. Yeah, okay, that's the play. One die pow. Don't waste the pows. Get the push. Tackler's back at it. First dodge is good. Second one fails with the 1 and 9. I think that was the play. I don't know, dodge blitz maybe. 3+, 2+, 6+. I don't know. I don't know if all that was worth getting it up to a 5+. Because at least if that one made it. If that one made it and pushed, we're both downed. If it did anything but skull, then we could take other actions to get back in front of him. This version failing is just GG. They didn't do the handoff yet. Does have a reroll still? Yeah, the movement didn't really matter because the handoff is 1 2+, so changing him from 3 2+ to 2 2+ on this guy didn't matter. He's always actually just 1 2+ for a handoff. And he wants, they would level this guy too. He wants it on that guy. You got the draw there? Nice, Nuke. Use the old hide in the back corner trick. I like that trick. The crowd throws it way away. They can't score. Yeah, this one down there I did consider briefly, but It's bludge. Like, I'm rolling a 2+ to make him roll a 1 in 36. I don't know. That play seems similar to like dodging this one first. We're just prepping to fail. He needs to do a handoff. There is a 2+. Might still be a draw. Oh. We can make him have to do a dodge, too. He stayed in range. Oh, the thrower died. No. Aldi's dead. Subathon's looking dead, too. 6 minutes left. Aldi saved the Subathon last time. Be a little poetic if Aldi's death was the precursor to the end. Give me another one of those pushes. I should have gone there. Swing at him. Oh, if they didn't get that, we might have been able to find a chain push to gain a movement and actually hit him. Would have been epic. But he threw the 1 die to block it. Get rid of her dodge. The high agility one. Carefuling. Touch. We made him roll some extra dice. You guys can't help. Oh, that guy can help. Doesn't actually help. He can go down around. Failed anyway. Had to be there. He's not doing 2 go for it's to help with that one anyway. You did the hide in the corner trick once. The crowd threw it to a spot where you could pick it up next turn and score. Nice. Bonus punching, eh? You want to do another one? Would you like to do another one without block? Apparently not. 5 and a 5. GG. Banana peels robbed us. That sucks. Can't win the ball. Connection lost. Ooh. Adding insult to loss. You get booted out of the server. Alright, 3 minutes on the clock. Let me check for sponsor time. We just did it. There might be one more. I think there is one more. Okay, 45, 44, 31, 15, 20. There's one more of these. There's 14 minutes on the clock. Not dead. The Subathon's not over yet. Hopefully there's somebody else out there planning to give me a tip and juice it up some more. I was waiting for drama. The sponsor game has been doing all the work today. And the sponsor game can do about half of the work, it seems. It's hard to tell if the sponsor game is going to slow down or speed up the next couple days. Because we're done with the initial installs, but those only add 6 minutes. If these people keep pushing down, it just depends how long it takes to hit those goals. That we have no way of knowing. That we have no way of knowing. Right, let's spin the corn. We'll spin the corn, because if they get a game, fantastic. Hey, more sponsor stuff. An anonymous Stone Age. Let's at that time right now. That gets us up to full Stone Age. We've maxed out the Stone Age. Boop. Oh, you know what? I don't think I added Ungors, did I? I put that they're missing and said I put a ticket in to get them, but I don't think I actually added the time. That's 22 more minutes. I'm going to add 22 more minutes whether it needs it or not. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. I think I did all this stuff and then like got a game. Maybe I added it twice. Enough time for Cord to find a game. Right, let's get back into our history here. Thrower died again. We were close to getting their stolen touchdown, too. We got robbed 2 touchdowns that game. Oh, Onyx, your events are coming through? There was an anonymous one that just came through. Can't scroll. I have to refresh to fix that. It likes to stay on top. You got the MVP. Bit more on Spirital. There's some anonymouses that might be you, Onyx. We have 2 or 3 anonymous players. Although I think at least 2 of them have been claimed. There's no Onyxes in the last day. If it was today you installed it. Oh, okay, you are the anonymous one. Okay, cool. Those are coming through then. You just didn't do the Twitch linking. They definitely still count. Oh, what do we get there? Research in the event city. Thank you, Big Gangsta. That's another 10 minutes. Put that up to 16. Looks like the sponsor game is still going to be able to hold. It's half of the bargain. But we're gonna need the subs and bits and PayPal donations to do the other half. What did we make out here? 60% dodges, little bad. They were 82%, around about right. Elves have a pretty big advantage on that front. Oh, it sucks I didn't get that stolen touchdown with the 4 strength bludge ball carrier. They got us with the 1 die pow at the end. My rushes sucked. 5 success, 3 fail. They were 6-0. Their POWs were their most common. 19 POWs. Rough. Skulls. 18. 20 pushes. Push was my most common. Yeah, it was push ball. It was push ball. We lose the win streak. We never got to enjoy it. 2 wins in a row. Getting win streak hosed. Fistung! Thank you for the gift sub. The clock goes up. Thanks for doing your part, Fistung. Freedom to the overlay. Right, do we even want a new thrower? It might be too late to actually get the leader to pass through. We definitely are running the ball on Gaming Dad. And maybe we just don't buy a thrower here. We do need a bench still, though. Amazon coach complaining about push pull. I was getting actual pushes, not defender stumbles. Which is a more valid complaint if you think about it. You found another undead opponent? I'm wondering if we random on Onyx. 3 more games. How much more expensive is the thrower? The thrower is 30k over a lino. I don't think I want a thrower at this point in the cycle. In the season. Is it safe to call it a season? You're supposed to redraft at the end of seasons. That's why I keep calling it seasons. But season 9 already... Like, season already has a meeting. It's season 9. Cycles, I guess, maybe is a good word. This draft? Maybe this draft. I don't like calling it a draft, though, because I play so many card games. Drafting means something entirely different to me than killing your team off. More lemons! Your lemons on the sponsor thing. The sponsor thing should probably be above the overlay. I will adjust that. Boop. There. Now the billboard's on top of you. We want a random. I could see maybe redrafting here where we can get a wrestle tackle for game 21. Keeping the tackle with a level pending. Yeah, that seems better. We missed the dirty player. Maybe we just go with a 1-player bench? Keep the team value a little lower. Team value's not that low. Yeah, let's do a 1-player bench game. Alright, I'm going to cue the Amazons and then do the ad break. The AFK. Fill my drink. Check on the cat. The Amazon games seem to be taking a little while at this point, too. We lowered our SR, though. If that was what was holding us back, we might get a quick game. Be right back, everybody. All right. Got a game against Skaven. Nice. What do you got over there? Level 3 Rat Ogre. All the gutter runners. Bloodstep, wrestle, wrestle, and an extra head. Guard on the Blitzer. Kick on a Lino. Oh, I get a cheerleader. Deox, you graduated high school yesterday? Congrats. Welcome to adulting. Or enjoy university and delaying adulting. Alright, against Skaven, we need to go wide. Not crowd the front. We also don't want to put good things up front here. The strong ladies on the wings. Hide the tackle and hide the superstar. Dauntless up front. Wrestle up front. But good rookie up front? The jump up might actually be good. The bludge might actually be good too. Back. You are going off to college? Nice. It's halfway between high schooling and adulting. Tom Tech, did your city research go through? How long ago was it? It's not at the top of my feed. This game 18? This is game 18, yes. 3 more games with the Zons. Oh, short kick and a blitz! Onto the empty side. Holy crap. 6-point blitz. I kind of want to leave all 4 of them where they are, though. Because they might be the ones who end up getting the ball here. We could 3-die this silly gutter runner, though. Oh, it's a go for it with tackle. That is not the correct play. I just saw it wrestle. I was like, oh, I'll hit with tackle. But I didn't check the movement. We got away with it. We got away with it. Oh, never punished. Never punished. Didn't free ball yet. It's still bobbling. We didn't free ball, but we bobbled it farther away from their dude. They're definitely not recovering it and doing a handoff. They don't have a Mr. Throw. I love Mr. Throw in the Skaven team. Bonk. Swoosh. If I put that one in there, that would have actually ruined their line hits. They would have been forced to blitz. Which is why I didn't. I was like, oh, they'll just blitz her. But if they're blitzing here, that would have meant they're not blitzing over in the ball sector. Blitz jiggle. That could get them to recover. Yeah. I didn't need the safety. I should have put her up there. This is a safety. Swoosh, jiggle. Yeah. At least they didn't knock us down, so there's one tackle zone still there. And there's no gutter runner to hand it to either. So it's... We never end up in awful shape. They just... The blitz gets negated and it's actually back to just being their drive. If they pick this up. Wait, there are other teams other than Amazons and KHORNE? Amazons and KHORNE only account for like half of the ladder. Probably more than half of the ladder. Oh, the free hit I gave him ended up being a POW. Boo. Ended up being a KO. We wouldn't get fouled this turn if I apothecary it. Yeah, I think I apothecary it. Just going to be really important. For this drive, like... And we don't have to roll KOs. Yeah, they're safe back here. Yep, the biggest misplay I did... Well, the go for it on the blitz was pretty bad. But this retreating instead of helping on the line. That's my big regret from that blitz. Guard in gets me a punch. It's the Rat Ogre go after one of my better players. It's probably fine. Tag the ball. It's probably not that meaningful, though. What about my blitz? We could blitz this and then go tag and then go in there. That's through tail. What if we got that hit? 4+ and go hit the ball. Can I get that hit? Yeah, after I punch there. I get 2 assists, so I could have that 1 die. And then I could go hit the ball. Oh, I thought I had that hit. She just stood up. I think we just blitzed the line rat. Any surf? No. Surf. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh no, it's push pull again. Oh, I should have pushed it away so that the ogre maybe would get enraged. Yeah, I was going to dodge through there, but it's not worth doing it through tail. Which? Oh, we failed. I'll eat it. I could tell we failed because my timeback was still ticking down after I hit end turn. Rugged Ogre's got blocked. Junk's block. It's a level 3 Rat Ogre. Their one turn's pretty good. They got sidestep and they got Juggernaut. They also have extra head instead of sidestep, depending how they want to handle things. After your first game with orcs, all your blitzers are leveled? That's impressive. Oh, it did enrage too. Oh, but it's already got the blitz target? It's blitzing? Why is it blitzing? But it targeted here anyway. I was thinking they might be stuck on the one die. I thought she was glowing red. Oh, you did 2 randoms. That makes more sense. But still pretty impressive. It's like 18 well-positioned SPP in one game. After your first game with orcs, 1 was dead and 2 were missing the next game. You had the opposite experience. The universe is balanced. Three guard and a jug. Ooh, random guard. Nice. You're ready to destroy orcs with that team. Destroy orcs. Destroy dwarves with your orcs. Single go for it hit there. Stood a range of the tackle. Ooh. Bonk hit there. Jump up here too. If I get somebody else loose. I can get one of these loose. Jump up hit here. Get away from the rat ogre. Whoosh. Ooh, chain push? What's that chain push do for me? Not sure the chain push is desirable. I want the hit. But let us 3-die that hit. Shove this away. The third dice is the POW. We leave that line alive this way. And the guard. Oh, maybe I hit the guard. Probably actually do hit the guard. Jump up. Doing. Perfect 2 fights the POW. Stay right there. Three dice on the ball. Go for it's good, and we get the POW. And the punch and catch. Yes. Go away, Red Ogre. Skulls me, Red Ogre. Skulls don't have Mighty Blow. Stunned because he doesn't have Mighty Blow. Nice 7. I'm glad we kept this one with the apothecary. Stolen ball off the Skaven. Nice. Maybe post blitz we were in better shape than I thought. I also kind of potatoed that last turn. We had multiple choices for how to hit that. Oh. Rat Ogre does eat somebody, but he uses the blitz to do it. Who got eaten? Onyx? Badly hurt? The tackle. Well-targeted removal from the opponent. The Stung, you're on a Necro run? Oh, dropped a silver. 2-2-0. You need to learn how to win more consistently and get win streaks. Win streaks are so good. They're more about luck than getting better. The better you are, the less lucky you have to get. But we're playing a game with skill-based matchmaking, so in theory, you're going to win half your games. And that means, in theory, every 8 games you play, you expect a win streak. I think. Is that how that works? Failed dodge. Failed reroll. There's 2 gutter runners on the ball. One of them is sidestep. We can dodge away. Easy to just eat that guy. We got guard. Is there a way to get a chain push? Probably not. I don't think we have enough movement to get anyone above. I think we're gonna have to swing with take the dodge. We probably blitz the extra head guy just because he's the best thing to kill. Turned out for a second. We've got the ball. Yeah, they left it. They left it fairly wide open. Mostly wide open. I'm helping. Swoosh. Double go for it to score here. Try to kill the guard first. Failed to kill the guard first. Try to kill their lino first. Any chance I just want to blitz this guy? Or swing this guy, I mean? I feel like the rat ogre gets a hit on the ball. Only one, we have fend. Only one hit on the ball. We are in an eye cage. Well, I guess not when we follow up. And the rat ogre doesn't care about my eye cage. I guess we just go for the touchdown. Got the dodge. 2 go forts are needed. No banana peels this time. Nice. Stolen touchdown. They have a lot of time to respond. But we already got our touchdown on their half. We might be on course for a 2-2 draw with them one turning. I missed a story up there. What elf mirror for Raisin? He's made 2 6+ leaps. Ugh. You failed your take routes. Failed the rush to score. Ugh. Blood Bowl does not come with symmetrical luck. Right, tackle's gone. We definitely don't need you in the safety spot. Strip ball in the safety spot. If the game goes south, you'll heroically turn out to save my luck. Thanks, Apostastus. There's definitely skill in Blood Bowl, but the luck is more important. But the way to think about getting better at a strategy game with this much luck is, it's not that you need to like win more hands of poker, but you just need to win more overall. You don't need to win every hand. And the way that you get more overall is by actually trying to win those situations that are horrible. In our case, in Blood Bowl, the poker analogy breaks down. But like you don't get up to a 60% win rate by getting lucky, or you get up to a 60% win rate by actually winning some of the games where you're down 5 versus 11. Actually winning some of the games where you get pitch invasion and then they get the perfect 3 removals on the line. See, this is an opportunity. Can we prove that we can win even in the face of adversity? We do have the first touchdown, but they're beating us up an awful lot here. Yeah, like play the cards you're dealt. It's like in Magic the Gathering, you don't win Pro Tours by never mulliganing. Well, you kind of do. Sometimes it's whoever gets luckiest wins the tournament of the day. But you don't get into the Hall of Fame that way. Putting up consistent good results means actually figuring out how to win those 2% chance to win situations. Playing to your oats. So, like, don't concede when you get dealt the short hand. When you get dealt the short end of the stick, don't just concede. Look at that as your chance to win that extra 2% game. You miss every shot you don't take, and you lose every game you concede. I see a gap. Gap is still there. My gap. Well played about it. It's going to be hard to stop them with 2 removals and pitch invasion double stun. Kickoff events. Fun and balanced. Is Maple High Grove in Blood Bowl 3? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, maybe it is. Is that the one that can do the long range attack? I think we got that one halfway through last season. This pitch is rough to look at. Fair. We will not look at it anymore. All right, what do we want to blitz here? There's a really good gutter runner we can hit. There's the guard guy we can hit. I can lock up the guard guy. We can just put this here and stand up. You just blitz the deep one, which would let me get this hit. Yeah, let's blitz this one, and then we can get the assist into that square. That here, because they could hand off to that one. This is oh, we actually get to hit and run away. It doesn't leave us on the Rat Ogre. We have jump up back there too. Which is brutal though. I think I was supposed to reroll that. Well, we still get in here. Guess we do have to feed the Rat Ogre, though. If I follow up, I can 1-die hit. 1-die jump up there. Really don't want to lose this player, though. Nice. We do KO a Lino. Good. I want to be on the Rat Ogre. If I jump up, we can hit and run to there. Which might get surfed. It'd be harder to surf me if I just stay here. I could have just done that 2-die and then surfed. And they have Juggernaut. You know they want to surf. Oh snap, you can turn it off? Yeah, they added this a couple seasons back. Last season, this was the new update. Oh, that's why there's more grass. There's a foliage option in there too. Oops. I hate that main menu button. That should be called concede. Foliage low. Yeah, when I hit auto detect the other day, it turned the foliage back on. Yeah, that's a lot better. Get out of here, stupid grass. When I zoom out, there's none. Why'd that one go down there already? What's the plan? Not surfed. Interesting. It's a weird spot to put that guy. Potato. Guess that's a screen. We have one assist already. Knock this down and get a blitz here. Yeah, we have the movement to get agility down and around and up. So it doesn't work with that guy standing there, though. Swoosh. Bowl. Two swooshes. A fun and interactive team, Amazons are. Just use this guard to make that not particularly matter. Be two go for it's to get the other guard down. Let's do punch, punch. If we get that hit first, we can get the guard to there. It's not good enough. Hitting one of those doesn't help that route. Could do that, go. If I stand that, we could just punch here, but then we're not getting into the cage. Well, we're never doing that. One dying our way into the cage is better. I just don't know if the double go for it is the best of all. What's the alternative? Put that one there. Get a punch. And then we put that one there. We get that punch. And then we're one dying here. Yeah, let's do that instead of the double go for it. The double go for it, I think, led to 2-die, 2-die. That might not actually be true, though. Free punch on this gutter runner first. One die pow. There's nowhere to hit and run to. I need that square. Two dice on the ball. Not a pow. Reroll. Yes, a pow. Bonk or out of bounds? I think try to out of bounds it. We do out of bounds it. If nobody left to activate, but it's a hell of a throw. Skaven are fast, but we're making the move back and forth here. Side steps, we don't get surfed. As they go, keep them tied up. Even got a stun. Blitz here, then they get the blood step to grab it, and it's in range of scoring. Will it be protected, though? I feel like we're successfully bullying this game in here a little bit. I could punch here. Commit a resource to punch here. Let's there and go grab the ball. Or they could try to get this stuff over here. Because they could just stand that and punch here. It only gets him free on a POW, though. We even stun the Rat Ogre? I'm only really internalizing that now, because I was focused on the hit on the ball. One die stun. A based cage is no cage at all. We swoosh the blitz. But they push us out of the way. Excuse me. Being careful to keep my strip ball busy. Oh, Fistug, I see your message up there. You are most welcome. You're welcome to lurk a lot too. I realize there's heavy lurking. The lurkers are important too. In fact, quite often the lurkers are the ones who save the subathon. Some name I don't really recognize that well has often been the most generous of a given subathon. I think Zarfax might have emerged as a big donor before being much of a chatter. We had Aldi yesterday with insane amounts of gift subs. He failed his pickup. Decent. I got all kinds of options here. We can knock both of them down. I have surf options too. Start with that. Make way for the wrestler. Pushed it weird there. Like it's better dodge for him, but it leaves our diagonal open. I don't fully know where I'm going. Don't get that one free. Fairfax, you're there in chat. Sorry for calling you out. It's fine. All right, we're just gonna have to two-die it. Got sidestep, so I'll just hit from the closest square. I can wrestle it and dodge pick up here. Let's do that. Or dodge pick up here. That's better. Dodge is good. Pickup is good. This guy. I kind of want to buck this guy. Cool Dad, hello. Greetings from Spain. Welcome to Spain. Hope all's well in Spain. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna grab a tea after this game, assuming, but there is another game. Grab our Reese's right now. Oh, there's some more time. Anonymous to the Bronze Age. Thank you, Anonymous. I'll add that one now. Oop. 6 minutes on the clock.
This should take it to when I can actually watch properly.
Zarvax! Huge thank you, Zarvax. That's a nice and safe clock. $60 donation. And I got the text-to-speech working again. Confirmed to be working. I fixed that last night. I'm not sure how I broke it. But I figured out how to fix it. There's so many coins. There's so many coins. 2 hours on the clock. The next 2 games. In the bank. Working long hours sucks, though. I'm doing it voluntarily. I'm playing video games for it. Being stuck, doing most jobs for long hours is no fun. I've had a few jobs before that were like, at the casino I did 12-hour shifts, but we also only worked like 3.5 days a week. She did a 3-day week and then a 4-day week, alternating back and forth. So it worked out to like 42 hours a week or something. But it really sucked when somebody would call in sick. Getting called in to cover somebody's 12-hour shift is pretty brutal. Speaking of brutal, that Skaven just blew up. What was the dodge? Wait, was that a Lino dodging at me? Oh, he apothecaried it. It was this one. Why'd the 5 fail? What the hell was he doing? What did I miss? Oh, the 5 was a success. Oh, okay. The 5 was a success. The next one failed. Okay. Gotcha. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, opponent. I just wasted a whole lot of time reading the logs and he had no idea what I was doing. After an epic fail. Okay, I might actually need to blitz there. No, I can blitz here, and that one can go help other things. You have to push him back. I might have to blitz here so we don't get surfed. Go. He's got the POW. Means we're free to move about the field. Uh-oh. Is he in range? Uh-oh. He can touch me. If I punch him, he can do better. No way to get an assist there. Up one die. Up fails. Die here. Do you have any of that nonsense? You're on 7 days a week? Oh. Days off are important. That was the other bad thing about the 12-hour shifts. If somebody called it sick because they're actually sick, then you basically just have to work around the clock like that until they get better. My job at the casino sucked at some points. It got better, and then it started sucking again. At one point, we had a new manager who they actually brought in who had a history of like being a surveillance manager in like cruise ships and in China. So he had a very international bouncing around casino career, which is pretty common. And anyway, he actually convinced upper management to hire more surveillance staff. So there was actually people to cover vacations and people who called in sick. Instead of the rest of the crew having to just, like, never go home. And then that guy moved on. Not surprising. Like, he got a... I think he didn't move up, but he got a manager role at a bigger casino. Which is kind of how you have to move up in the casino industry. Like, you could work as, like, a surveillance supervisor here, and then you go... And maybe surveillance supervisor at a bigger casino, and then you go back and surveillance manager at a small casino. You kind of like stepstone around between casinos. But yeah, when that guy moved back, he went to Macau, I think. He went back to China. And then a new manager took over and very quickly was convinced to save on the budget. And all of a sudden we didn't have like 2 more people than we needed. Because why would you have 2 more people than you need? Turns out you have 2 more people than you need because the people take vacation and use their sick days. Kratos! Thank you for playing the sponsor game. Short term, the 7-day weeks, nature of your job. Oh, is it like a crunch? Freaking crunches. Right, we got lots of rerolls. That gutter runner did make it up there. Nobody can help. But we have a lot of rerolls. We could do greed. And we're attempting to go up 2 touchdowns here. We can hit this other gutter runner. Oops, I used the blitz. I wasn't allowed to use the blitz. Now we're just dodging up top. Mistakes were made. Not punished. Yeah, I need a tea. I need some caffeine. Alright, he has to set up on defense here. I'm gonna go start a tea. Be right back. Two stolen touchdown. Tea steeping. Still on the Coke. I try to avoid drinking too much pop. I haven't had any pop the subathon yet. I'll put a little bit of sugar in my tea, though. A much more reasonable amount than you get in pop. But I am more of a Pepsi guy myself. We don't have a lot of players, but we do have a lot of touchdowns. Oh, Zarfax, you got knocked down to bronze too. You've had to work so much. I don't know why they decay people that far. Caffeine and Pepsi Max is no joke. I've never tried it. Okay, where are we going to end up? There? Every turn we can delay them stealing our ball is us getting closer to victory. And it's not exactly easy for them to steal the ball either. Just blitz that guy. Blitzing the kick is an option. Actually, we can retry and blitz that one. 3-die retry. Oh, not with a bonk. I guess we're just not blitzing. I wish I didn't move both of the midfield ones already. Maybe we could 1-die blitz. Drugs? Oh, I would never do goofballs. Who wants to watch a streamer all hopped up on goofballs? 1-die, both down. Sad wrestle noises. All right, I'm gonna grab that tea. Beer back. Turnover. Oh, skulls from the Roger. Hello, Skaven. The Skaven have arrived. He aggro-apothecaried. We killed the blood step. Dead, dead, dead. Good, good. Teach him to base. All right, who am I blitzing here to regroup? There's already a pillar there, so blitzing this one, I think. Yeah, so you can base here. Hook him to there, then we can recage up here. Bonk. Well, bonk's not ideal. We'll be fine here. We'll be fine here. Thanks to that blood step exploding. Yeah, back in Bubble 2, there'd be stat up gutter runners all over the place. Strength 3 gutter runners. Or Mickey Mouse. He had like plus strength, plus move. Maybe a plus agility too. It was insane. Get horns. But he was a natural one-turner too, so he had sure feet and sprint. It was legendary. We tried to do a go for it after smorking us. It didn't work. What changed? Well, strength up costs 80k now. It adds a lot of team value. That's a very big change. It's just sideline cage. That's how we get the farthest up. That didn't have anybody that could be the front of the cage that far up. Except for that one player. And back in Bubble 2, you rolled whenever you leveled, you'd roll 2d6. And on normal results, you would just get to level up a primary skill. If you rolled doubles, you could roll level up with a secondary skill. And if you rolled a 10, 11, or 12, you got to take stat ups. 12 was strength, 11 was agility, 10 was armor or movement. So every time you leveled a gutter runner, there was just a 1 in 36 chance you got to take plus strength. And it was only like 40 or 50k team value instead of the 80 it is now. Please twirl my mustache. It's not that kind of mustache. No villain arc yet. Yeah, you can't get plus move gutter runners anymore either. It used to cap at 10 movement, now it caps at 9. Sometimes you miss that level up system, but it's probably for the best it's gone. It was arguably better. One of the big changes I remember from playing Blood Bowl 3 at first was just block big guys literally everywhere. Where it was a 1 in 6 to get blocking your big guy in the old system. So it wasn't rare, but like you couldn't count on it. So it would always suck when you ran into an opponent who had a block big guy. So the new system's more of a level playing field from that sense, from secondaries, but it's worse because of the randoms. They threw the random level ups in just to keep it spicy, I guess. Spicy it is. You can concede a lot more now, too. Back then, you only got so many concedes to save your star gutter runner. What are we doing with this mess? Feels like there's a lot more of them than me. I don't know if I can 3-die this. Just 2-die it. 2 dice was enough. No wasted effort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. Here. We can begin the dodging. Oh, we even got away from tail. That one's staying down. We're playing like Dark Elves. It's I did the back corner. Uh-oh, surfable. Oopsie. Yeah, if we actually had the tabletop concede rules, yeah, a hell of a lot less conceding in Blood Bowl 3. It wouldn't help at all at the low end, though. Because the tabletop rules really only punish you when you have, like, level 3 or 4 players. So there'd be a lot less conceding in Masters, that's for sure. You threw a goblin at a cage, it smacked an opposing player, then it landed in an empty square. We both went stunned, and it gave you a turnover. Since when is that a thing? Yeah, I remember people talking about that, but I don't remember the actual, what the tabletop rules are for that in the new system. As far as I know, throwing teammates should never end your turn. Unless you drop the ball. I remember we talked about that a lot when Blood Bowl 3 first came out. I don't remember if it was bugged or if it changed in the new rules. Oh, actually, Fend there. Oh, he went for it anyway. Oh, he's got Juggernaut. Juggernaut better than Fend. I think he found the banana. Right, I think we're just going to score. No reason to stall. We're also going to farm first. Actually, this is the one I want all the SPP on, so we're going to blitz with the ball carrier. We're getting near the redraft, so we want the SPP on the things we're keeping. Definitely keeping this one. Just a push. Maybe we can steal another one in 2 turns. Hit and run into the end zone! Zons, Dark Elves, what's the difference? 2+ or 3+? That's the difference. Yes, there is a solution to this Rat Ogre problem. Pop rushing with them. I gotta get closer up here so we can actually score. We could level Von Roo. Another blodge for the last 2 games wouldn't be bad. Kind of weird to take the surf there too with it. The game is pretty much over. You're not taking a play that affects the ball. So why are you double go for it surfing instead of having the Rat Ogre just try to eat something else? You deliberately rush against somebody on tabletop because you know it tilts them. You only play 2 rerolls. Advanced strategies. Nope, we got a raid coming in. Keep the mix. Thank you for the raid. Cheers. Welcome, everyone. We've just crushed some Skaven. We're up 3-0. Open for a 4th. Killed off his best gutter runner. Oh, he got the quick step, though, to punish me for going for a 4th. This one can still make it with a go for it. But I was going to try to get it on Von Roo, who's now going to get murdered. Of course, they might actually behave like Skaven should and actually pick their ball up. You're not going to play your Black Orcs anymore? With the throw teammate plays or turnovers? Yeah, I don't know what triggers that to be a turnover. I don't think it does it every time. Maybe it's because you got stunned. Maybe it's because it was like a multi-ball situation. I feel like they had fixed that, but I don't remember. KO is okay. We're on game 17 here with our Amazons. They're getting close to redrafting, and we're going to need a new team, because I already have KHORNE that redrafted, and they are not allowed to play. There are no opponents who have redrafted. We did get 1 game. We've queued the KHORNE for probably maybe getting close to 2 hours, and they got 1 game. But I always give them like a 10 or 20 minute head start, or it was yesterday, and then it would just queue the Amazons. And they did find 1 game yesterday. But you can only play redrafted teams against other redrafted teams. And that's unfortunately a sinking ship problem. Not only is it rare for people to be that deep early in the season, but like because you can't get a game, like nobody even looks. Nobody bothers looking. There's nobody sitting in the queue. Everyone just makes a new team. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in some ways. You think you can't get a game, so you don't look, and then nobody can get a game. Eventually it'll go away. Like there'll be a point where the post-redraft situation has enough people in it, I hope. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, redraft is literally exists to bring teams more in line so nobody gets a runaway advantage. It's like the whole purpose of redraft. And yet they won't let my redrafted team get a game against like this Skaven. They could still matchmake by team value, and it would probably be fine. Redraft doesn't belong on the ladder. It just shouldn't be there at all. Yeah, this is a pretty big flaw that goes with it. So he needs to hand off to that one to score this turn. I guess he has 2 turns, though. I'm looking like I need a scoring threat, but that's a me problem. Oh, buy this with 3 sub. 18 months of private. Thank you. The clock goes up. Scoring threat. Nope. I don't think we're getting our touchdown. We'll have to settle for 3 touchdowns. Hope that Rat Ogre doesn't go eat my plus agility. Yeah, Top Tech, they don't even need to make it so post-redraft teams can only play against teams with like 10 or more games. It just needs to go by team value. That's kind of the stance they've taken with their ladder. So it like just matchmaking by team value is good enough for redraft. There is an advantage to the team who's played more. Like, you know, we're about to redraft and keep this, and then playing against somebody on 6 games. Like they don't have a chance to have made a level 4, level 5 ball carrier. So there is an advantage, but you gotta weigh the pros and cons of your system. And the con right now, if you cannot play a 21st game at all, and it doesn't tell you that, you just sit in the queue for X minutes until you give up. Some people give up at 10, some people give up at 20. Somebody's just going to sit there for 2 hours and never get a game. Although at this point, I think if you sat there for 2 hours, somebody else would hit play. But you also have to match on SR with them.
Here I come to save the day.
So the redraft problem is like in 3 or 4 groups, depending on how big the SR limit is. And my KHORNE are also, they were diamond. They got that one game and lost it. My KHORNE team had to redraft to 1 apothecary, 1 reroll. I did keep the apothecary. And like 5 players. It's not a bad team. But I ran into Amazons. And Amazons, like, just had no compromise. It just looked like a regular Amazon team. My 1 reroll was not enough, and we lost. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. ACK good. Thanks for reminding me. To go... Would give my dad the well wishes, too. Alright, they didn't go after agility lady. They did foul. About the rookie. Kind of rude. Blitz this rat ogre. Be the first time all game I've hit the rat ogre, I think. I can only get +1. We can do it this way, though. We blitz here, and then we can get 3 assists. Bash. They're probably just going to score. I did give them a hit. They might be greedy / hostile. Stay down. Risking the dodge. You were pretty sure the redraft wasn't going to be the fix people thought it would be? Yeah. I mean, sprints were the fix people wanted, right?
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Bubble 3 should sell ads for the time people are spinning. 2-2 with your dwarves. Nice, Leafy. 2-2-0.
Impressive.
And a random guard. Nice. Hey, to tell you, say, Boss Testis, you've been here a while. The intro's fired. Oh, did the opponent screw up an attack with Jugs versus my wrestler?
Free.
Oops, I right-clicked. Well, that's fine. Let's get the,
Free ball.
we'll get the KHORNE spinning. Maybe they find an opponent. And then we'll look at the stat screens. Then we'll take a bathroom break, and then we'll spin the Amazons. Let's get back into the history there. Our 1-3 victory, plus 24. We're not win streaking yet. Was the Rat Ogre blitzing when it had the Juggernaut hit? I assume it was, because I don't think I marked the Rat Ogre. I don't think I would have done that. We blocked them 55-34. SPP 10-15. That's pretty good. 3 touchdowns and 1 removal. Raisin's saving up for post redraft. Definitely now. There's only 2 more games. It's an easy decision to stop leveling here. It's Barrel 2. We won't level. Because we can carry forward the bludges that have a banked level and be even more cheeky with Amazon efficiency. The rushes sucked. 4 and 3. Mine were 4 and 1. Slightly bad. He kept doing it with the Rat Ogre, though. He couldn't reroll them. Couldn't reroll them well, I should say. My dodges were better than theirs, but I don't remember what they were dodging with. How was the angriness? Animal Savagery, 12 and 1. He only punched one of his buddies. They were pretty good on POWs. POW was the most common. Stumbles was their least common. That's the least Amazon push bully ever. They didn't have that many POWs. Okay. Any freeballing? I can't remember. There's the occasional freeballing for sure. All right. Things are heating up today on Sunday. We're up over 100 viewers on the weekend. That's pretty good. All right, yeah, let's do the ad first. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes, post-ad. And if the Khorne don't get a game, we'll spin the Amazons. I won't give them like 20 minutes like we were yesterday. But I'll give them the ad break. I'll give them the ad break. Our Amazons are really close to being right there with them on the redraft cutting room floor. Maybe I can play my Amazons into my Khorne. Back. I sent some feedback to the devs about the stranding of teams that get redrafted. I don't know if they intend to do anything about it, but I let them know that, like, it's still a week in. Well, it's day 6 now, but still can't get a game. 9 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, get in there, Amazons. Oh, we didn't do our level ups. I think we want to wait on all the level ups. Yeah, Crisp. I think the reason why they don't go back in the pool is because people were worried that a redrafted team is stronger than a non-redrafted team, so we'll just separate them. But, like, that logic only holds true if there isn't a gigantic issue with separating them. There is. You literally just cannot play your redrafted teams right now. And there's the sinking ship problem, which extends it longer than you would think, too. Like, sure, if I jammed 20 games in 3 days, I'm stranded. That would have been fine. But like I wasn't even the first person to make it because I was playing 2 teams. My first noticing it was somebody came into my chat on like day 3 or 4 and said, "Hey, I redrafted and I can't get a game. What's up?" So I wasn't even the first one to experience it, but like that guy spun for an hour and gave up, and he's not going to play his team again for days. So you extend the time because everyone just waits a whole long time and then gives up on it. Never goes back. A redrafted team is weaker than a 19-game team. You just have to matchmake by team value, which they like to do anyway. And hopefully if you matchmake by team value, you'll never get that nightmare of game 19 against game 21. But I think it's actually might be a strategy to do that with dwarves. It's just, and it works in this system. You just can only do it at like 39 against 41. But if you keep your dwarf team down around 2.1, 2.3, you could actually hit people like right after the redraft when they're short on rerolls and whatnot. It might actually be a halfling strat. We were talking about that earlier. Master Chef reroll destruction strategies. Do we want any of these levels for 2 games? One thing we need to consider... Well, first of all, we'll just hit expensive mistakes. We need to consider, like, there's no point in hoarding levels if that player's never getting redrafted. So we should be better for game 19 and 20. I think we're up to 19 and 20. Yep. So, like, a tackle on one of these 2 would probably make sense. Maybe a random here actually makes sense. There's no way we're keeping Von Roo without a good random. Yeah, I'm sold on randoming Von Roo. Random wrestle. Okay, we might be keeping Von Roo. Ooh. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Billy's Bargain Block. Billy's Bargain Block. Why pay full price for block when you can get half price block for Billy's Bargain Block? Caution, block is sometimes wrestle. Is there a set limit to the redrafted team value? Kind of. You spend money, you don't go to a team value. So you get 1.3 million to rebuy your team and rerolls in Apothecary. So you're looking at the agency fee is what makes everyone not actually be at 1.3. So whenever you keep a player, you pay an extra 20k of the cash. It does not add to their team value, though. So for each agency fee you're paying, it lowers your team value by 20. You have to pay that per player per time they've redrafted. So after like 80 games, if you keep your legendary ball carrier for all of them, you're actually paying like 80k. 80k extra gets flushed away to just keep Gaming Dad forever. which is probably worth it because it doesn't affect your team value. Like, you get to keep a superstar, and then you get to get, like, inducements in your first game because you paid way more agency fees than other people. Particularly on Amazons that are dirt cheap anyway. There's a good chance we only want to keep one of these two, just so the other one can be without agency fee. We can rebuild them. I think there is a potential problem with redraft strategy of overkeeping everyone on the first one, and then your second one is absurdly expensive. But maybe that's fine. Maybe the second one is where you can fire half of each positional. And then you can enter the cycle of rebuilding new versions. Things will die too, and those ones will get rebuilt. But I have a really hard time visualizing how much it's going to cost to actually keep both of these, keep that one. We probably keep this one with a level pending. Can we keep this one with a level pending, or should I just take a tackle here? This one's random, this one's not. Yeah, maybe we don't want to keep the non-random one. All right, yeah, let's take a tackle for next game. We got 2 tacklers this way. We could random again here. Yeah, this player kind of sucks. And a lot of the bad randoms are gone. Frenzy and Shadowing are our big whiffs. Come on, not Frenzy and Shadowing. Pro! I forgot to mention Pro. A classic, okay random. Professional Fend Dauntless. Hey, Pro and Dauntless is kind of a combo. You get to do all of the greedy things. You can Pro the Dauntless roll. I actually do kind of like it. Random Tackle, if we can get that one up to a level, like a banked level, that's another good keeper. All right. The Zons are spinning. Team value's getting high, though. Am I overbenched? Nope, 2-player bench. I think that's where we want to be. Especially at high team value. I should put the avatars under the frame, I think. This scene. What would that look like? Avatars. Slide it down here. So maybe avatars are like just above the game capture. So you guys live between the framing and the game. I don't like this. This is a bit reality breaking. There's some Escher painting going on with this. I think that's when the character's right on the border. But the green thing's not cut out. I can't put the green thing higher. The green thing would block the game too. And me. Overlay 2.0 will be better. You guys won't be on top of things. You'll have a spot on the stream. And I think I have a good plan to make it work with Blood Bowl. But I don't know, like I don't know if it'll work. I have to try it. It'll take time. Which, assuming my energy is back, might happen post-subathon. I've got a lot of adulting to do too. We are looking to maybe sell our house and move. Yeah, that's a little bit weird when you're on the border. The one ranger there. I gotta help my dad find a care facility. I got some deep adulting to do post subathon. That might take precedence over 2.0. If you keep both blockers in the Superstar Ball Runner, you have 77k left for the rest of the team. Minimum 400 for Linos. So 370k to actually spend on skills, agency fees, and rerolls and apothecaries. So it does seem like we're going to get to keep a fair bit. Like, Amazons are so cheap. We go benchless, I think, post-redraft. But I think we get to keep our rerolls. So the fact that we didn't achieve leader is fine for Amazons. You've been enjoying playing with a general disregard for your players' lives compared to the Infinity Ladder? That is a big plus, Noble Host. We have to acknowledge that. We can't dream about building a massive team, but we also don't have to worry about failing to build a massive team when the deaths happen. I honestly think Blood Bowl would work fine without permadeath. Or at least a Blood Bowl-like game. I've often talked in the past about how, like, World of Warcraft fixed MMOs. Like, World of Warcraft brought MMOs to the masses, is a better way to say it. There were people who liked the hardcore nature of RuneScape, and there were a couple of EverQuest. I think EverQuest was probably the biggest one before WoW. And a staple of MMOs was being really brutal on deaths. So it wasn't hardcore, but it was like losing hours and hours and hours of progress if you died. Like you'd lose all the experience you had accumulated, and actually gaining levels was a lot harder. So it would literally be like hours of punishment if you died in those games. And World of Warcraft proved that you don't need that. MMOs are still plenty fun without that. And I think Blood Bowl could get that treatment of you don't need permadeath. It's still plenty fun without it. One Ranger, you played EverQuest? You say it was rough? Lose tons of experience and you had to go get your body. Was it, you had like a floor though, right? Like when you died, did you go to like 50% progress, or you could never like drop a level? But if it takes 10 hours to gain a level, it's pretty rough to lose your progress. And you had to go get your body too. Bob, yes, you had 2 Dark Elf Blitzers die in game 2 and 4 of a tabletop league, and you were so behind. Yeah. I've dreaded that too. Like on the ladder, when you fall behind, you just make a new team. It sucks, but you just make a new team. Being committed to a league that you have to keep playing with a crippled team sounds super brutal. This next game's lasting injuries, you think, are good enough? Yeah, I kind of like the idea of playing in a league environment where you keep your injuries, you don't fire them. End up with a bunch of move busts and agility busts and armor busts. Strength bust is pretty brutal. So if we were making a new Blood Bowl competitor, the WoW of Blood Bowl, you probably wouldn't want Strength Bust. You probably wouldn't want Permadeath. Or you'd want a way to just resurrect them. So like WoW did punish death. You had to do a corpse run. But World of Warcraft punished you like on the tune of like maybe 5 minutes for the worst corpse runs. I think it was literally 10 minutes if you did the spirit res. Like, when you died, you get kicked to the graveyard. And at the graveyard, you could just talk to the spirit healer, and she would resurrect you, damaging your gear and giving you 10 minutes of a debuff. So, like, you would often do that and just go do your crafting or whatever. The debuff wouldn't matter. It was like a 10-minute punishment instead of an hours punishment. So, if Blood Bowl had a punishment of, like, when your guy dies, you put him in the regeneration vat, and then he gets better. That could work out pretty well. Oh, Raisin, you put his on redraft from tabletop in my Discord. I'm both looking at off stream. The players are not safe for work. Yeah. I will do that. Well, if you AFK'd somewhere dangerous in EverQuest, you could come back to losing 20 levels. Brutal. So there was no cap of like you can't slip a level, just lose progress. Don't EQ while drunk. Yes, I think that's another flaw in Blood Bowl that would have to get fixed, Crisp, is there's no goal. There's no end game. Right? Like in an MMO, you get to the level cap and then you can do the PvP and the rating and stuff, right? There's an end game, there's a cap. Blood Bowl doesn't have a cap. It has each player can only hit level 7, but even that feels bad in the Blood Bowl implementation because you still get experience of the guy who's capped, and it kind of sucks in Blood Bowl. So you would probably have a level cap that's like lower than what Blood Bowl has, and you balance your game around a bunch of things being like level 2 and 3 or whatever. Imagine an agility busted war dancer. What if it's a mighty blow tackle war dancer? What if it's a strength busted war dancer? You don't want that either. Strength busted one turner is very capable. That's the rare time when, yes, an agility team would actually keep a strength bust. I'm pretty sure I've seen more agility busted swooshy players than I've seen strength busted anything. The infinity ladder is an interesting problem for a rule set never designed for it. Yeah. Don't envy side-eyed. I think you could actually fix it fairly well. I think the sprints and the arena essentially do fix Blood Bowl 3 for people who want to play the like tabletop equivalent competitive stuff. And like why do you want to do infinity on a ladder and like as a tabletop player? Like it just doesn't grok, right? Like arena gives you the weekend tournament experience. Sprints gives you the hobby shop weekly league experience. What do you want from the ladder as like a tabletop analog? Like it doesn't need to be. It can be its own thing. Where we're experimenting with redrafts this season. My Amazons can't even get a game. 10 minutes on the Zons. So if I was allowed to play against a redrafted team, we might have played a game by now. But I digress. I did digress. I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, like what's the purpose of the ladder? The ladder kind of just is its own thing. You can play online, you can play as much as you want. I guess you could look to Fumble. Fumble also has a just play as much as you want version. Black Box, I think it's called. I don't know how they solved it. There's also an argument for you don't need to solve it. You can let it be what it is. And like play whack-a-mole and just fix the things that are crazy. You don't need to design a ladder. You just like put a ladder up, and then if something's toxic, you fix that for the online version. Whether that be randoms or if it turns out people are dominating with 2.6 million Nurgles, you can fix the problem of the 2.6 million Nurgle teams, which is like a maximum differential in team value, like a team value cap, which they've definitely done. I like team value cap better than redraft. I don't think you need a redraft if you fix the concession problem, though, because like back in the preseason before we had a cap, the crazy big like 2.5 million teams were only there because they conceded as soon as their apothecary's gone. So if you fix the concession problem, you simultaneously fix the 2.5 million problem, because it would be super rare to have a team that strong that actually has to play out the mirror matches. That might not be a good game, though. I had fun with it last season, though. We got up to 2 million with the Chaos. We had a couple guys die. We fired them. It stayed fun for a while. We had a couple more guys die. It got less fun. Fumble didn't address it. Some people do just to like keep going. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, just let those people have fun. That's like in Warcraft 3, use map setting stuff and custom games. Like, you don't need to balance the custom games. If people don't want to play free-for-all, they just won't play free-for-all. You don't need to balance 2v2v2v2v2. You just let it be its thing. And some groups of friends might really enjoy playing that way. That is a big advantage of redraft, but you say better for new players when the player base is small. And yeah, like, if you want to fix the problem of I can't get a game right now, redraft might be a tool to fix it. Obviously, this implementation makes it worse. But it's smushing the team values together so you can matchmake better is an option. We also have the problem of I'm just like high rated right now. But I think the real problem that I'm running into now is the both players having to wait to get a mismatch. So if we look at the live games, we can probably find some appropriate opponents for my 1.4 million Amazons. Not a lot. These 9 games don't really match me. Those 9 games don't really match me. Those 9 games don't really match me. Oh, there's a 1.3. I don't know how long ago they played, though. We had to go back a little more. There's some 1.3s. But we also have to, like, click in and watch the replay and see what rank these guys are at. Because if they're silver, now they're not a valid opponent for that reason, too. Arguably, 3 matchmaking criteria is too many. Yeah, they're gold players, so... Like, I don't want to play somebody 400 or 500 SR behind me. So how do you fix that? I think you can drop team value as a matchmaking criteria. Not entirely. I realize that statement makes a lot of people gasp. But I think you can use games played instead of the team value. It's particularly when there's redraft, so nobody's getting run out of control. Nobody can run away and get way ahead of everybody else on the team value front, so it's less important. So you don't need to matchmake by it. And if you matchmake by games played since last redraft, I think it gets a little better. And you probably do like a -4, -5 on initial teams. Like, I don't know how many games you need on an initial team to equal a redrafted team. Maybe it is like -10. So like your first 10 games on a team maybe shouldn't be able to play redrafted teams. But then your game 12 could be against somebody else's game 21. Because I think it actually is a bit of a problem for the ladder that you can just purposely keep your team value low and avoid high team value teams. Like, it lets dwarves duck the chaos teams, which doesn't feel correct. Your tabletop league is up to season 7. And because of redrafting, the new players aren't too outmatched, and most coaches look at it as a 1 or 2 season project. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're joining, like, even in that situation, you're joining as the rookie, you don't really expect to win, so it's okay to be a little bit handicapped and building up. That's part of the fun of the Blood Bowl experience, leveling things, right? And while you're leveling things, you do get your inducements. Like, you get to play with a Griff, you get to play with wizard. Like you get inducements to kind of bootstrap you a little bit while you're building your team up. That's another way you could do it too, Chris. I do like that idea too. Matchmake only by team value and completely don't care about number of games played. I don't think we need both. Games played and team value are kind of measuring the same thing in a different way. The reason why I personally like games played more than team value is because you can manipulate team value a lot more. You can't manipulate games played, but you can gamify your team value. You can be artificially efficient to avoid the big things you're afraid of, which is pretty much just a dwarf problem. It might be an Amazon problem too. And it's more of a tool for halflings than a problem that halflings can do. Day 6 of my second team almost has to redraft. Yeah. We've played a lot of Blood Bowl. Oh, a game 19 team is way better than a game 21 team. But matching by team value does save you from that. Matching by either team value or games played since redraft saves you from game 19 versus game 21. So I don't think you should matchmake by only SR. I did have that thought at one point. Like, what if when you make it to Masters, at that point it only cares about SR? Because the player pool does shrink at that point too. But I haven't fully thought through the consequences of that. It does have consequences. Like, you would as soon as you go to Masters, you'd immediately lose your protection that you've had. If you're at like 1.3 million and you break into Masters, all of a sudden you're just let loose on the chaos are just let loose on you. And that would make dominating the ladder an exercise on getting your team value high instead of an exercise in keeping your team value low. Which we do see with like Dark Elves taking plus armor. Like Dark Elves would get a lot of bludgeon plus armor is one of the best Dark Elf strategies on the current ladder. So you keep your team value low instead of doing what we used to do in Bubble 2 with Dark Elves, which was a lot of like blodge, sidestep. You get some tackles, you get some secondaries. Like you could build big like 1.8 million Dark Elves and be absolutely terrifying to play against. Your entire team is bludge step with like a couple plus stats and a couple like a guard and a mighty blow. Like, and a few guys who've moved on to diving tackle or sprint sure feet. Like we used to do that at Blood Bowl 2. Where now you just throw plus armor on them, and then that way you don't have to play against the big teams. Oh, Nuke, the throw team in is a turnover if your goblin hits your own player. I wonder if that's actually correct. If you knock your own player over other than the goblin. I don't know the tabletop rules, so I don't know the conditions for turnover. Dropping the ball is one of them. Failing to pick up the ball is one of them. Falling over while you're throwing an attack is one of them. Like I don't actually know which ones are turnovers or not. I assume there's like a bullet point list in the rulebook. Falling in a trapdoor apparently is not a turnover. Team value should tell you how good your team is, and rank should tell you how good your coach is. Think of it like motorsports, your CC. The Mario Kart CC levels. That is another problem that the Cyanide has, is that you're trying to make a competitive PvP experience out of progression. Point to another game that has competitive PvP with progression. Oh, wait. Your Overwatch character sure doesn't get better. League of Legends. You do improve in League of Legends, but everyone hits a cap pretty quickly. And MMOs, like PvP and MMOs, you can tend to do while you're leveling, but they don't balance around that. They balance around PvP at the level cap. Even arguably at the gear cap, too. So, like, League of Legends, it only takes you, like, a few dozen hours to get all of the runes you need, and you're competitive with everyone else. Like, you're unlocking the things you need in League of Legends at the same pace as you're actually, you know, learning the game. But Blood Bowl, like we talked about earlier, doesn't have a level cap. In the arena, it does. In the arena, it does. Turnover bullet points in Discord. I got to avoid your not safe for work post though. Oh, you did spoiler the Reese Amazon names. Thank you. There's a lot of turnover bullet points. If a player on the active team falls over during their own activation. So having a goblin smack you doesn't count. And it's not the goblin's activation either, it's the trolls. If a player on the active team is knocked down during their team turn. Oh, the second one. The second one is both of those. So throw teammate must have special conditions. If the guy holding the ball gets placed prone during their own turn, their own team turn. You get surfed with the ball. Failing a pickup. Even if the ball is caught by a buddy. You fumble a pass. Even if the ball is caught by a buddy. And then safe pass actually says this does not end your turn. It says if you fumble, you keep the ball instead, and it does not end your turn. If no player on the active team catches the ball after a pass or a handoff, the bobble box keeps your turn alive if the pass does work. The pass gets deflected or intercepted, and the ball comes to rest on the ground or in the possession of a player from the opposing team. So if you deflect but get lucky and catch it, your turn actually keeps going. Been working for 30 minutes. What did you miss? 42 minutes of queuing. The Amazons are up to 25. Freaking hell, give me a game. We're gonna have to just make a new team here. Forget the people not bothering to spin post redraft. People aren't going to bother spinning in Diamond anymore. I am happy to wait rather than the old system would have just thrown me to a silver player at this point. But the problem is that like it's not letting me play against like a 1650. That'd be fine. But the 1650 finds an opponent before they've waited long enough to actually encompass me in their matchmaking criteria. So I think they really just need to change it so one player has to wait. The second a 1650 queues, I should play against them. After waiting for 26 minutes. I wouldn't wait 26 minutes if that was the case. It'd be like 8 minutes and you'd be able to reach 150 SR away. If a player on the active team that is in possession of the ball is thrown by a teammate, either fails to land safely, lands in the crowd, or is eaten. Even if the ball is caught by another player, the turn is over. If the player on the active team is sent off by a foul, a touchdown is scored. This list is not exhaustive. Other parts of the rules we'll talk about turnovers too. Burr, burr, burr. Make a human team? Not many people have asked me to make a human team. They're a very middle-of-the-road, mediocre team. Not very good theming. Not very strong pulls in any particular playstyle direction. Humans in Arena? If I was going to Arena, I'd be Black Orcing like everybody else. Or Underworlding. I haven't heard that much about people Underworlding in the Arena. The Arena is an option, though, because we could actually finish a freaking Arena run. We could get a sense of closure. Unlike these ladder teams that are just petering out. Play some elves. The Blorks aren't actually that good against the agility teams. Does that count for Underworld too? Are Underworld good against the overpowered Blorks? Blorks, like I play Blorks at Worlds hoping to prey on the humans. Anyone playing humans or like Undead or Necro, like I wanted to play against 3 agility, 3 strength. And instead in my Worlds bracket, you got put in groups of 4 teams, and I got put in a group with Necro and 2 Dark Elves with my Black Orcs. And we still made a really good close run. We didn't have to get very much more lucky to actually beat the Dark Elves. But I didn't progress through the group stage. Literally made Black Orcs to beat up on not elves. 2 freaking elves in my group. And Necro are not the best one to abuse with the 7 strong Mighty Blow players. No stacking would keep Underworld in check a little bit, wouldn't it? Excuse me. Some tea down the wrong pipe. Yeah, we could do an Arena run. Arena Underworld might be alright. We might actually get a game while we're building it. Like, I'm hesitant to just make a 3rd ladder team. By the time I get 20 more games in, would the redraft situation have resolved? Oh, we found a game! The Amazons found a game with like a 30-minute wait. Hopefully it was worth the wait. Order! Order in the overlay! We have a game! The bias draft for Underworld, though, does seem like it'd actually be pretty good against Black Orcs, too. Must not breathe tea, no matter how delicious. Yeah, one of the best parts about the Arena is the variety of opponents you face. The ladder is very stale. Like, maybe 1 in 10 games you face one of the underplayed teams. But you go in the Arena and it's Nobility and OWA and Skaven and Dark Elves and Pro Elves and Wood Elves. Like, it actually seems like a pretty good spread. There's a few unplayable teams, but less unplayable teams there than there are in on the ladder, for sure. Unplayable just being like, you know, nobody wants to play them. Chaos and Nurgle in the Arena, I assume, are still mega rare to run into. No skill stacking really hurts the teams that don't start with any skills. You can get a block tackle on a lot of teams. Can't do that on Underworld, or on Chaos or Nurgle. KHORNE feel like they might actually be good enough. Like all of the frenzy and the completed big guy actually did give KHORNE an interesting build. Okay, so speak of Underworld and they will appear. Their team is sorted in the worst possible way. Alright. Level 2 troll. Guard troll, sidestep, snotling? Yeah, that's not even leveled. Thanks for screwing around with me. Mighty blow block there. Block on a rat. Sidestep on a goblin. Extra head on a goblin. Their thrower is block extra head. Their gutter runner is a bludge step extra head. A couple more snotlings. The goblin didn't random for his head. Ooh, they get a wizard on us. They might take something else. 180. There could be a fungus bribe. Or a creek. They took the wizard. That's right. We'll win this game with never picking the ball up. Kill enough of them and make them concede. Yep, kick them the ball. I sure as hell don't want to pick it up. Get wizarded. Alright, 2-player bench. I have to hide somebody good. Well, I actually have to leave somebody good on the bench. We could hide our agility. She's really good at yoinking the ball. I think we just bench random blodge, I guess. Wrestle's better than blodge. Yeah, they have blodge gutter. But block is better for hitting the snotlings and the goblins. Yeah, I guess we'll hide the wrestle. Dirty player in. Alright, this is the anti-KHORNE setup. I don't think we need the anti-KHORNE setup here. We definitely don't want all of our tackles on the line. What do we want to do against Underworld? I don't think we have to go wide. I don't think we have to go tight here either. I think that would just be vulnerable to quick snap. Maybe we go brick. Yeah, brick seems good. We could hide this triple random. Bring that wrestler back in. This stupid triple random. I forgot about that one. It was like a lot of skills, so I didn't even evaluate if I wanted to cut it or not. Yeah, Raisin, the arena is set up just like that. The arena is copying tabletop tournament rule sets. NAF style. Kick the ball, and I'll be right back. We'll investigate the lunch situation. Weird little setup with the gaps. I wonder what the goal of that is. There's no push retries, that's for sure. I guess the biggest thing the gaps does is it puts more people in your backfield. You're better against a blitz. Alright, be right back. Nobody die while I'm gone. Tank these line hits. Supposed to be 20. Cold snap's over. Oh no, my time bank. Is that instantly too? Right when I stood up. It was the first hit. They moved these two first. Wow. Not having a hard time finding pals, are we? Well, the vomit failed, though. The blitz kind of failed. Oh, there's a reason for the gap. After the vomit fails, you can get a retry on your blitz. 1 strength, 2 strength, 3 strength. She's almost there. one more assist, the Snotling hits me. They hide that, but I mean, I kind of want to hit this anyway. They hid behind a better blitz target. Well, then the lineup protects. I'm not exactly scared of basing the lineup. Nope. I pitch override on, and we actually got the good pitch. Bring the draw distance back. Looks like there's weather I was unaware of, too. Sweltering heat. Sweltering heat. Got a wizard and it's hot. They have a 4-player bench. I have a 2-player bench. They did. But 1 extra player still. I might want to aggro Apothecary, though, because the heat is going to utilize our bench anyway. Alright, do we actually want to attack that? It's not that likely to die. We want this punch. That would allow us to punch a Snotling. We'd have to base the troll, though. Keep the strip ball in the middle so we can get over that way or this way. Blitzing this one does get a retry. Retries are powerful. Yeah, let's use the retry. Double retry. need it. Don't need it at all. First hit's a badly hurt. War. You get a buddy. So we'll keep the tackle midfield. The strip ball midfield. Tackle over there. We got tackles ready. We'll have to cage. Probably put that one over here. Let's see what this does. Need a little more. Need a little more over here, I think. Random wrestle is a nice hit.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
Hey, goat. You play dwarves on the ladder? They seem well positioned. You're not proud of it, though? If you can't enjoy Khorne like you want to, you'll hunt them instead. It's not going to do what you hoped it did. Defensive. Till the Khorne hunt you with claws. Oh, that's what Goat's saying, though. It's the redraft. They don't get big enough to where the dwarves actually get super scared. They've got the big guy with claws, but dwarves are probably up for the challenge. You've got 2 random Mighty Blow Linos? Sick. You've played against Khorne twice. One of them actually didn't even have the blood spawn. The other one you itched at turn 1. They put it on the line of scrimmage. Or I guess maybe they took the first turn and then on your turn 1. It would tend to be vulnerable on your turn 1. After blitzing into the cage. That's what it was? Yeah. They have to red die. Oh, this guy's pinned pretty good. That one will dodge away. The cage is fine. The ball is fine. We do get to base the cage. Maybe 3-die the snotling here with the tackle. Dodge fails. They eat it and they get KO'd. All right, 2 turns. Not even 2 turns down yet. We're starting turn 2 with 2 removals already. Good. This one wants to base. It can't get in there. Guess without doing the go for it, not much is going to be able to base up there. Blitzing that guy would let these things get in there. You kind of want to beat up the snotling, though. We do need a little more help here. We're going to have to put maybe this stuff over here anyway. Yeah. Over the snotling. Tackle connects. We'll put the sidestepper here. Tackler can go on the other gobbo. The wrestler can go on the thrower. I kind of want the 3-die, but I'm thinking I want this one on the troll as well. I'll take the 2-die. Fail it. 3-die then. Plenty of pows. And a KO. Nice. You can foul the snarling. I'll foul the mighty blow. Actually, no, I won't, because I need the mighty blow to be the assist down here. This one can't make it. Bonkworks. Broken armor. Stun. Nice. I actually want that on there if we get a push. We do get the POW. Right, 3 removals after 2 turns. 2 stuns, too. Be a tough turn for the opponent. Blasting through here is not even good for them. Underworld were a lot better when they got the extra players. It's a huge nerf. Thanks, Mo. Beef bowl. Korean beef bowl. Looks like they're going to try to get here with the dodge. That does feel like it'll be safe, but we can shift back in front. They're gaining a few squares a turn, though. The back and forth. Juicy troll foul? There's a lot of players there. We could do that instead of caring about the ball. They also might fail the dodge. Then the ball's wide open. They did not fail the dodge. Oof. Free punch. Oh, they failed the dodge off a tackle, though. Spent a reroll on it as well. Another removal. We're getting 2 removals a turn. They're going to run out of players pretty soon at this rate. That hit on the ball? That is a hit on the ball. Double go for a tackle hit. I am ready and willing to do that. Can help the assist and the 3-die here. Oh, there, so that guy's also marked. It's weird just leaving everybody here. It's very weird just leaving everybody here while I do 2 go for it. Where should you start as a complete newbie to learn the basics? There is single player mode. We just got the Eternal League this patch, like a week ago, which is a single player mode that will kind of teach you the ropes. There's a campaign that's been in the game for a while. That's kind of short, but probably onboards you pretty well. This is Steam, Blood Bowl 3. Got in, but we failed. And we failed. Dang it. That's just a 1-die, so this is a fine point to foul. My clock stopped, we got caught, and he got seriously injured. We didn't get caught. My clock stopped because he has to decide to Apothecary or not. Apothecary doesn't help, he still gets to regenerate. Fails to regenerate! He might be conceding soon. Yeah, he can't get over there. 3, 4, 5, 6 left on the field. 5 removals after 3 turns. We need him to get his own self-removal to stay on the 2 per turn pace. Oh, Zos Prime says too, Jur, that Andy Davo's got a whole series of team guides and tutorials on YouTube you can watch. So if you search for Blood Bowl Andy Davo on YouTube, and that can help you on board. And of course, the streams are a great resource. Feel free to ask any questions you have here. Blood Bowl 3 is a big community game. There's a lot of like hidden rules and stuff you might not understand. Because it's a tabletop game first, but we don't get the rule book as video game players. So do ask questions. Mm-hmm. Gauntlet run. We got tackle, but they have an extra head. They are free. They only gained 1 square this turn, though. Unfortunately, they don't need to get many more squares to be in scoring range. They do have sprint. They literally need to be here. We just need them to fail a dodge on one of these critical turns, though, and their ball will be open. The ball was open last time. When they failed to dodge. All right, we can beat that up and get in front of this really well. We can even beat it up with a retry. Putting that there, hoping they don't have a very good shift back. Two on this guy. He does have an extra head. This one also has an extra head. They're very swooshy with what they got left here. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could stay back. We still have movement. We could stomp before we move that one. Let's have this guy. What do they do to get through here? Do they just run the gauntlet? Maybe I do need to get somebody else down here. Turns off the assist as well with the dodge blitz. But there is a world where they surf that, so maybe we do the foul. We do the mega foul. That brings my... That would bring my sidestep out of range. Like this thing gets down. This thing gets out of range all this crap. I have to leave her down here. I can't even use her as part of the screen. Throw out of range the Bobo. They gotta be getting desperate enough to actually be considering just running the gauntlet here, too. Got the stun, didn't get caught. Is it too easy to come back over here? Into the open, into the open. Going. That is, yeah, that path's way too good. Maybe we go here? Maybe we stay over here. Because the goblin also has that square. If I go here... Then they just run up the sideline, though. 2+2+2+ up the sideline. I think I'd rather drive them back to the middle. Fireball to get through. Be okay with that, though. Fireball's really good on the on my drive. They do fireball to get through. They don't kill anything. Fireball God is huge. They have to have been hoping for attrition there more than just the gate opening. Because I still have that side. I still have the strip ball at my backfield. Double go for it with the gobbo does mark it. What? I have other things that can attack a potato it as well. The gobbo dodges. Sideline cage. Dodge. Do we cage dive or do we get in front? They could score from here. They had to spend the fireball for this. Here's a one. Built-in reroll. Dodge on optional. Ooh, free jump up hit on the stomping. Whoa! We were falling off pace there. They didn't get a self-removal for us last turn. 6 removals starting turn 5. 6 removals in 4 turns. Yep. The pace did shrink a little bit. We're doing. Bonk. 7th removal. We blitz there. We can build a bit of a net. Couple go for it. So I think we could build a. We can make them roll like 6 dodges or something like that. Just not likely to work. Backwards. Not that I think that was ever going to be a real option. They're going to be 2 pluses. Well, if I get -2, they do turn into 3 pluses. I'm just wondering how dense I want it to be. I honestly don't know. See where this guy sidesteps to. Even lives. We could also just put players both here and here. Would force him to red dice surf me first. Or it makes them go up that way. I actually do kind of like that. I guess here accomplishes a similar thing. It's to the same thing. We could do a go for it to get to the... I'm burning a lot of bank, I realize. I guess. Our only way out is back up that way. If we get the go for it. Nice. I could block that even. I guess their way out is triple red die. Triple red die surf. Yeah, they can't score up and around. We just foul here. Pretty nice box. You failed every dodge with Amazons? I play as if I'm going to fail every dodge. Dodging is at last resort, even on Amazons, for me. Well, they got rid of the negative assist there. But the red dice is a skull. Close the gap. We've got a gutter runner to surf. Sidestep can't save you now. Wants to do the honors. Sparrow, you're up. Conceded. Got him. Picture game side-eye. I'm happy to get the win. We're about to redraft anyway. We're not farming SPP at the moment. Concessions kind of ruined the financial part of the game too, because I get all his money. We just gained 170. So like, if you get a concede on game 21, you just get to buy back all your rerolls. Actually, rerolls are really expensive. You get to buy 1.5 rerolls back. MVP to Raisin for a potential random. Raisin did random the guard, though. Or the block, I mean. 6 amazing SPP. It's all KOs and self-injuries, I guess. Oh, the foul on the troll. We don't get SPP for that. Good lord, we're rich. Okay, this is game 20. So strongly incentivized to not level. Keep the team cheap, save the SPP. Leveling would be like second random. We already know Raisin wants to preserve. Yeah, no, I don't want a second random. Well, we could second random the tackle. And then we know if we want to keep the tackle. I did pick the tackle, didn't I? Yeah, that's a full price tackle. There's no way we're keeping the tackle otherwise. Let's hit random. I'll just tackle. Bring out your bludge, renegade big guys. Arena! Hopefully I can get a game with Amazons again. What's our rank up to here? I forgot to even queue the corn. 1854. Not bad, not bad. Freedom to the overlay. All right. Amazon's in the queue. KHORNE in the queue. Same time spin this time. But it is kind of actually like a 50-50. Like, if anybody else looks for a game with a redrafted team, the KHORNE will get them. And if anybody else queues at high SR, the Amazons will get them. All right, let's do a quick ad break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. We'll get the ad immunity restored up to an hour. Get you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully, there's a game waiting. We're back, everyone. Windows up. Much nicer today than it has been. I hope our weathers have equalized. Warmer here and cooler over the other side of the pond. Your opponent went for the win and you only got 309 KOs back. Rough. I forgot my drink. Hey, Natterjack. You're back. It's actually not morning for me. It is 11 p.m. All right, I'm going to finish my lunch here. If we don't get a game soon, I think we might build an arena team. It'd be nice to get the Amazons finished on the sprint. There's a big problem with sprint, though. That is the fact that the ladder inflates. So my 12, 3, and 4 is not as good as a 12, 3, and 4 at the end of the season. If we win and get, I think we're doubling, so I think we might be like 19 something. Where we could have potentially found much better opponents with a later season run. Much more even opponents, at least. I'm kind of looking forward to doing the Amazon redraft. I meant to get into the arena. Oh, anything in the shop? Did the shop roll? While I'm poking around. 4 minutes! 4 minutes we get some new epics. Gouged eyes for our Ghoulchur. Is that a different frog? Is that second frog? Are they all they're probably all gouged eyes. Vintage Varg. The Nurgle banner's kind of nice. The thing's actually on the right side. The Amazon one, it's on this side, and you can't... It's hidden behind all of your names. Over here is more blank. The level 150 will still kind of be there. Oh, there's only 12 minutes on the clock. Whoa. Let's see what we have on the sponsor game. 45, 45. Check, check. 33. 17, 21, and 2. So we actually have one more of everything. Of the lower ones that aren't done yet. Add time. 28, 38, 44. 44 minutes on the clock. The sponsor game is holding like half of the battle. Darfax did a $60 tip earlier. Chip it in for the other part of it. Nice. Who got the second bronze artillery? Anonymous did. Bergen got the treasure hunt. Bergen also got the Bronze Age. And Kratos got the event city. If my feed is up to date. All right. Arena rules. I do not play tabletop, no. Just the video game. Fiendish Fairy, did you get the treasure hunt? Hold on. I gotta refresh. Looking for the last fairy. Fiendish Fairy, you got the research yesterday. The 3 treasure hunts. If you did it today, it hasn't come through yet. Looking for more Fiendish Fairies. Oh, there it is. Yep, you got the treasure hunts too. Also a day ago. A little bit out of order. The rounding, I think, for that system. Zarfax, I appreciate what you're doing. Buying some fun Blood Bowl entertainment for everybody. We appreciate you buying around every now and then. It is very much like buying a round of beer at the bar. Keep the fun going for everybody. You've almost got the gears? Nice. The gears is 14 minutes, I think. All right, what do we want to eat, Arena? The Underworld's called my name. We have 8 primary skills, 2 secondary skills. That's a lot of skills. You get 10 skills on your team. You also get 1.2 million to buy your team and bribes and stuff with. That's before the skills. So you end up at higher team value than that. No star player for Underworld, but you get biased ref and bribes aplenty. Wizard itself is banned. Wizard's good. What do you got there, Nuke? Numbers? Cool, cool. What are we looking at? Dodge percentages? Oh, 55% on dodges. Unless you were dodging through tackle zones. That's pretty rough. Your Amazons? No, but that counts. You should be 67. because rerolls aren't counted there, or they are counted or whatever. Like, you're still doing 3+ dodges. They're 1 in 9s, but for this stat, they're 1 in 3s. So 67% is the median, the middle. 2 out of 8. 2 out of 8 on the KOs. That 20% is rough. Your opponent was heavy on stumbles. It was a lot of dodges, though, wasn't it? I think you might be dodging a lot more than me, too. 20, 33 dodges? Let's check out one of my full games. Not against Dark Elves, against something, like, against Undead. What is that, dwarves? That's not a good example. KHORNE. My KHORNE game here. How many dodges did I have here? 25. Sometimes you just got to do a lot of dodging away from the big things. Check my early games. You are on an early game. I don't think I fought Undead at all. What else? Mirrors. Mirrors are maybe a good example. I dodged 5 times. They dodged 39 times. You can definitely have an influence on how bad your dodges are. Against dwarves. I dodged 6 times against dwarves. Wait, they conceded, didn't they? That was a short game. I conceded. These are my early games. Against KHORNE. Oh, was that a concede too? It was. Fix your game, Cyanide. Chaos. Chaos is maybe a good example. I dodged 16 times against Chaos. Mm-hmm. "20 minutes. Come on, game. Give me a game. Otherwise, we have to make an arena team." We were looking at my early games, though. I guess I did level up really quickly. No, my KHORNE leveled up really quickly. My Amazon's leveled up all right. My KHORNE leveled up like crazy. See if I get a response from the devs about the queue times. Nope. Oh, an event. Aegis Fairy Bronze Artillery Gears. The third Artillery Gears. 14 minutes on the clock. Big thanks to the Fiend. The clock goes up. It says just shy of an hour. Yeah, once you get down a lot of players, you get more on the fence for sure. Yep, down players, you end up giving up more blocks and having to do more dodges. I guess instead of looking at what is good here, we could be looking at what do I want to play right now. We've done Amazons and KHORNE. So if we arena'd, we wanted to change a pace. Dwarves and orcs are a change of pace. But I don't think they're particularly great in the arena, and they are good on the ladder. So there's a good chance one of those two is my next ladder team. Underworld might actually be pretty high up their contender. We just saw me crush the poor other Underworld coach there. Underworld are not great without swarming. Black Orcs. The agility team? Where are the elves tiered? Dark Elves, Wood Elves, Elven Union. Each go down a tier. Eight primaries, 1 secondary on Elven Union. You can have a mighty blow. Can't stack skills, but you do get block on the team. So we could put the mighty blow on one of the blitzers. Dodge is pretty standard on the blitzers, though. Blodge step is really good. Don't think of it as going down tiers. Look at the package. Dark Elves and Livers get exactly the same even if it's a new tier. Nurgle and Chaos are just unplayable in this format. I don't want to play bad Nurgle. Bunch of single skill ups. Does anyone hate the UI for this game? Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot. The reason why the UI is so bad is it's console first design. This is an Xbox game with a PC port. Any tips for not rooting your blitz with random crap happening? Just takes practice. I think the biggest tip for learning the Blood Bowl 3 interface is like just acknowledge you're going to lose games because you don't know what the heck the interface wants from you. Like you're going to fail a throw teammate touchdown. You're just absolutely going to forget to declare one of the actions correctly. The guy who picks up the ball will forget to declare the pass, or the troll will forget to the handoff, or the troll will forget the pass. You got chosen first season that had even less? I mean, congrats, you beat it on hard mode. One person getting one good result doesn't mean it's balanced. A mighty blow on Elven Union is interesting to me. We could employ the runaway and the guerrilla warfare. We get a blitz a turn with our mighty blow and you just run away. Fall back a square. And a full disengage every turn. The turnover table say anything about throw teammate if you hit a player of yourself that's already downed? No, it wasn't complete. I think the throw teammate part of the rulebook probably talks about that. There was a turnover if you knock your own player over. If a player on the active team falls over, so like that's your throw teammate. And if a player on the active team is knocked down during their team's turn. So bouncing off of your own downed player is actually clear here. So the throw teammate rules talk more about it. Wherever they are in the rulebook. The Union, the Black Orcs, and the Otherworld are actually the winners. You've made a video on it? Nice. You can link it here if you want. If you hit a down player, it's an armor roll, but it's not a knockdown. It's not a turnover. Maybe we build a Union team then. Lunch is done. We didn't fight a game for like freaking half an hour. Literally a half hour. I can't get a game. That's not a good screenshot. I should have the value of my team up in the screenshot. Yeah, this is a good screenshot. All right. Feedback sent about waiting a half hour. With 2 teams queued. They told me yesterday to multi-queue. A multi-queuing. With two absurd teams. I don't know if the Amazons are actually an absurd team. It's the highest rank I've been this season, I think. Yep. I mean, I am happy I'm not playing against bronze people. But they need to let me yoink a platinum player. Okay, new arena team. Go boop. Boop. We got the rules. Get the rules at the ready. Let's make a team. Elven Union. The local 404. The bronze people are happy I'm not playing them too. Yep. But the bronze people should play against a silver person, and I should play against a platinum person. We shouldn't both be stuck without a game. Okay, so we get 1.18. Let's see what that gets us. Probably not everything. Let's see if it's 3 catchers. Try for a bench. Nope, I'm out of money already. Oh, I didn't click custom team, for frick's sake. Deleted. Elven Union. Local 404. Custom team. Try for a bench. That's actually built. We got 15k more than this. Which could be a second thrower. Or a dedicated fan or a cheerleader. But I'd rather like a cheerleader or coach. Or a second thrower. Tempted for second thrower. Oh, Plague says some tabletop rules for landing in an occupied square. Player in the occupied square is knocked down. Armor roll is possible. Injury rolls made against them. Even if they're already prone or stunned, the thrown player will bounce from the square and will automatically fall over upon landing. If they land on another player, repeat the process. It doesn't say anything about the turnover, though. It does talk about killing everything as you ping-pong around. I think second thrower, like just having a second pass skill and a second one that can recover and biff the ball may be worthwhile. Could also get a leader. No, I don't think we need a leader. Okay, so that's 1.18. We get 8 primaries and 1 secondary. I wonder what I'd have to give up for the other catcher. We'd have to find 40k somewhere. That would probably be leader instead of a reroll. But I like the idea of getting a bunch of dodge. Do we want the Mighty Blow, though? Do we want the Mighty Blow? Definitely want to wrestle. Ball hawking. We might want to sidestep for one turning. A block. One, two, three, four. We get 9 total. Take a sure hands. Take a kick. It's 6. We still get 3 more, including the secondary. Secondary contenders are guard on a lino. Mighty Blow on this guy. And Juggernaut on a lino. So you can actually one turn through Stand Firm. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of triple Stand Firm teams. That doesn't seem very likely. Like Necro. But the Necro ones are 4 strength anyways. It seems like a difficult one turn. Difficult's better than impossible, though. We want a tackler. When is tackle better than just a wrestler, though? Not against Blodge. Hey, we found a game! We found a game! Alright, quick ad break while we're loading in, so we get the ad immunity back up. 2-minute ad break should do the trick. Dwarves. Game 20 against dwarves. Alright, I'm gonna fill my water up too, so the ad viewers don't miss anything. You're back. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, dwarves, what do you got for me? 2 plus movement. I thought they were plus agilities. 2 plus movement. Roll Slayer and a runner. Buttload's a guard. 2 Mighty Blow? That could be worse. Neither are Mighty Blow tackle. Interesting. The friggin' dodge one. There's a kick one. With the same team value. Much different SRs though. Oh, we got a raid. BB Dot! Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went great. Dwarves. Why did it have to be dwarves? Ba, 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 ba.
Another round.
Oh, Zarfax, another round. That's not Zarfax. This isn't another round. This is first round from Hackridge. Thank you, Hackridge. I heard another and thought it was the same person. You were calling for another round, like at the bar. Derp. Thank you, Hackridge. This dwarf versus Amazon game is brought to you by Hackridge. Oh, I think we do kick first. Good lord, I don't want to kick first. Oh. Do we receive? Maybe we receive and we step on jerks. We'll even have a bench, though. We'll go first and stomp on them. They can't wreck my line of scrimmage. We're the ones with defensive and guard. Three cheers for Hackridge. I'll take a rum and coke. Yeah, Plague, it sounds like throw teammate knocking down one of your allies should end the turn. Throw teammate knocking down the thing you're throwing. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to end the turn. But the throw teammate part of the rules might specify how that actually works. Yeah, hitting a standing player is different than hitting a downed. A standing ally is different than hitting a downed ally. Throw teammate knocking down one of your own teammates is a turnover and is specifically called out that way. Okay, that's what Duke was asking. That is what we were wondering. Let's hide the strip ball. Seems like the right one to ditch this drive.
One more round makes day 10. Cheers.
Oh, that's our facts. I didn't mean to pressure you into that. Cheers, Zarfax. Oh yeah, we are at 7.5 hours already today. Man, these days are flying by. I'm enjoying the redraft Blood Bowl somehow. I think I'm enjoying the new team matchmaker more. Oh, Mr. Rocker Crocker, I misread. Oh no, you were clicking cease, not me. Okay. So many coins. Okay, wrestle hit is good. We could go tackle that one. We could go hit that guy. We could put a guard there, and then the 7 move could go smack him. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but it does sound better than smacking Rando Dwarf. Smacking this one and fouling it, maybe. Hit that guy back to here and step on him. Oh, that's what we want. That's what we freaking want. Yeah, let's try not to spend too much time back here. It's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mr. Rocker. Okay. Yeah. If the flying halfling smacks one of his buddies, turnover. But the flying halfling exploding is not turnover. I'm getting towards that ball. Turn 0 time bank usage. Power break! Stunned a dwarf. We do have a quest to kill a dwarf. This matchup is a blessing in disguise. Bonk. Look, this lady wants to be a dwarf. She looks just like one. Punchy, punchy. I get surfed if I eat that. First the ball, then the big foul. Bring it back because they can blitz through there. One of his only two mighty blow. Scissor kick. Dead dwarf for the bounty. Stunned. We get thick skulled. We did not get thick skulled. Da, 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 da. Kill the music. Don'ties. Almost failed. Okay. All right. We're a little bit in a surfy situation, but we get to punch the Troll Slayer. Punch it. We get to tackle the dodge. We should kill the dwarves. Agreed. There's a $7.50 bounty on killing a dwarf. I could go 1v1 that one. Why do you run so far away? This guy's also a natural fit to win this brawl. Need an assist for that. Then that'll be an assist for that. We already have that hit. Chain that away and let us beat that up. But then I get surfed if I beat that up. I don't want to get surfed. I would like to foul this one again. We did need an assist, so I don't think I can just run up and take that one as much as I want to. I went on the wrong side. I want that still on the guard. Oh well. Stakes were made. That one in a 1v1. We do have the blitz for over here, so we can blitz to not get served. Back one square. Pro worked. So scary clicking on this. Failed. I guess we could do those aren't tackle. We could do this and then get in for the assist. Mashy smashy. I don't get in for the assist. Decent foul still. 3 assists. Broke with the armor. Stunned him again. Not caught. I'll stay right there. Let's see. Will be an assist for punching this. We got both my tackle on his one dodge. Death to the snake! No, the triple random! The triple random comes to an end. Also double concussion. Poor Malfies. Get dwarfed. Rip. No need to redraft him. He even got to activate Pro that one time. One time Pro. Cowardly dwarves. They're not base all man dwarves. Oh, I gave him a 2-die. Ooh. Jump up. Right, that's enough. Time to kill the dwarves. Enough mourning, time for vengeance. Some revengeance. We can keep fouling this guy. Let's that push that away. Stomp, 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 stomp. Ball should be fine over here. Still out of range of that. No, that is move up. Holy crap. One, two, three, four, five. Go, go. Doop-a-doop. I don't know if we get that jump up. Oh, we do get that jump up. One less foul. Well, one less assist for the foul. On your feet, soldier. The deads are supposed to be on the dwarves. Part of the problem with dwarves is they do tend to get their own deads. We could just go blitz the stupid low armor one again. What's happening here? Sadness? Get that hit? Then nothing else? Yeah, I have to battle here. Interesting. Interesting. Is that helpful? Nope. it kind of was helpful. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. 3 assists for the foul again. Resume the stomping. Bonk. Bamboozle the ref. I was just repositioning. I didn't see him. Hey, we didn't get caught. That's better than dodging. Whoosh. Because they're dwarves. Edible? 1, 2, 3, 4, go, go. Ah, not edible. Reroll fixed it. That one die was likely a mistake. I'm not convinced I did that Jade Bush turn correctly. Like, actually punching the blodge one with the tackle probably was better than shoving him away. An inedible skull. Blame Scott. We found this thing so many times. Still down a player, though. We get thick skulled? Roll to 5. This guy insists on playing with my tacklers. Both of them again. Dauntless attack. No tackle. Swoosh. Ooh, free hit onto the Mighty Blow Troll Slayer. This will be the turn where we get rid of both Mighty Blows. This will be the turn. Now they're engaging with everything. They're gonna let me keep fouling them like that. Base the dirty player. Rude. Ball carrier blitz dirty player. Keep on trucking up the sideline. Not too afraid of their dodge attack. Punch there, follow up. Gives us punch there. Recover her. What do we have over here, though? Too much guard. Too much guard. One die there. Punch there, gets an assist there. That doesn't help. Can I get that hit? Not even close. I could blitz here. Get the guard in there. That would get me that hit and that hit. It would not get me the foul. The ball could just fall back. The foul's no good without any assists, though. And I need to get this party started. Get any assists, so maybe the ball just ends up here. Take that punch. I think I'd rather run the ball away. Oh, I have to run it too far away. Next to him. All right. 2 minutes of thinking is enough thinking. Let's start punching. We'll do plan B. Hey, Corbex. We do get a T-shape here. Whoosh. rid of one of the guard. Tackle hit. Negating the guard on her is nice. I punch here and get him. Then I could knock both of them down. Getting her loose. What does that do for me? It lets me foul. 1 assist. Oh, it lets me get back down here so I can have that hit and bring her back. Yeah, let's do that. I also like pushing this onto the defensive. Armor broke. Thick skull. There's a thick skull's trigger. We were due. Beat up a troll slayer. Beat up a runner. Broken armor on the runner. Thick skull. Can't have too much fun against dwarves. They had to give them thick skull too. That was 2 KOs that just got robbed from us. 8's being a stud instead of a KO gets rid of more than half of the KOs. There's a lot more 8's than 9's on a 2d6. Oh, I'm so happy we got through the weekend. 4 hours on the clock. Oh, did we get through the weekend? Yeah. We have like 4 more minutes than we need. I think we're gonna make it. Making it through the weekend gives me really high hope to make it to the next weekend too. Because there's honestly like 30 or 40% more people on the weekdays. When I first started streaming, I thought it would be selfish to take weekends off, but it's like, nope. You actually, if you want 2 days off, you want them to be Saturday, Sunday as a streamer. There's a lot more viewers during the work week. 5 minutes and 23 seconds extra. They did the math. We get some nice chain push, kick a guard out action here again. I do love me some nice chain push, kick a guard out. Get back to fouling. I don't need to get moving yet. It's tempting to try to get moving. We definitely don't need to, though. Am I going to need any assists? Where do I want her? I might need to be here if this hit ends up being a push. There's still a guard there. We might need 2 assists for that. That can stay there for now. We could double this one up. Go for it and tag that if we need to. That would be if I want to run forward. If I want to just leave these back here, we don't need to do that. Let's try not to burn too much clock this time around. We did just get a push there. Did need her there. Did I surf this Troll Slayer? Oh, skulls. No, I don't think we're surfing the Troll Slayer. We could blitz the Troll Slayer. Any other blitz I need? Oh, we can actually blitz that Troll Slayer. Gotta regret that follow-up. This is a good blitz. Plus armor, plus move Mighty Blow Troll Slayer. I think he was going for plus strength. Well, I'll bet he was hoping for plus strength. Can get to there with the ball. That's a connected screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, go, go. I don't think there's a need to get there, though. You can take that. We'd leave the ball behind this mess. It's fine. So much for not burning any of my bank. Let's go after his ball carrier. Oh, 4. Oh, I missed it by 1. I missed it by 2. 4s are not very good. Can't kill a dwarf with a 4. Not unless you have a lot of teamwork. Missed by 3? I have Dirty Player. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was 7 after modifiers. No, the Dirty Player only shows up if it actually makes the difference. So the +2 is counting the assists. Dirty Player just isn't there at all. It's probably coded that way so you can keep the Dirty Player for the next part. It's only used when it's needed. Not confusing at all. No, the logs in Blood Bowl 3, top notch. No confusing extra things showing up ever. Skulls burn a reroll. And we keep on swooshing. He keeps blitzing with the non-tackle. He's dreaming about POWs. Keep dreaming. I thought he might attack the ball carrier here with me not getting the armor break. 1 die swoosh. 1 die POW. He didn't follow up there. It would have been a 2 die. Brutal. We're in so much worse position for him succeeding the 1 die than if he stayed back for the 2 die. Oh, we do get to waltz up the sideline here now. That's what we choose. It's probably time. It is probably time. So we're probably going to do that blitz. We would first need to get that guy smart. I don't think we can do that blitz. We're just going to have to stand here. Need the assist. We could spend a unit to get this hit or this hit. You spend the dirty player this turn? Yeah. And then this one can run around and do a blitz. We could do that blitz. But I'm a little worried they'll be able to free something from this blob. Okay, I definitely can't keep spending time bank. I think we spend the dirty player. And then we could blitz with that one. Get tackled. You should be on your feet. But Tom Bank. I need that. I think I needed that too. If they got through her somehow, I think they could have got into one of these squares to hit me. We do have defensive, so somehow getting through her is not trivial. Oh, Frenzy versus Tackle actually works out about the same for the odds to knock him over. That makes sense. And then with Mighty Blow, it's much bigger odds to kill them. That's why KHORNE's doing so good. Misclick? They mean to do that hit? That dodge makes no sense. That's got to be a misclick. Or a misunderstanding, I guess. There's no way that was intended. Hide in the corner. Just surf this guy instead of fouling. That might work better. Blitz this, and we can punch that. Punch that and punch that and surf that. So you down. So much for punch that. Oh, so much for surf that. Back to fouling. This could have gone better. I don't know if that was needed to protect the ball, but I'll do that one. Dodge to foul. Dodge to punch and then foul, or foul and then... I think we foul first. More assists up here. This guy's a lot better, though. Broke his armor again. Got caught. Got caught. Womp womp. I think the ball's fine, but they do get to punch some of my better players here. I gotta run to the bathroom, but I have no time bank. If somebody dies, we wouldn't be able to heal them. Halftime, we can run to the bathroom. The bad part about receiving is, like, I've stalled, and I don't know if we need to score twice. So if my opponent successfully gets a stall drive too, they get to play for the draw. And I never had the option to play for the win with a quick touchdown. I think we played against 3 or 4 dwarves on our 20-game set, which seems high. The KHORNE didn't play against that much, but dwarves are in a different team value bracket than KHORNE, though. These dwarves are particularly beefy. My KHORNE could have ran into these dwarves. The stat up dodge dwarves. What game is he on? 15. 15 in the bank. On 16. Spent his blitz on a hit he already had. We're just jamming it in here, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom. No, I can't do that because I have to set up my defense. I have to kick him the ball and run to the bathroom? When do I run to the bathroom? I guess I score and run to the bathroom, and I've got strict 2-minute time limit to get back and do my setup. I can't wait a full half, that's for sure. And I can't run away while he's doing the line hits, or I wouldn't be able to apothecary a dead. Because it'll use up my 33 seconds and then not apothecary. Gauntlet run! It's not a blitz, it's just a mark. He's fine, though. he rolled a 4. A lot of things could gauntlet run with a 4. Alright, beer back. Ah, 40 seconds. I need a cheerleader to give me a longer bathroom break. That's a bit of a life hack. Take one cheerleader and make it the scarecrow. And then you get a longer touchdown bathroom break. Okay, we've still got 11 players for now, but they get back-to-back line hits. The guard's on the bench. Nobody tell them. The log saying, Mighty Blow, bracket +1, bracket, bracket, +1, bracket. Top-notch clarity. Our faction doing rat nonsense against a bronze player. 2-0 up on turn 7 of their drive. Dirty. Luckily, win streaks will get you out of bronze pretty quick. They'll tell you the thrower's dead. The thrower was dead a couple games ago, and I didn't bother rebuying one. Mr. Rocker Crocker. I've had some imposter syndrome in gold/platinum. And then you played it. You took some time off and went down to bronze. Definitely not a bronze coach. That's the thing. Like, you should get a 50% win rate. It's skill-based matchmaking. Like, 50% win rate doesn't feel particularly great. The only people who get higher than 50% win rate in an ELO system are like the top 1%. Skill-based matchmaking is both good and bad. Top 1%? Yeah. Yep. If you're playing against... If the matchmaker's doing its job and you're playing against equal skill players, you win half your games. The Blood Bowl matchmaker is not particularly good at this job. Clumping everyone back down to 1600. It's like maybe half the player base is all in one tier. But everybody below that 50% mark should actually still be getting a 50% win rate. You thought there were a lot of high elo players? Well, I mean, part of, like, Festog says he had a hard time ever getting a 50% win rate. And then McLaughlin says he thought there were a lot of high elo players. And what makes this like a corrupt version of a skill-based matchmaker, like why you guys are experiencing it differently than I said, is the win streaks and the loss protection actually foil the system's ability to determine your actual skill level. So, like in Blood Bowl, like it's always kind of fuzzy, and in Blood Bowl, it's super fuzzy. We brick the dwarves. No, we just anchor. These two next to each other shouldn't get hit. But where you will feel the skill-based matchmaking here is like, I do feel like I get better opponents on average, for sure. I don't have to play against those bronze coaches you guys are talking about. But, like I think it took a lot of streamers by surprise too. That they just all of a sudden were winning a lot less games. Because if you were like a 60% win rate coach in Blood Bowl 2, you're probably a 50% win rate coach in Blood Bowl 3. That's a little bit shocking. Badly hurt. Are we getting aggressive here? No. I don't think there'll be another drive. They're not going to push for the win. They either go slow and steady or we win. There won't be another drive. Your 44% win rate in NAF tournaments? Then there's no skill-based matchmaking there. Oh, but you play a lot of stunties. Ba, 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 ba. But if your inducements were your team value difference plus the SSR factor, that the skill rating difference. I think it, well, see, inducements are supposed to be to bridge the two teams and make them the same. Maybe not quite good at that, so there is an advantage to actually leveling your team up. But, like, random skill ups actually ruin that. But I don't know if it would make sense to be doing inducements. Like in any way with the MMR. You went up a 10% in your win rate, a kind sir, but you were new back then? Yeah, so you've just gotten better. Congrats. This side we're doing spread out, don't touch me. At this side we're doing defensive. Bring it on. Bring it on, tough guy. See what the dwarves do. Still got 10 players. For your first 20 games, you didn't understand how assists worked? I was there too. Constantly just adding another person to the fight. Oh, maybe this will get me the strength. Or actually, more like, I'll put this guy here and I'll get my 2 die. And be like, why is it still a 1 die? Opponent's not dwarfing enough. I still have my apothecary and players. We did have a death. And a badly hurt. But the dwarves have not been dwarfing very well. We haven't left them a whole lot of punches. Yeah, one of the problems with doing any sort of inducements based on the SR is the SR is not accurate at all. It's trying to be an ELO, but it's very bad at it. Any jump up hits? Nope. Guard in there gets me both hits. And gets a guard on a guard. This guy's probably got to run, but there's no there's no tackle on him. Blitzing this and marking the ball up is very, very, very tempting. There's even retries. Yeah, let's start with that. Smashy, smashy. Strip ball doesn't do much for me this game, does it? Bonk. There's a POW. Luis. Right there. No! We failed to dodge away from no tackle. 2 out of 2. False sense of confidence. That guy's actually an assist. Derpy of me. Somebody else had to be in here. That had to be there, not here. Am I going to do another random girl? I tend to random linos the second they can, yeah. We're actually redrafting after this game, so stay tuned for some interesting decision making. I've got a spreadsheet from yesterday. I'll have to open up again when we redrafted the KHORNE. One die POW, eh? I see how it is. Is there a place to see all your stats? I think exclamation point stats, and you can look up on that website. I think it's Nuffle's numbers that links to. How are we doing against the dwarves? Not bad. Our drive was pretty clean. We still had 11 players. Their drive is not going quite as well for us. Swoosh, though. They're not making much progress, but we're awfully based. I guess standing this gets me punch and punch. Standing that gets me punch. Then we get that punch. So, yeah, none of that is bad for me. Bonk. We get punch and punch here. Okay, we just punch everything. Pretty easy 2 dice. And then I guess we probably blitz retry with that one, maybe? Time to punch some dwarves. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Hey, POW the blodge. Nice blodge skill you got there. Down we go. Turn off that guard. There's our push retry. Called it. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 dwarf hits? Not enough dwarf hits, apparently. Oh, there's no tackle in this dodge. Yep, these Jaguar Warriors really make this match a lot better. In Blood Bowl 2, I would have had to just dodge. I wouldn't have gotten 6 hits. I would have had to dodge 10 times. Maybe it wouldn't have been that bad. The old Amazons did have 4 strength access players. They just didn't have 4 strength. Ow, is that a frenzy trap? No, it needed Dauntless for both. Now you see why I leave all the skills on? You got bamboozled last night because you couldn't tell which one the thrower was. You could try the Z mode to Corpax. Some people really like the Z mode. Like the Troll Slayers get a purple ring. The throwers got teal. I just think it looks pretty bad graphically. I missed a thing. What was the thing? Hawk of the Battle! Got the research event in the event city. Thanks, Hawk. That's a based cage. A heck of a based cage. Okay, if we punch that to there, and then we punch that, we have Blob. We have achieved Blob. What's the end result of Blob? I think we could shade that guy to there. Yay. Another thing, El Salvador with the artillery gears. Nice. That's a 14-minute event. You did try Z mode, too distracting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. Well, we don't have any time bank. Let's start swinging. See how the cookie crumbles here. Splits here, maybe? Yeah, let's just get Strong Lady on the ball. We ran out of time. I'm going to burn my bank this turn. Begin the touching of everybody. Touch. More touching. 18 seconds. Smash! Touched! 5 seconds left, and we gave him a stress turn. Alright, they're all based. Now what are you gonna do, dwarves? One die me? Haha! Your one die hits will never work out for you. Stress is kind of appropriate as they prepare to one die me. One die bonk. Bonk. One die push. Does free the ball. You only played 2 ladder games in season 7. A lot of people switched over to arena mode. Swoosh back onto the ball. I might have based the dwarves a turn earlier than I actually should have. Working out all right, though. Dauntless. Dauntless fails. Let the one die. Just a push. It's like the ball carrier's staying put. Oh, the ball carrier gets the POW, though. Do I even want to be there? I don't know if I want to be there or not. That fixes the stress, having the sidestep trigger. Down here might be a little more useful. Ah, get in there. We get this hit to get a guard on the ball. Nope. She exploded anyway. Oh, just a splitting headache. I'll be back. This mess is heavily based. You do get the guard in. You want wrestle on the ball, I think? Strip ball's no good. Bonk. I guess we wanted wrestle there. Oh, we still have this hit to preserve wrestling. I guess I don't need to hit that one. We could leave that guy alive. We still get a 2-die from there. Oh. Somebody's going to get in there. Might not be wrestler. Somebody will get in there. Okay, this one push is good enough. I forgot to stand that guy. Oh no, I think I did stun him. I did stun him. We're in. 2 dice on the ball. No, where's wrestle when you need him? No. Ah. Sadness. That tackler from helping. That's everybody. I'll let things calm down so we don't give him a stress turn. It worked. It cost me 2 seconds on my bank. It did work, though. It's not a stress turn. The arena was just better for you? Yeah, lots of people love the arena. Never seen Nuffle's numbers before? It was pretty cool. Nuffle.xyz is another stat tracker. Presents the data in a different way. 2 different community members who took a shot at it. One die tackle hit. It's a dodge square? Is that the plan? 1 die worked. The 1 dies never fail. This is a frenzy trap. 2 die into red dice. Dauntless POW. That was the blitz. This guy's -2 +1. -2 +2. 1 die. He takes it. Bonk. There's a 2 die here they're not taking. They're very afraid of the frenzy trap. They have block advantage on it too. And it would actually put 2 assists on the big girl here. Go for the dodge.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
The stun is cleared. We have jump up now. Interesting. That does resolve the frenzy trap, but can't be the safest spot to put the ball carrier. I think I can get some, I think I can get the wrestler over there. My wrestler! Let's jump up. It can still get there. Diggy diggy hole. AJ Hoodie, day 6. Any way to get a retry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't think it's worth 2 go for it to get the retry. Where do you want to be? There? There seems alright. Do I need you there? I don't think I need her there. Oh, there's not a lot of time. I think we can punch there and get her loose. We do get the POW. I thought the ball was supposed to scatter first. They're not fully rules compliant there. Pretty sure that ball is supposed to scatter first. Fully resolve the attack sequence, please. One heck of a blob. There's 11 dwarves. I can't kill one for the life of me. Good Lord, blob. Fine. How many games left till the redraft? 1/8 of a game. 2 turns before the redraft. Stay tuned for the redraft right after this game. Some interesting decision making to be had. Yes, it was not determined where the ball landed. They are non-compliant. The stun happened, then the hit and run, then the scatter. They got close. What you get now, huh? What you get now? 1 dies? Do you want a 1 die? 1 die swoosh. That one doesn't have tackle. Dauntless 2 die. Swoosh. Swoosh! If they bonked, I wouldn't have got a free hit. I had to spend a resource. My ball is unharassed. As of now, it's unharassed. I'm gonna stay on this guy. Not a great spot to be. I mean, these squares aren't much better. No, the POW. The Troll Slayer's loose. They still have the blitz. They get to one die the ball. Bonk. Reroll. Push. Again. Skull. Final reroll. Push. Double guard. Where are we taking this ball? Right to that guy's face. I have regrets. It's even the fast one. Whoop, 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 whoop. Run away. Dead dwarf? Nope, thick skull. This isn't particularly good. We want the reroll for turn 16. Oh, they're out of time. We want the reroll to not take an armor roll then. I didn't realize they were out of time. I didn't have time to consider that they were out of time. Try you. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I totally spaced that. It's turn 16. We are 8.5 hours into the stream, which means we're going to need your guys' help for the redraft. I might be tempted to do something derpy. What are you going to mark my scoring threat for? We need more SPP on that for the redraft. That's a good way to get your team fouled. A turn 16 foul is completely justified when your opponent thwarts your play. Well, I could have fouled. I could have scored. You made that harder. I guess I'll just foul you. Redraft device, go deep, not wide. Oh yeah, we're keeping her and the two guard jaguars. This one dies right here. Don't die. Not now. Safe. We definitely turn 16 fouling now. I could still go for my touchdown. It's a bit of a long shot. Double go for it, blitz. It's a pass. It's not bad. Better than putting SPP on this stuff, I think. For SPP here, it does matter. Not dead! GG! One of the better results of that turn. I KO'd my person, failing to go for it. Time to redraft. Blitz with the receiver for free movement. Yeah, but then the pass is absurd. Well, the pass is a 6. Or 6 is absurd? You want absurd passes. The passing should get reworked to use 2d6. Snake Eyes is wildly inaccurate. I could get behind. Ooh, MVP to one of the things we're going to redraft. Oh, concussion we get to try to clear. Plus 43. The doubling. Got up to 1897. Only the Amazons were allowed to play another game. We can try to get through to Masters. We blocked them 71 to 58. We freaking smashed these dwarves. 71 blocks. Just every turn was punching 5 dwarves. Good SPP though. The 7 landed where we're redrafting. How's the new season been? You've been out of town? Pretty good. Overall, pretty good. The matchmaker is flawed. They adjusted it. I waited like 40 minutes for this game. I had 2 teams queued. Their matchmaker has a pretty big hole in it. Armor break percent, 20% on them. 39 fails. 49 attacks. My dodges were bad. 55%. Their dodges were numerous. they actually tried 5. Failed 4. They did keep dodging away from the 4 strengths, I think. They were low on skulls. Holy crap. They rolled 4 skulls. We made them roll a lot of 1 dice, too. I've never seen that big of a discrepancy on a result. 4 skulls with an average of like 20 on everything else. We beat them, though. We beat them. That's all that matters. Oh, somebody died. Well, a lot of people are about to die. There's no point in trimming. I lose all my money anyway. With the redraft here. Okay, so we might want to random on somebody we're firing. So we can't click that button yet. We need to know what we're doing. Which means we need a spreadsheet. Untitled spreadsheet. Okay, so this was our KHORNE. Oh, goodness, can I get the tip button ready? That we will need to bribe. We're gonna be hiring some rookies. Bribery will be available. This is another part of the new season, Prinny Paladin. We actually have to redraft here. Okay, so who do we want to try to keep? Raisin is a maybe. These 3 for sure. That's a random. You're full price. You're probably not coming. That's a random, that's a random, that's a random. These are both random. Only one of those is random? You're going for sure. The dirty players are random. Okay, so these are all randoms. These are all randoms we probably want to keep. These 4 we definitely want to keep. And then these we can let go. Which raisin are we keeping? We might keep both of the angry raisins. Oh, this one we want to keep because it's got a skill in the back pocket. Might have a secondary in the back pocket. No, it's 1 short of a secondary. It's probably fine. We'll end up with a mighty blow up here pretty soon. We could random secondary actually if we're gonna ditch, if we need to ditch the raisin. Let's fill in the spreadsheet here. Okay, so 150, 150, 170, 60, 60. So this is option A if we just keep the top 5. So then we need to hire 90k here. Is that right? These are 90? Yeah, those are 90 base. So 90. And then a bunch of linos. Oh, maybe a thrower, actually. The throwers are 80. I think the throwers are 80. Yes. And it was 90. On the fast one. 3 rerolls. What are my rerolls? 50k? No, they're 60k. 180 and the apothecary. And then fees, we were keeping you. So that is actually 1.3. That's 1.29. Just keeping the top 5. So we can random on this block and see if it gets better and changes our mind. We could put back a reroll. What would putting back a reroll get me? 60k to spend. So that would keep 2 good randoms. So that would mean we could keep 2 good randoms. So that was a good random, and that was a good random. So this is option 2. Oh yeah, we could have kept the Eagle Warrior with this one, with this build too. So yeah, this one should be 120. And that gets us right to... No, we can't keep that because it costs you another 20. It's not 10 more, it's 30 more. You have to pay 60 for a random. So putting a reroll back. Putting a reroll back, I think is the deal. Oh, and a line. I guess we don't need the thrower. The thrower, I'm spending 30k on the thrower. We could just buy a new thrower. Like on the second game, post redraft. Yeah, you pay for the new players out of your bank. So all the ones without the agency fee are just rookies. You get one. You get up 1.3 million to spend for free. Your bank gets wiped out, and you get 1.3 million to spend. So 2 rerolls and the apothecary. Yes, that build works. It also comes up 10k shy, so we could actually keep strip ball block instead of block. So we can random here as well. We could just keep the better of strip ball block or block whatever. This seems more solid. Like trading a reroll for a wrestler and a block seems pretty good. The negative is I'm putting compounding agency fees on all 4 positionals. What if we do no reroll? I have to play with no reroll because you have no money. I'd have to play like 2 or 3 games with no reroll. You lose your whole bank too. You go to $0. Yeah, no reroll is just conceding your first few games. My Khorne went 1 reroll, and it's awful. Well, they spun into an Amazon team, which is one of the better teams. Like, look at the insanity we're keeping. 7 good players? Like... Just go no rerolls? Winners don't need to reroll. You'd let all the blodge go? Really, maybe? Blodge is so good. I'd rather have blodge than a bench. The bench is easy to add back. Yeah, what if we do no apothecary instead of cutting a reroll? Because the apothecary is 50k. The rerolls are 60, so we could do this. This is also an option. Now you'll spin into a 1.7 million team on their 19th game. No, we don't get games because you have to play somebody else who's redrafted. No apothecary does risk one of the top 3 players there dying. And we can't fire a reroll. So this is the chance to go to 2 rerolls. After 1 game, hire the thrower. No, this is hiring the thrower. This is hiring the thrower. So we could save 30k by not hiring the thrower, which would get us another blodge. Oh yeah, and I want to spend the 10k on the strip ball. Or whatever this guy randoms. Skills on the line is questionable, but we've got 4 rookies this way, so we get to put 3 rookies on the line. We do likely have to play down players game 1. Well, how would we convert this to get a bench? We put the thrower back. That's 30k. We need to find 10k more. You can't really get 10k more. The apothecary is the bench. True. You need a 2-player bench? Probably not, because everyone else just redrafted 2. Of course, the weird thing about the redraft situation, I just realized, is if you actually stuck it out, if you just waited an hour for your games, when you're on like 6 games deep in your redraft, it's just going to give you a game against somebody who just redrafted. Like, both of your matchmaking criteria will overlap each other. You could absolutely shark people in the post-redraft queue. Because they're not going to find a game against anybody either. It's not like they'll get a game against a game 21 opponent within 3 minutes. We've just waited for hours and not found a 21 game opponent. So they would just sit in the queue for long enough for their little search bubble to get big enough to catch me. And the negative there is you have to wait in the queue for an hour every time. Yeah, there's a firm line Corpex at 20 games played. There is not at 40 games played. Your second redraft does not put you in a separate pool. It's just 20 and less and 20 and above. Or above 20. Anyway, matchmaking assumptions aside. Yeah, I don't think I want the bench. I think this looks good. We do the random and we keep the better of these 2 randoms. And that puts us up to... makes this one 70 instead of 60. So it puts us at the 1.3. We still have 2 rerolls. That's fine. Arguably better. We do have the thrower. We try to level the thrower and get the 3rd reroll that way. And then that is better for the next redraft. The fact that we can even switch down to 1 reroll plus leader to pay the extra agency fees to keep like these 3 again. I don't think there's much chance we keep any of these on top of it. But you never know what the team will look like after 40 games. After 20 more games. Like, some of these will die and we don't have to make a decision. The dirty player without a bench is a little sketchy. But the bench will come back. You get to keep your SPP, so I get to immediately level here. Right after the draft. So I get to throw a tackle. I think that's pretty clear. Unless this thing randoms tackle. Yep, I'll lock it in. Let's random here. This seems good. Frenzy. We want Frenzy or Strip Ball? Tough call, honestly. I don't feel like we actually Ball Hawk that much. And Sure Hands negates Strip Ball. But we would definitely like to Surf. Which Raisin are we keeping? Oh wait, we have both Raisins. Are we keeping Raisin number 2 or Zanelli? The Frenzy does seem better. Maybe we rename. We do a brain transplant. Keep the Zanelli. Get to stay out the team Zanelli. Get rid of the second Raisin. Yeah, just having a Frenzy chilling in your backfield just changes the way your opponent has to play. And some opponents will miss it and not do it correctly. All right, let's do it. Redraft. Keep. Recruitment. Thrower and Linos. 2 rerolls, Apothecary. That puts us to 1.16. Hit a lot of agency fees. Yes, exactly, Corpax. Yep. And you're going to see that too. As soon as I do the redraft, I'm going to level a player. Make it so. Oh, the concussions. No, we rolled a 1. Sif did not get rid of their concussion. We rolled another 1. My other redraft, it was 666. Now it's 1-1. Did I get unlucky, or is it bugged and just rolled 1 dice and applied it to everything? Not a huge deal. I didn't check for concussions before I picked who to keep. We could have kept a wrestler instead of Raisin. Oh, no, Raisin's the one that had the bank account. So yeah, redraft is done. We can now search for a game on the ladder. Need a 2+? No, you need a 4+, but the Apothecary gives a +1. So if you keep your Apothecary, it's a 3+ to heal. It's kind of like kegs of beer, I guess. Pick it up from KO. All right, let's get a tackle. I guess we could have randomed there and been greedy. There were other things I could have kept. Gaming Dad, I think, wants another stat. Can't level it. Primary anyway. That needs 12. There, we're good to spin. Redraft completed. This team's way better than my KHORNE team. So let's look at my KHORNE team, who's played one game post redraft. I had to go down to one reroll here. They did the level up trick for this secondary. I think this guy leveled during the game. So I did get to keep 6 players here. And level 4-4, 3-3-3-3. We're on the Amazons. We're level 4, 3-3-3-3. I kept 7 players. I kept an extra player. 2 of them are level 2. I guess how many skills did I keep is maybe what I'm actually trying to get to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 skills kept. 2 rerolls. And the KHORNE got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 skills. 1 reroll. I thought the KHORNE were farther behind. If I put back more of these skills, we would have actually got the second reroll. I also screwed up the KHORNE one. I just did the spreadsheet wrong. And then when I went to do all of the options, it didn't work out, so I had to fire a reroll and take the apothecary. Yeah, this team's pretty strong. Reroll might be alright. Or redraft might be alright. I guess we've only played 20 games, right? Chaos teams don't get insane at 20 games. Redraft is just going to keep us at this level. This is as good as it gets. Well, we get to play 20 games a level, but then we come back to this floor. All right, the KHORNE only had 14 because 1 leveled during the game. They have played an extra game. In fact, we should probably screenshot the Amazon redraft. Yes, you lose all the petty cash. My KHORNE team has some because they actually have played a game post redraft. I think my Amazons were like 12 or 13 games played, and they have now caught up to the KHORNE, where the KHORNE only played 1 game. The Amazon record's better, too. So many draws on the KHORNE. Back at the queue. Should I spin both? I kind of want to play the Amazons now. I guess we'll spin both. In case somebody queues up at like lower SR and I can't hit them. Yeah, Mr. Rocker Crocker, I think the way that's going to work, hiring all your positionals on your first redraft does have the cost of all of your positionals that have 40k on the second redraft. But I think that means on the second redraft is when you can start splitting them. So second redraft, I can keep 1 Jaguar, the good ball carrier, and like a little and less linos than I did this time. So like I kept 4 positionals and a bunch of linos this time. Next time I can keep 2 positionals. And a bunch of linos. And then the next time you could hopefully have leveled up the other positionals, but with the concede problem on the ladder, I have found it's really hard to like level up a rookie once a bunch of your team has died. And that's literally what just happened. Like a bunch of our team just died. So it might actually be hard to level up the like if you're playing lizards and you don't redraft 2 sources, those 2 sources are actually going to have a hard time leveling because you're doing all of your blitzes with your other ones. You're doing all of your ball carrying on that one ball carrier you redrafted. Did it have to put the head knocks into retirement to heal them? No. No. It automatically tries to fix the concussions. We rolled ones on both of them. My KHORNE healed all 3 or 4. Is the redraft mandatory? Yes, you have to redraft after 20 games played. Every 20 games. What is the next team? Blizzards? I'm thinking Orcs. Orcs are probably the best shot to like win the ladder. I would like to be #1 on the ladder. I haven't been that #1 on the ladder in a few seasons. North season we focused on arena. Last season we didn't get there. The next redraft 40 games. Are we going to get there? My Chaos had 100 games last season. They went over 100 games. It was just very notable when they got to 100. So, like I just said, Corpax, I kind of want to be the top of the ladder, and that means we're gonna play games on whatever team is close until they get there. So now we sit here and wait for an hour until I give up and make another team. Yeah, we do have an arena team partially built. Let me do an ad break, though. My drink is empty. Do an ad break. Refreshment break. And then maybe we do an arena run so we can actually get some conclusion. Instead of being blocked by redraft. Maybe we get a game on the redraft teams in the next 3 minutes. Stick around to find out. On the next episode of Dragon Ball 4. You're back, everyone. But we don't have a game yet. Unbelievable. Duke, you're playing against Andy Davo? Oh, we could just spectate that game and wait for our game. Anyone down for that? We'll watch Duke play Andy. And eventually, like, we'll get a game. Wait, take the length of... Oh, I'm blurry. All right, I feel fine. I just need a minute here. It's a problem with the floating head. Just give me a second. My camera actually hates beards. I think it'll find my face. Camera? Ah, it heard me. It has a microphone. Yeah. Do we want to watch Andy's game against Duke? Or do we want to play our own game in the arena? Where's it even focusing? What are you doing, camera? Way back there? Way up here. It's not focused super narrowly. Oh, there's depth of field, perception. Camera's drunk. You stole my camera focusing techniques at work. People always wonder what you're up to until it actually fixes the problem. Maybe it can focus on one of my stuffed animals. What do I have handy? Oh, I put them all in a box I was cleaning up. Oh, there's Pikachu. I can reach Pikachu. Do you like Pikachu, camera? Oh, it does like Pikachu. Now can you find me? Hey, Pikachu fixed it. Hey, we found a game. Holy crap, we got a post redraft game. What a wonderful world we live in. Didn't even take that long. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Pikachu finds games. Detective Pikachu solves the mystery. Ooh, Underworld with our KHORNE. The KHORNE need 50k in winnings to get a reroll. Hopefully this game we're okay with one reroll. Sleepy the coach. We're actually the lower team value. What did he keep? He's on game 21. He kept his rerolls. He kept 14 players. He kept a move bust. He kept a move busted dirty player. He kept block a mighty blow tackle. He did keep block claw rat ogre with the move bust. I wonder if he tried to heal them and rolled low. Where's his gutter runner? Oh, there it is. Blodge, extra head, sprint. Wait, is this the guy I played against? I think I played against this gutter runner earlier. Yeah, and the extra head thrower. I definitely played against this guy with my Amazons. We kept dirty player, the thrower, the gutter runner, the killer, and the other killer. 5, and then he kept 4 player bench, which is cheap. They're 15,000 for a snotling. 3 player bench, 3 player bench. Got all his rerolls too. A corn game in this economy? I actually kind of wanted to play the Amazons more. But the corn got the game because of the SR. So he's 17 something, so the matchmaker had this guy hit the corn, which is interesting. If I spin both teams, the Amazons will only get a good game. They'll only get a game against even SR. They'll never get paired way down. The corn can run interference for my Amazons. As long as I keep like getting draws with them. All right, they have double claw. They have no guard. Can I just beefline them? They'll like have to start. They'll have to start with the rat ogre. I guess the rat ogre could just eat this guy and ignore the line. Don't make fun of my Mighty Blow sure hands, by the way. I'm very sensitive about it. I will kindly ask you to not make fun of him. So they are going to ignore the line. The big guy in the middle is strange, but there's a principle of symmetry. See, it feels like he'd be better off on one of the sides. I guess, like, big guy here maybe defends this from getting attacked. I wonder if I'm the one who's move busted this. No, I only brought 3. Or I only brought 2 through, apparently. I don't think I had a Mystex game. Yeah, I think we have to buy 2 rerolls and 2 warriors still. Khorne are not well positioned for redraft season. You looked it up, but the site says I last played in February. It probably doesn't have today's games. I think the way those stat sites work is they get like a dump every like 8 hours. The global server gives them all the data, so they're not constantly like polling the server. Oh, it actually has my last game on it. All right, maybe this is just a similar looking team to what I played against. Maybe I spectated one of his games? Is that possible? I recognize all the extra heads. There was a goblin with extra heads too. I don't know if the guy I played against had block on his rat ogre though. Who knows? I don't recognize the team name or the coach name. Extra heads on Underworld might be pretty common. Was it a troll Underworld earlier? It's just a similar looking Underworld, I guess. They all look the same to me. Well, they knocked that guy down. Didn't do a whole lot else. What do we want to eat? I kind of like eating rats, but I don't want to go that far over. We get 3 die a goblin? More likely to murder a snotling, but there's 3 more of them, so There's no long-term advantage. Murdering a goblin downgrades it to a snotling on the next drive. I guess there's an advantage to like what I can heavily base. If we blitz this, we can base here. And get his killer tied up, but I mean his other killer's better. If we blitz that, we could try to overwhelm here, but I don't know if we succeed that. Depend if Castlebar moves. We could also blitz somebody that we get a retry on. So like blitzing the goblin here is a retry. The same is true over here. Blitzing this one lets me mark the gutter runner up. Make it run away from me. Yeah, let's blitz this one. Do some basing over here then. You get a buddy, and you get a buddy. Get a buddy. You don't get a buddy. Oops, forgot to mark that one. I panicked from the clock. Punished. Nice. The killer feeds the line warrior. Denelli Farms. We are letting that come here, but then I get to kill it. Hey, Leafy. A card game! It only took like 10 minutes, too. As more people break through and actually start getting games, like, the pool will quickly recover, I think. They removed swarming completely from Underworld. It's still on the Snotling team, or Noblar team, whatever it's called. Oh, Sandbox already said exactly that. Thanks, Sandbox. Alright, they did take the bait. Just a stun. No assist foul? Oh no, they get a lot of assists because they actually get to punch me. Oh, I should have put another guy up there. I made a horrible mistake. I didn't realize the gutter runner was going to attack me. It could fight back. You actually attack with the Nobblers a surprising amount. Speaking of being surprised when your opponent hits you. Nope. You devoured my bait, and we didn't get anything for it. Guess we apothecary. The tackle mighty blow frenzy's pretty good in this game. We'll be back for the next drive. We did bring the big boy down. Possibly get a blitz on... Oh, and the gutter runner too, actually. Hitting the gutter runner and putting my other tackle on the rat ogre. It's a little aggro. Oh, he's just gonna let me eat this instead. Sure. We could surf that. Got the other two dodges. This is actually a likely blitz target, I think, with the crappy one there. Even though now we're surfing with that one. But he'll probably get his dodge anyway. Caspar would be a go for it, so we don't even get that blitz. Do that blitz if we put that there. We could put Casabar there and beat up the gutter runner. The blitz might be serving this guy, honestly. I really don't want to put more stuff over here to 3-die this. Want to surf him? I'm not thrilled with any of those blitzes. Like, beating up a Nobbler is fine. Yeah, beating up a Nobbler is fine. Yeah, mighty blow hit on the Goblin instead of risking the 1 in 9s. It's a good place to be. Got him anyway. And we get a prize for it. Casabar gets here. We could get that guy to punch the Roger. I'd have to go here. Alright. Come on, Casabar. You can do it. Yes! I kind of needed to address this so it didn't come kill this anyway. Not dead. You're surprised they didn't nerf the swarming to just between 0 and 2? Yeah, it really hurt Underworld in Blood Bowl 3. I guess they were a menace in tabletop, though. Must have 1-die up the middle and fails. I wonder if he thought that was a 2-die for some reason. He did it awfully fast. And he could have 2-died it with this assist. Oh, I was saying I was hoping for an Amazon game, but I'm excited to be corning now. All this frenzy really helps you smash these dodge things. Surfable. Gonna get every dodge? He might get every dodge. Big boy stays down. He'll leave a lino on it. Does not get every dodge. He eats that. Stuns himself. Leaves me a hit on the gobbo. Then we can go surf that one. Casabar, relocate. What a team player. So this one could do the surf. Do I want to leave this on that? I don't know if I need to. It probably just stays there and never stands up anyways. Start swinging. Does dodge. Keep our 3-die. Bonk. Could surf both of them. No, I lose my surf by doing that. No! I punted. I'm sorry, Chad, I punted. The devotees of Davo are going to be upset with that. What's that one, I guess? We keep smashing snotlings. We're still in good shape. We just should have been surfing. Well, attacking their killer. It'd be a better removal if we get it. We did not get it. But I rescued him from Casabar. Would have been 6 dice into a snotling. I derped that push. I wanted the 3 die. Yeah, the new vampires do sound pretty scary. Little OP. Well, I thought we were on the ball, but the gutter runner doesn't have the ball. We drove him really far back for turn 4. Casabar could reach the rat. The big rat. Team reroll? Nope. Not a team reroll. They did make it a frenzy trap if I go after him. Ah, I can't believe I punted that surf away. Well, more SPP for us. We go after this with Casabar. Casabar smashes. He gets a 6. He's on the move. No. 127. I should have actually done the T shape and pushed my guy to there. Wouldn't have worked with the 1 in 27. Thank God for block. No dodge square for him. I brought my safety a little too far up. And a little too far over to get the goblin contained. Just a push. Excellent work tying up the opposition. 1 die with the rat ogre. A little bit of shenanigans to hit him, and then they get assists. Shenanigans! How do you know where the ball is? It's got a big blue circle. This guy with the glowing blueness is the ball carrier. So look for the blue. He's got the extra white because he's the one acting right now. It'll go back to the blue one. I guess it keeps a lot of fanciness. It's not just blue. This big fancy reticle is the ball. You can actually see it, but sometimes the 3D ball gets misaligned. The reticle is what I go by. Ooh, he exploded from my gauntlet. Good, good. Yeah, we get to beat up the rat ogre. Get a free punch here. What's my blitz? The ball is fine. The tackler is out of range of most things. Let's bring him back. I could touch that. I think we're blitzing that. Let's drop him back as the safety again. Touch. We do need one assist there. I don't think Casibar's my blitz. We go for it on the retry if I went for the killer again. Let's try to get Casibar on the rat ogre. If he doesn't get to punch, he doesn't want to play. I think we're just going to let the blocker go to town on the snotling here. Get him, Architect. Bonk. He went to town, all right. Downtown, Pound Town. Begin the marking procedure. I want a guard in there. I might just put him down there. We can get more movement after the punch. Guess I don't want him hitting my ball carrier. I feel like I get surfed a lot when I go to this position. No, that's when I also have a guy there. I think we're fine. And also there's a lot more dwarves on top of me or whatever. There's not that many of the underworld left. I left a loose dirty player in the midfield. I'm surprised the ball carrier doesn't have a text here. Like the prone guy gets this prone banner. Oh, I didn't know there was a tooltip for prone. Injured. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7v10? Yep, they did get woolly. They can blitz here and it does open the midfield. Snotling punch? The Snotling punch now pushes me onto the ball carrier. I think the underworld are crumbling under the pressure here. They got their dodges. All right. It was not Snotling Punch. They gave him all the assists. But instead, he resolves this Frenzy Trap. Oh, he does get a KO. We have a hit on the ball. We have a 2 go for it hit on the ball. Another go for it for a 2-die. We also could take this hit. Just open up access. It is a Frenzy Trap with a loner. It might be better than the 2 pluses, though. I kind of wanted the guard to help me beat up this thing. This hit is kind of important. So like guard to here. You're not guard. Guard to here. Bring your safety back. Yeah, Casimir can eat the dirty player. Oh no, I misidentified the stupid Snotling. I thought it didn't have a tackle zone because it was green. I thought green meant you could stand there and give my mental shortcut. Considerably flawed, unfortunately. I guess we could do this blitz to recover. To rectify. That guy there, that punch, that punch. Dodge recover with him is pretty solid. Casimir fixes it. Whoosh. I do want to just beat this guy up. Damn. Do I eat that? He ends up over here pretty well. He's out of time. I didn't realize he was out of time. That means I also don't have to eat it because he's out of time. I totally didn't realize he was this out of time. Does that change what I want to do? Prioritize me just actually recovering? That hit into the blodge is so bad. I gave them a scoring threat, didn't I? Yeah, let's just attack the actual scoring threat. The Gutter Runner, I think, is probably in scoring range too. They're pretty ridiculous. But he'll be on his own down here next turn. Did derp this. Definitely did derp this. This guy's got sprint too. He's 4 go forts to score. 30, 40, 50, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He's got 18 movement. It's 4 go forts to score.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Hey, Zanelli. Back from camping. Nice. Hope it was nice. That goes to Blood Bowling. Not bad. We've got our second game post-redraft here. But a little challenging to get post-redraft games. They're having a long think. I'm going to go fill my drink. You think? I drink. Be right back. Nobody die while I'm going. How'd they make out? Oh, they made out really well. You all right, Mrs. Page? Ah, oh, fries on the ground. 2 fries on the ground, that's fine. We can spare 2 fries. Right. Well, the stalling, we could run through the stalling. Oof, I'm mispositioned my tackle pretty bad there. I think we just have to dodge this one. I regret burning that reroll last turn. This guy getting here sucks. That guy got in the way of any sort of cut through. Yeah, we just have to dodge that one. This guy up though. Again. Frenzy finds the POW. POW breaks through the armor. The armor gets a KO. At least we got that. That is also an option. It's an extra dodge, but we get to murder this guy. No, this guy gets a retry. Make it so. It's a 1. We weren't gonna get much done with a 1. Alright, Banana Peel, save me. They have 3 rerolls. There was no surf, unfortunately. He does have sidestep. He was safe on the edge there. I was very wrong to say he's out of time because he was so far back. Potato? No. Reroll. Damn. Unfortunate. One turn? I don't really one turn very often. My KO stayed out. Oh, I can't one turn against sidestep. I can eat snotlings, though. Yeah, 10v10. We get back-to-back line hits. Frenzying into snotlings is pretty nice. Our hands in case we get the extra turn. Put it in the back. Yep, kill more of the dudes and score fast. Sounds like a plan. Quick step. The wolf smashes. KO on the first one. Castlebar, you're up. Castlebar smash! Just a stun. Tackle hit. Connects. Do I foul the snotling? The second one gets KO'd. That's far. All right. 3 KO rolls now. Those fresh snotlings and my warrior. Hey, we're back up to 11. Well, they got one back too. Seems fair. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mr. Rocker Crocker, your local playgroup actually did specify hitting your own prone player with a throw teammate is a turnover. But that's your local group had to come up with their own. That doesn't make any sense. You can't knock somebody down that's already down. I guess, though, you can, like, thematically, if the player wasn't stunned, it was going to take an action that turn. And in Blood Bowl, everything is done simultaneously, is the lore. They're not patiently going one at a time. Okay, you. Now you. The lore is everybody's taking their action at exactly the same time. So in theory, that guy was standing up when his buddy smacked him. That he fell back down. But lore-wise, the turnovers don't make any sense at all. So it would be a little weird to mix the two. Okay, tackler there. Frenzy tackler there. I guess Mighty Blow on Dirty Player is good. But then we want Casibar doing the blitz there. That guy is retrying that way. We put somebody here. It can actually be the surf if we fail to knock that over forever. It's fine. Bird spread out a little bit. Case of a blitz. I guess if he blitzes, he can go after the guard. Pitch invasion. Ooh, a tie pitch invasion. No, their Snotly got saved. Damn it, crowd. No, the thrower got saved. Guys, we're trying to do something here. Skulls. Well, I didn't need a reroll anyway. Frick. Stupid redraft. Hey, we got the POW. Jeez, that would have been a bad dub skulls. Are you the one blitzing now? Maybe we're blitzing Casibar. I want something else on the ball, I think. If I get a guard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we could hit there. It's a 1 die on the retry. Probably not worth it. I really don't want this guy to go hit that and get stuck on him, though. This guy could hit that and get stuck on him. That's more suitable. Wait, this guy can go hit the gutter runner. Right, Casibar. Import that play. Casibar is in. Oh, I should have 3-died this. Blockading here. We are low on rerolls. I could even do the pickup first. It's a 1 in 9 to fail. This is a 3-die. Don't fear the 3-die. Support the tackle. Going for the win's a lot easier if we blow up the gutter runner. Failed. I don't want him swooshing off of Casibar. Going for the win's pretty hard without my rerolls anymore, though. Yep, the thrower got stunned instead of me blitzing it, but it opened up a better opportunity. Yeah, putting that guy there saved this guy getting attacked. It's the right use of him. I clear my stunned Linos first. They do get this hit. Oh, do they want the big v big? I would have gone after my tackle if I was him. Going for big v big. Push, push. Got a runner. Still stuck on the tackle. Goes. I have a feeling that might have been my only 3 dice to get to throw at that thing. Frenzy murder you. Retry. We can go tag that if we don't need the retry. Have the dirty player. I don't have a reroll. Casabar might as well go first. Casabar smash! He gets the pows. It's a stun. Frenzy smash. Wolf gets a push. Goes again. The wolf gets a pow. Take both, or is that greedy? If the gutter fights me, I get to hit it back with one of my tacklers. He's gonna run way down here. He has escaped. Not fully. Better do some go for it. I could score 2 go for it, but I think I'd rather take my time. The advantage to scoring early, or one reason too, is the 1 turn is just so trivially easy. They need 1 push and they have sidestep. But we might as well score early because the chance of them scoring on a 6-turn drive is similar to a 1-turn drive. Except my chance of getting a touchdown is way higher. There's more turns left. Fouling the Rat Ogre might help stop the 1 turn, but actually no, they don't want Frenzy. They don't want Frenzy for the 1 turn. Foul my loner. We do have a loner, so there might actually be a warrior with this next game. I think I might have only kept 2 though. Yod and not caught. Not what we were hoping for. We'll be going full strike here. Might base that stuff. Yeah, I should probably base that stuff. Let these guys stand up. Because I want to score anyway. I don't care if they're pressure. Grabbing speed. No rerolls. No problem. Woolie's in there. Gets the pow. Ow. Step on it. Stomp the water runner. No. 4. Pressuring up here. I thought they might regroup in here. They don't know I want to score, though. As far as they know, they're scaring me into scoring here. 1. Okay, bye. Spent a reroll, at least. Oh, we can get it with another go for it. Unless they feed me a Noblar. A Snotling. Double go for it from the Rat Ogre. He did not spend a reroll on that one. Well-placed banana peel. We can reduce the Snotling count here. A little worried about this thing sidestepping all over the ball. Nice. We're farming Snotlings. Good. We're definitely doing the go for it, so I need to protect the ball. Nice. Farming Snotlings indeed. Good, good. That pretty much protects the ball. Enough. We're not fouling this time. Are we fouling this time? I kind of want a 3-die here. Instead of fouling. Oh, if I went there, we could have had the retry 3-die as well. That makes the go for it safer. Grabbing speed. Woolie's up again. Go for it for each attack. No! Banana peel. We have no rerolls. It's worth a try. We'll still get 3 turns to steal and score. Assuming everything's fine up here. We got guard on that square, even if they do get up in there. 2 go for it as well. If anything, leaving that and burning a couple of rerolls on a bad attempt might actually help us. I kind of assume this blitz is just better. What's this? Maybe even dodge foul this guy. They don't know I want to score, though, is the thing. They might be thinking they need to pressure the ball. So Rat Ogre on the ball is that. Rat Ogre rolls a 1. He beats up the Mighty Blow. Loses his 3 die. Doesn't break armor. Just a push. Didn't get onto the ball. Oh, he's got a movement left. Oh, he's move busted. He doesn't have a movement left. That Rat Ogre's got the speed of a Minotaur. Does do the foul dodge. Did the Gutter Runner move yet? It did. Okay. I missed it moving, but it just quietly moved forward, zoomed in up here. Eat a Snotling before we score. Die with block seems pretty safe. Somebody's gonna be able to attack that if we don't get this. This is almost more just farming SPP than helping our win rate. Bonk. Do not Juggernaut. SPP farm! It's so many injuries. There's 1 KO. I think, good lord. You don't want to be a stunty on that team. There don't have any stunties left. We still got all the rats, though. We've only blown up stunties. Alright, 3 turns to steal. The KO stayed out. Their KO stayed out. 6 enemies. 10 good guys. Most mans report to the front line. I guess we want 1 in the back and 1 in the front. I have to be able to get up to here to actually hit him, though. They might try to 1-turn me, honestly. Lore question. Is a Khorngore the same species as a Beastman and a Pestigore? I think they're Hellhound versions. I think Fianna said Hellhounds, but I don't know if that was just creativity or actual lore. Well, I don't know how they all mixed together. I miss the old Ulfwarters from Blood Bowl 2 that were actually big hairy yetis. I guess I could have been there to make this suck. To be honest, I didn't plan it well. I didn't put this here and be like, what are they going to do? I put it there and just asked him, what are you going to do? Oh, end zone kick? Interesting, interesting. scoring threat and the assist. And follows through and takes this guy. Brutal. Oh, never mind. Didn't do that second part. Tries to screen this guy instead. Push, push. Dodges, ball pickup. What are we going to do? They need one dodge to actually protect this. Otherwise, this go smack it. They do get the pickup, thanks to sure hands. They fail the first dodge. Reroll. Snaked it. All right. We get a hit on the gutter. We also get to send a force into the back here. You're a bit too slow to be in the forward crew. You can take this thing, though. Oh, I also needed a little something, something there. Maybe this guy gets back. Guy does not get back. Pushing will let me get in front of him. Unless he's smart and goes there. It adds a go for it, though. Now that guy should have been the assist here. Then this could have covered that. Nope, that's a frenzy trap. I really need a guy up here. I need to complete the screen. We need the one die. I can't push it onto that one. We got the one die, pal. Bailed out at the last second there. Well, they can come back, double go for it, one die to open up the door. Tackle zone handoff. And they can outpace me. Double go for it, one die. It's a skull. Final reroll. It is a POW. He's got a reroll for the pass. It's a 2+ passer as well. He doesn't get in range. It's going to be a 3+ pass. 3+ catch. No reroll. Can he get these? Is there a reason they renamed them? They renamed a lot of things in 2020. New version of Blood Bowl. And they also are different. I think they used to have more armor on these guys. Something. Yo! We got tackle on him. No! He has to go all the way here to clear. What's he gonna do? Oh, he was gonna roll a 6. No, and a 5. Now all I can do is tag him. He does stop there. So damn. Chain pushes? Wait a minute. Push to there, push to there. Wait a minute. Hold. Push to there, push to there. Push to there. Push into a T. Hold. It's not over yet. No, it's over. Get frick. Sad now. Finding that play made me pretty happy. ABF. The chances of a rematch is tremendously high. We got 2 go for it's to tag him. And then tag him with tackle. Who wants a blitz? What does it cost? 6, 8, 12 to level? 14 a level here? Ooh, 12's a level here. It's a frenzy trap, though. Going for it. Be a mighty warrior. Bonk. Get those 2s out of the way. Carefuling. Carefuling. Okay, okay, okay. Doesn't deserve celebratory music yet. We are there. Stompy, stompy. Badly hurty, badly hurty. We do get a 1-turn drive. They don't have any snotlings to put on the line now. He rolled a 1! Oh, he was trying to stall! He was trying to stall! Oh, okay. Kind of regret not bringing anything else back here. Because he doesn't get another... He does, in fact, get another turn. I also didn't bother putting a scoring threat up. Alright, some mistakes have been made. Wait a minute. We can create a scoring threat. But there's no way to pass it to the end zone, though. What's better, pick up or foul? It's just a 2v2 here, a 1v1 here, I mean. Pick up and then get into those guys' helping hands. Get just below the logo. So I could do a go for it into their helping hands. Pick up and foul. I don't think that one would be quite correct. Hey, we're farming though. It's like over 20 SPP. One, two, three, four, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go for it. Go for it. No, 9. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. They could technically get me. So yeah, we should do the handoff. Get it further away. No, 1! Oh, God. Had to keep it interesting, didn't we? Should have stepped on him. Oh, the game crashed. GG. Draw. That is a draw. No, it's not a draw. We pushed for the win. Ah, we threw the draw away. GG, though. It's all right. The KHORNE are playing interference for the Amazons. The Amazons get to play against the Diamond redrafted teams. The KHORNE gets to play against the Platinum redrafted teams. You got to draw against Andy Nuke? Nice. Ooh, Woolly MVP. No idea what we want on that. Oh, horns, actually, yeah. How much SPP did we get? 10? 17? 21. Yeah. The rich get richer. It's all the Kirby's. The Kirby's are the redrafted ones. Oh, that's a level. Is that the MVP? Nope, that was a double murder. That's the guy who punched at the end there and got the level. What's the armor break percentage? 43%. They broke 47%! They just tried a lot less times. They got a lot of stuns, apparently. Yeah, 21's pretty sweet. What we do on rushes? We were fine. They were better than fine. Dodges. We failed the only dodge we did. He did 46 dodges and failed 9. 46 dodges. They did more dodges than attack dice rolled. I think. It's actually probably kind of close. And then blocks thrown 43 to 21. 22. Your opponent decided they didn't want to play anymore, said Ellie. You got a blitz and Stoles ball turn 1. And you did end up getting it out of the scramble. He left on turn 7 right before you scored. I'm sure he didn't mean any ill will. It's just all, like, when you're about to score is the point where they've lost. That's why they leave. They don't leave because they want to screw your 3 SPP. They leave because the game is over. It just sucks that's at the same time. Alright, 10 hours, 34 minutes. Definitely time for one more game. But we do get some levels. I don't think we have this one yet. No, we need 16. One more touchdown there. Or 2 kills, more likely. Wooly needs a bit more. Yep, same amount. But 12 is a level here, so we get 1 level. We get enough money for a second reroll. That'll help. Oh, lunchtime. Take this page. Cooked ones?
Yeah.
Nice. There's leftover chickens in the fridge. Midnight snack. I'm thinking Mighty Blow here. 4th, 5th Mighty Blow. What else would we put there? Stand Firm? Stand Firm's not bad. It's early in the draft cycle though, so we got Mighty Blow is time to pay dividends. Your opponent fouled your beer pig with his blitzer? He didn't get caught? To be fair to the ref, why would he be watching for that play? Yeah, we're taking another Mighty Blow. Smashy, smashy. Okay, and we're taking another reroll. We don't need a guy without block. We need a reroll. Then we need a guy without block. 2 rerolls maybe we hang out at. You've been trying to get that catcher blocked for like 4 games? Duh. Rough. All right, let's get in the queue. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I'm going to tuck into this dinner while we're spinning. We might rematch pretty quickly. Be right back, though. Back with the chicken dinner. If we can get one more game. One more game. That one took around 10 minutes to find. No, Markle, the tabletop concession rules aren't in the game. They're very brutal. They would make a computer crash or an internet failure exceptionally like rage-inducing. It would probably make people uninstall the game. Unironically. Like, concede once and half your team's deleted. Ooh, that's a fast game. The Toxie Ladies. We've played against the Toxie Ladies before. This might be #1 Amazons. I think the KHORNE hit them again. Might be an Amazon mirror. That was very zoomed in. Amazon mirror. We do have a tackle. We got a tackle through the redraft. Or the SPP storage system. And they might be higher SR than us. Man, multi-spinning two teams 150 SR apart is pretty sweet. Protects you from bad mismatches. They're higher team value. They might be a couple games in. Or they just kept less players, so they paid a lot less agency fees. $13, 3, and 5? That's 21? So they have played one game. Okay. They've got Mighty Blow on their Jaguars. They do have a kick and a tackle. And a sprint surefeet blodge piranha. They've got a lot more linos than us, though. Like unleveled thingies. Oh, and we're the ones that actually get inducements. No bench on either side. But they get the Mighty Blow advantage. I have a better ball carrier. They have another reroll. They do have 3 rerolls. They might have been queuing for a while. They might be AFK. I can't see the player base dropping if you're not allowed to concede. Like, anyone who doesn't want to play Blood Bowl that bad isn't really a loyal Blood Bowl player, I don't think. Like, in Blood Bowl 2, it really wasn't that hard to fire up Slay the Spire or Solitaire or Chess. And just play the game in a partial window on top of Blood Bowl and hit end turn. And you're probably going to concede less. Like, you're going to soft concede less than you real concede, because you are kind of stuck there for a while. Hate that. They're kicking? Ooh. That's bold. Oh, pardon me. Well, frenzy on the last one there. This can go do the blitz into whichever. I really don't want the ball in this player. We can do a handoff, though. Whoa. Whoa. They got a blitz. We've got one of those hard, challenging games ahead of us now. Guards here and here, blitz here. Or even do some go for it and blitz here. Guards here and here is devastating. Oh. Alright, they're not doing it the way I would. Do get a stronger presence back here towards the ball, though. I would have done the go for it to blitz. Nice. If we punch there, we can punch there. No, she has 2 guard on her. If we punch there and follow up, then we can punch there, get both of these loose. But we can get the guard in there. Or their turn. It doesn't help me this turn. Oh, we can get this hit. This tackler to there. I don't know if that's worth it, honestly. I don't know if that Amazon in particular deserves that much attention. And end up in a... We want a pocket here. Dirty player can move to there. Oh, she gets to punch too. One swoosh. Follow up. I think we want to get in there, I mean. Maybe we just blitz with her. The best wrestle. At least I have jump up. She could blitz there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. And blitzes are fair and balanced. This is, I'm all of a sudden realizing, not as safe as I thought it was. I might be able to earn that hit and sneak in over there. I do have to stay here, though. Lunge step. There's the tackler's there. Mm-hmm. All right, they didn't find a hit on the ball. There might be some chain pushing going to happen soon. The blitz is spent. Yep, there is a really easy solution to how to square the circle that you're trying to square there, Mr. Rocker Crocker. And it's just the AI takes over for your team. If you don't want to play anymore, just leave. You get to leave the game, and the AI will play it for you. Okay. The guard's not up here. The AI will get your team killed off? Well, then, if you care about your team, you should probably play the game that you signed up to play. I would like the AI to be a little better than it is before doing that. I only have one assist active on that one. I do have one assist active on that one as well. If we do a chain push here... we could actually chain our ball carrier away. Chaining our ball carrier away, I don't know if that's my goal, though. I'd like to, you know, knock the enemy over. we could chain that one to there. Doesn't help a ton. We could chain that one into the other one. Kick the can down the road. That would help. That would let this one punch the one that's standing here. Maybe there's a better though. Like if we just chain that one away on a POW, then we would get. We would have that hit. I could just take this punch too. Things do start to dry up after though. If we push that one away, we did actually get the POW. So we push that one away. We get this hit. Push that one away. I think that's quite good enough. I do think we push her away. Ah. We could do this tackle hit. And then this hit. I don't know if we ever get that hit. We would have to get a POW. We could do that and that. With this here, chain that away, so the one standing here becomes the assist. If we get the POW there, great. We could actually build the chain now. Fine. Reroll POW. Nice. Spending a hell of a lot of the time bank here. Things are just ugly, so I'm gonna use her. Another POW. Holy crap. I mean, they're going to get a similar kind of, oh, chain this, chain that play. They've got less active players for it, though. See what they figure out. I'm pretty happy with how that worked out. Cost me 5 minutes of my time bank, though.
Papa Nurgle wants hugs.
You played some of the Eternal League, and while the AI is not great, it is much faster, makes smarter plays. Yeah, and the AI should be good. There's almost no level of player that should be able to concede, have the AI take over, and have that raise their win rate. Oh yeah, and you shouldn't be forced to play against the AI either. You should be able to accept the concession and leave whenever you want. The problem with that is SPP farming concedes. So the counter argument to that is that you're just going to farm the AI and your team will get too big. Is when you properly deter concessions like you did in Blood Bowl 2, the norm became just pressing end turn. And you can farm somebody pressing end turn better than you can farm an AI. So it's actually a better solution having the AI take over than like any other way to deter concessions. Does it matter where I go? Let's go here. It was like Blood Bowl 2 had like 5 concede limit per season. And when people were done playing and had used up all their concessions, they would just hit end turn. And you did get to farm those players. You wish the Eternal League had a little more long-term structure? You do progress through some tiers, but I do get what you're saying. You'd rather the full concede than the soft concede, but you'd rather play the game more than either. I'm not saying soft concede is like a good place to get to. I just mean like it's like a best case scenario when you're deterring. So instead of deterring, you can let them leave and have the AI take over. Like if they switch to a hybrid of like you get 3 concessions per season, maybe per month because our seasons are a lot longer now. So you get 3 concessions per month, and after that the tabletop rules apply. That would probably do the trick too. Because you're not going to have that many internet failures. And it's kind of your own fault if you used your concessions. Like, you better be sure you have a good internet and computer if you're going to use your concessions. Okay, we get a foul onto her. And we're way more stable now than we previously were. I know that's not the assist. I just want to protect her from that mess. Go to tackle instead of wrestle. We ended up getting the push. Edge. Where is our Blitz? Just a 4 strength smacking. No, we need to smack this so we can get mega foul. All will be fine here. Slightly lessens mega foul. I do need to reinforce this though. We get 2 die into 1 die with her. let's do that first. Do I do that first? Maybe I don't do that first. That back corner being open fine. More fine this way. Gee, I'm not counting it. Thank you. We're deep in the day. Approaching the 12-hour mark. Now's not the time to count. It's the time to stomp. Scissor kick. Got caught. We don't have sneaky get. This next game. We don't get the frenzy trap attack, but getting rid of one of their mighty blow ladies is pretty big. I got a lot of their team value piled into those two. Yeah, Martin, you might be right. If you just got a free touchdown or an extra MVP, then you might all of a sudden be okay when your opponent concedes. Especially if you get to pick where that SPP goes. Which I believe is the tabletop rule. You get to assign one of your opponent's touchdowns to your own and get an extra one. Or all of your opponent's touchdowns. They become yours. And you get an extra one. I've been thrown out, the AI takes over. My coach did get ejected. I think that fixes like 95% of the issues with conceding. The other issue is like games not getting played out means you don't die enough. The apothecary concession that you see at the high end, where big monster teams will concede when their apothecary's gone. Redraft might have fixed that. That might not really be a thing anymore. Because you don't need to concede to preserve your team. You can play it out, and if somebody dies, that's just an easier redraft decision now. So that might not be a problem anymore. Swoosh. Can I have Twitch chat take over for me instead of the AI? Twitch plays Blood Bowl. Future opponents get a disadvantage due to past opponents conceding. That's how you see it if you get to choose your SPP distribution. Well, it's the opposite now, though, right? You get penalized when your opponent concedes. So it is worse to have like the bad feeling on an individual than the bad feeling spread out over the whole population. And like you wouldn't have been better off like if that opponent didn't concede, that player would have got to play it out and get the touchdown anyway. And possibly even more SPP. They're doing a weird little retreat here. We can hit that one into that one. I'm wondering if we can get a bonus punch out of this. Blitzing both that and that. Like getting that hit as well. We could certainly get the retry, but I want to push that one to here. Which would mean like taking this hit. Which would mean just putting her here. Take that hit, build a T. I think it's there. I don't know if the ball's also safe when I do this. Get her. We need somebody in there anyway. That's the one I want to do the blitz with. That's the one that gets the bonus punch. Oh, I don't get in there then. Okay, somebody else has to do the blitz. maybe makes this not worth it anymore. Oosh. The ball is a little loosely protected here. Bonk. We lose our dreams here anyway. Well, I got 4 players to cage with, I guess. One more than I needed, actually. Wait. Are they going to chain that into the cage? I think they might be. I better go here. Make it be a red die at least. Torek is talking about concedes your opponent just did. 1 in 4 games in concession now. More than that. It goes 27% or something. That was a big commitment for not much gain. The worst part was putting the tackle here, I think. Putting her onto the tackle. And it was 1 more bonus punch with a wrestler. But we're far enough ahead. Like, we are 2 players ahead. We can kind of get away with a little bit. Oh, we're only 1 player ahead. We did get caught. That was a trade. Now they get their tackle hit. We'll see if we paid the price or not. It's not the tackler hitting. That's not the tackler hitting at all. We swooshed that one. Yeah, dirty player for their superstar was definitely a good trade. Yeah, see, I don't really get people who are worried about the really harsh concede rules. Like, I guess you haven't played League of Legends. I think because I've spent so much time in various MOBAs, like, I'm okay with not being allowed to leave a game I've committed to play. Because MOBAs just don't function if you're allowed to leave. There's 10 people in the game. If you have a 10% leave rate, literally every game, like, it just does not get to complete. Somebody gets sour and salty and leaves early, and literally no game comes to its natural end. Too many casuals in chat. Thanks for the kappa. Kappa on that sentence. Blood Bowl games are a lot longer than League of Legends games. That is very true. We've got weird chain push shenanigans again. Chicken caught in my teeth. Sorry, I keep picking at it. There's no assists in this mess. Stupid defensive one. Take that hit and blitz there, and but I don't really want to book it. I want to make here safe. This gets 1 player free. Let's start here. We have expended our time bank. I can't stare at these boards As long as I did on the first really hard turn. Just kind of got to go with the flow here. Push her away. Yeah. We do have the blitz still. Valkyrie punch and hit and run back here. That's interesting. Still have lots of time, right? Yeah. Blitz that one there. Just a push. Probably means I don't want to follow up. We blitz here. Go up there to assist that. Found a pow. Seems like a reasonable cage. The back corner's compromised, but there's nobody down there. "42 seconds. No stress turn. Wait, there's no stress audio, but there is stress. Her moaning got rid of the stress noise. The system was playing the instead of the tick tick tick. Whoosh. They just refuse to tackle her. One die tackle. I want to go brush my teeth really quick. Get rid of that chicken. But I have no time bank. Find a pow. Just a stun. My tackle stuck on her. Uh-oh, here comes the push ball. But I didn't really want to retry that. I think we might be sideline caging now. Like that sidestep makes this play viable. We've escaped the blob. Push bowl. Knocked 2 over. Just didn't get armor breaks that turn. Still 9v10? Yep. Right, I'll be right back. Ugh. Anybody die while I was gone? Nope. They did use a reroll. Nice. That's good to know. Good. Oh, and a failed dodge. Any surfs? Push to there, push to there. Surf. Probably more important things to do. Ooh, chain push. Chain push her to there. Get that hit. Might be a little unnecessary. Let's tackle her in there. So that would actually give me push that into that away. Don't know why that's better. Can't get in there. I was hoping this one could do a blitz in there. I guess we just give him a 2-turn drive, eh? The Amazon 2-turn is not the best. Not the worst either, though. I don't think I have anything else. I think I could have stalled back here too, but I'd be a little worried about them getting able to shift in front. Make me roll some ugly dice. Hey! Anonymous 3 treasure hunt battles. Thank you for playing the sponsor game for me, whoever you were. Touchdown. What's their rank? I forgot to look. Can't check on the screen. 14 more minutes on the clock. Get us through to tomorrow. 1829 against our 1897. I don't remember if I'm win streaking or not. Alright, 2-turn drive, eh? They've only got one of their guards. I wonder if I can put beef on the line here. Especially on a 2-turn drive. I think we could beef it up. Beef, beef, rookie. They do still have the tackler. I'm a little hesitant to leave her such easily. Okay, like giving them a choice on who to hit. I can't spend any time bank on this turn, though. If they do use the blitz on the best player in the middle, they're really compromising their chance to score, I think. The entire team would be able to come back and be in the way. This is their scoring line. They have to base me to be a scoring threat. Yeah, they're just gonna blitz here. Try to sideline cage of their own, I think, but I'll be able to get back and build an out screen. They don't have a thrower. Solid defense. You don't say. So if we put forward an elf screen here and 2 here, leave the tackler back here. That's probably pretty tough for them. Or I guess maybe somebody should be there instead of 2 there. Can I 1-turn? No, we're not fast enough. No natural 1-turn yet. They do have blitz here and score on her. I do think I actually need to be here. We have to be brave and do that so we can sidestep and block. Sidestep and block does force them to 4+ through. Is that necessary though? I have this ready to attack after. I'm going to assume not necessary. I don't want to just let their tackler beat up my stat freak. They got a good kick. They have catch on their speedy one. Super Ninja, you just unlocked Karl Marx in the sponsor game? Nice. Yeah, they are going through there. Well, Blodge Step would have taken that. I should have at least had a blodge there. Yeah, this is too big of a gap. Failed pickup. Spent reroll. We can chase her probably, but there's 3 supports that can get through. Risky rush. They didn't need it. Didn't help. There's a failure. Well, they had sure feet. Okay, yeah, they did the rush with sure feet. That's much less risky. Super Ninja to the Bronze Age! Karl Marx was in the Bronze Age? Hey, got him. Stat Freak is a term of endearment. Do need to foul. Valor pick up the ball, I guess. Picking up the ball here is probably enough. Any murder? Any murder? Murder, but no skulls. Failed to pick it up. Good scatter, though. Pretty good scatter. No, you got Karl Marx in the Stone Age. Before you advanced to the Bronze Age. If anyone else wants to recruit Karl Marx, you can take your shot by checking out Heroes of History. It is an empire builder mixed with a hero collector, and you collect historical figures like Karl Marx. You can add some free time to the subathon. Karl Marx is the best. He does the Running Man when he finishes a level. You guys are selling the game for me. I can't wait to play. I'm head down focused in Blood Bowl mode. The sponsorship goes for 2 weeks. I will be playing it, but the longer I can stay dedicated to Blood Bowl, the better. Ooh, nasty pow. Get in the way! My stat superstar doesn't die and gets in the way. Now we're gonna get stepped on. Raph, help! Help, help, I'm being oppressed! Snake Eyes on the stun. Get out of here, you cheater. No touchdown for you either. Nice. Now we're up 10 to 8. Is 10 to 8 enough to all mans? All womans? They still have their tackler. A little heavy skilled over there, I think. Well, now I'm light skilled over there. These two are technically over there. Removal from the ground. That's what being a superstar is all about. Do we have an alliance? We do. Search for the 404. Ungor Raider made the alliance for us on the first day. There's a chance if you just join now that they might have rolled the new server. These games work with like every few days. When a server fills up, they'll make a new server. If you can't find the 404, that's why. High kick free ball attempt. Lots of free movement at least. Free ball on the catch. I wonder if they randomed the catch and sure feet. Don't forget to change your in-game name before joining. You say, having forgotten to. Yeah, I don't know what the limit is, but they might have to purge every once in a while to get room for 404 members. And if you haven't renamed yourself, you're still just user 87424. you might be deleted. The guild's up 14 out of 20. Nice. Is it invite only or is it wide open? Normally with these games, our guild fills up with randos too. It is open? Yeah, it's not filling up uber quick, so that seems fine. That way people can join no matter, you know, whether the guild leaders are online or not. Tempted to do a little cheeky cage dive here. Cage dive just got a lot worse. We could mush our strong onto their strong. We do have a player advantage, and they have to babysit the ball. So throwing our weight around does seem legit. We blitz that, we can get on the ball. Forcing an Amazon dodge is not the worst. We'd have to put the 4 strengths up there, I think, for that to work. Or the bludge step. The sidestepper up in here. Especially with the tackle stuck on these two. That might work. We could also just blitz this one because it's the most far forward one. I think we're too afraid of it, though. I will touch it. Let's go for Operation Amazon Strength Showdown here. Yeah, we'll tackle that. We'll get the sidestepper in. See, we'll put a wrestle here. There. That there. That. Oh, I can hit the ball. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't realize I left the door open. I think it's too late. The clock is out. Ooh, she's knocked out too. Hurry. 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 And your turn. No, stress turn them. Made the dodge even harder. What you gonna do now, opponent? I'm gonna mute my game. Everyone you recognize from chat, you made officers? Nice. Much higher chance somebody will be online to make slots for a new member. It does fill up. What happened to the KHORNE team? I'm playing the KHORNE and the Amazon both interchangeably, queuing them both. They both have a hard time finding matches. We redrafted both. We're at 21 and 22 games on the two teams. My KHORNE are like 100 SR lower. Nice, they failed the dodge. So by queuing both, it's like my Amazons will only ever get a good game. At 1897, they'll never have to play against like a 1650 because my KHORNE would get that game instead. So multi-queuing is actually really powerful. It just... You have to play twice as much Blood Bowl. Luckily, I'm playing an ass load of Blood Bowl right now. Right, the bad thing about this formation is I don't win it either. I have one hit. But that's the one I want to pick the ball up with. We had a free player there. Oh, now she's on the ball. Frick. We can punch and swoosh and pick up and still have the blitz. It was a bad follow-up, though. I want my blitzes. I'm just going to blitz so we can get the heck out of here. The old hit and run. No, I can't hit and run there. Well, good thing I blitzed. Am I sure that's the way it works? The matchmaker? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I'm reasonably sure. I'm sure adjacent. I'm sure I'm running out of time this turn. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Worked out. Oh, all right, go have a hit on my ball. I guess these four just never move for the rest of the game. We didn't stress turn them. That's such a weird bug. Double go for it for the 2 die. So much for these four just not doing anything. Should have one-died her. Nice, onto the blodge step. Push, push. Reroll. Crap. Run away. No follow-up? You don't want a free ball? Extra movement needed there. And they failed to pick up because they're out of rerolls. If they followed up, that would have been one less go for it. Alright, we do have jump up that we don't really want to use there. I gotta remember to blitz. Right, I can punch this thing now. There's no retry either direction. Whoosh. Blitz on you. Validated. We'll got a minute. Swooshed her, though. Make her jiggle it? Yeah, I'm gonna make her jiggle it. I got a ton of movement. Might free ball us. Don't. Didn't hurt either, though. Here we go. Run that gauntlet. 62%. 2+, 3+. Failed the 3+. Reroll. Staked it. We do not go up 2-0. We do not pass go. We do not collect 200 warp stones. What? I guess they really didn't want to get served. They just... Top priority is don't kill my superstar. Gotcha. Now they're going to try to care about the ball. Can we still surf this thing? Four plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. They're on to us. Swoosh! I could jiggle it. I will not jiggle it. I will blockade it. I should get a pickup attempt if I sidestep onto the ball. Agility teams need a buff. I think that's a good buff. You sidestep onto the ball, you get to pick up attempt. There'll be a tackle zone on you. Seems fair. We can punch with her and then hit and run into the end zone on the ball. I freaking love that play. After blitzing this one with tackle. You get a buddy. Get a buddy. You get 2 buddies. Who could have surfed you if I set them up better. Who could have second buddy. Get a buddy. Get an assist. Get a punch. Failed. Get an assist. This is going to be a great touchdown. Let me kill her first. Pow! I did. Worth the shot. All right, this is going to be sweet. Push. Hit and run for the win. Touchdown. Nice. What a weird little bonus skill to have on this team. broken hit and run. You could do some nonsense with it. Nope, they conceded. This is like top. We were each like in the top 10 on the ladder. They conceded. Like, I guess they were losing. But like, yeah, tell me there's not a concession problem when they concede to save 4 minutes of their time. This is the other part of the problem is like, I got my touchdown, so I'm not that upset. But like, why would they concede there? It wasn't to save their time. It was to save their team. They weren't stuck in this game for that much longer. At the same time, though, I can understand them not wanting to play the game anymore. So, letting the AI take over seems fine. How many turns were left? There's a turns taken stat, right? Turns, 12. Yeah, there were 4 turns left for both of us. About blocks. We outblocked them 49 to 28. That was crazy. Those blobs at the start of that match. Oh my god, those were insane. Up to 20 SPP on Gaming Dad. I think we need like 28 for the next stat up. Stat ups get expensive. Everything gets expensive. Armor value 37 to 27. They're the ones who have 2 Mighty Blow.